everybody? Are you ready? We're back with more Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. We're just about to start Act 2. The Righteous Boogaloo, where we are about to take the army and march down and take out some demons. Avengers of Righteousness, assemble! Or Avengers. You could just call us Avengers if you would. We got a shield wielder. We don't have a shield wielder. We have a shield wielder. We don't have anybody using a hammer of any kind. I guess we got no Thor, although we can call lightning. So there is that. All right. Oh, 1 second. Do we have a save that was before? I want to have it do that intro cutscene again. So those are an hour apart. I'm guessing this is right before the final fight. Which means the autosave one's probably going to be the one we load up. I was hoping we'd have a save that where we could watch the last cutscene leading into. Leading into the whole. Oh, you know what? We do. We'd have to do the leveling up again, but we do. All right, you know what? This will give people the time they need to. Oh, wrong side. The time they need to show up. All right, I want to. Whoop. Make Kitty sit on that. Okay. And yeah, that should be good.
We'll make things right.
All right, let's do our leveling up. Some of them I know instantly what we're doing. We're getting the abundant casting for all our casters.
My tail is restless.
Where I can.
Alright. Oh yeah, I wanted to find out. Alright, that. Wrath of the Righteous. Well, I don't know why. Whenever I spell righteous, after I hit the E, I always want to hit the A. I don't know why. I know it's not spelled that way. But my pinky finger just hits the A for some reason. First, what was it called again? It's mythic. First mythic. Wino angel. Okay, so, but it's forcing me to choose hero. Why can't I do the others? I believe the first two levels are perforce mythic, and excuse me. After that, you get to be more specific. So mythic hero won't lock me out of taking levels of angel or aeon. It will not, but no, you can't really. It's just that the first two mythic levels are always generic hero levels. So before we can be aeonic or angel, devil, what have you. We have to go hero. I just wanted to verify. Make sure I didn't screw something up. How's it going? Good morning to you, sir. 1 second. Put that. There we go. Mythic characters that draw their power from freedom gain the ability to unleash a bolt of energy from Elysium itself, targeting an ally or a foe within 50 meters as a ranged touch attack. It does 4d6 plus 2d6 per mythic rank points of damage to enemies. If used on allies, the bolt instead charges their attack with weapons for 2 plus mythic rank. Companions attack with mythic... Yeah, okay, now I'm not doing that. Force of reality. Mythic characters that draw their power from law gain the ability to force... And this would be like the Aeonic route, really, to be honest. Gain the ability to force reality upon enemies around them. Every enemy in a 30-foot radius around the mythic character is affected by the effects of the Dispel Magic Greater, affecting only the effects of the Illusion School, unfortunately. But still, that makes it kind of weak, right? But I would think it would affect anything that's altering the natural state. Like, if the whole thing about law and the Aeons is everything has a way it's supposed to be, sorry, webcam was a little off there, then I would have thought that it would, not just spells of illusion, which, yes, illusions are hiding the reality, what it is, but anything that's like, oh, I've enlarged you. Well, it should undo enlarge because that's not the natural state, right? I think my reasoning for thinking that way is reasonable. On something. All right. There we go. All right. That's okay. Dispel Magic Great is pretty good, but if it's just an illusion, is there a lot of illusion things that are dangerous? Like, I would think it'd be more transformation or evocation. There's the death side of it. Mythic characters that draw their powers from death can channel negative energy to deal damage. We're not doing that. I'm a paladin. But we'll read what it does anyways. From death can channel negative energy to deal damage to living creatures or heal undead. Channeling energy causes a burst that either heals all undead characters or creatures or damages all living creatures in 30-foot radius. So just like the channel energy spell that we have now. However, the amount of damage dealt is equal to 2d6 plus a d6 per mythic rank, so starting at 3d6. Creatures that take damage from channeled energy receive a will save to negate to half. The DC of the save is 10 plus mythic rank plus character's charisma, wisdom, or intelligence, whichever is higher. For me, I think that would be our charisma. So it'd be what? 10 plus 1 at the moment, plus 3, I think. I think I only have a charisma modifier, or plus 3. Creatures healed by channeled energy cannot exceed their maximum hit points. All excess healing is lost. A character may channel energy a number of times equal to 3 plus mythic rank. Alright, there's bits of fun. Mythic characters that draw their powers from chaos gain the ability to create 3 illusory copies of themselves. These copies last for 1 minute per rank of mythic and act like the mirror image spell, protecting the character from attack. Those characters can use the ability 3 times per day. You know what? That's actually not a bad one. Mirror image is a pretty awesome spell. Interesting that it's... Oh, here we go. I was like, interesting that it lit up, but it's not letting me do anything. So, mirror image, when in a cast, gives you a d4 images plus 1 per 3 caster levels, maximum of 8. The images remain in your space, like it's just around you, right? Mimicking your movements, sounds, and actions exactly. Whenever you are attacked or are the target of a spell that requires an attack roll, there's a possibility that the attack targets one of your images instead. The attack is a hit. Roll randomly to see whether the selected target is real or a figment. If it's a figment, the figment's destroyed. If the attack misses by 5 or less, one of your figments is destroyed by the near miss. Area spells affect you normally and do not destroy any figment. Spells and effects that do not require an attack roll affect you normally and do not destroy any of your figments. Spells that require a touch attack are harmlessly discharged if used to destroy a figment. An attacker must be able to see the figment to be fooled. If you are invisible or the attacker is blind, the spell has no effect. I actually had a player, vehemently argue about the whole... basically, I had a character that was this blind... It was like... It wasn't their big bad enemy, but it was kind of like a lieutenant type character. And the person was technically blind, but they had a magic sense that kind of let them see, but it wasn't actually seeing. But they didn't know that. All they knew was the character was blind. And he kept being like, but I have mirror image, it would hit one of my images. It's like, first off, it doesn't guarantee your mirrors are hit. Second off, this person can't see your mirrored images to be bothered by them. In fact, for this person, you would actually see it as pools of magic, right? Like, in that campaign, everyone had, like, magic was just kind of innately in everybody to the slightest bit, and that's kind of how he saw. Think of, like, vision, kind of like Daredevil, but instead of sound, it was through magic. They eventually found a way to really mess that character up when someone else realized that he could see spells and stuff. Apparently, dispel magic on him truly blinded him. Anyways, I had someone argue, like, vehemently fight that whole, but I have mirror images. It's got to go through them first. It's like, doesn't have to. Anyway, so that bit of fun ain't bad. Then, of course, there's the Abyss. Mythic characters that draw powers from the Abyss grow a pair of horns, gain a gore attack. This attack is made with a -5 penalty. Deals a d8 plus 1 to 1.5 times their strength. I think they mean 1.5 times, maybe? 1.5 times their strength modifier. Points of piercing. It counts as cold iron, magic, for the cold iron and magic for the purposes of damage reduction, which is good. That means that it would actually affect demons and stuff. Like, that one would give us a bite and a gore. Unfortunately, our bite wouldn't count as cold iron and magic. I wonder if at some point... Morning, Tilt. I wonder if at some point our bite attack will count as cold iron, magical, whatever. Like, just get past damage reductions. Anyways, at second rank, they become even closer to demons, gaining resist electricity and immunity to poison. But you can't be a demonic paladin. That's just... What? Especially a paladin of Iomedae? I would think a paladin of Iomedae drawing their strength from demon kind would be blasphemous. We're going to start with Close to Heaven. Mythic characters that draw their power from good gain the ability to unleash a ray of heavenly light, targeting an ally or foe within 50 feet as a ranged touch attack. This sounds awfully familiar to another one we read. Ranged touch attack. Where was I? This ray heals allies for 4d6 plus 2d6 per mythic rank points of damage, or deals the same amount of damage to enemies. Those characters can use this ability 3 times per day plus once per mythic rank. So we get four uses. That's 4 extra massive heals for us. Well, not necessarily massive, but those are pretty good heals. And we already got all our spellcasters having 4 extra level 1, 2, and 3 spells. Like, this is amazing. We're going to be, like, slinging spells left, right, and center. It'll just be like, spell, heal. Sorry. Anyway. At second rank, those characters also become closer to angels, getting acid and cold resistance, immunity to petrification. So demons are electricity and poison resistances. I would have thought fire would be in there too. And then angels get acid and cold and petrification. Cool. I'm thinking our first 2 will be angels. We'll be, like, drawing upon the angelic force, and then we'll either do, like, Aeon. Azada seemed cool, but they're all... I think that was more like Elysium and the dream plane. So we're probably going to be either angelic or Aeonic. I'm thinking maybe Aeon. Like, it sounds like Aeons are above even angels and gods in their own way. Anyway. But yeah, we're going to go close to heaven. And they'll also later give us Heaven's Breath. Then we get Hard to Kill. You don't die until your total number of negative hit points becomes equal to or greater than twice your con score. Then Mythic Feat. We get another Mythic Feat. And then Summon Spirit Paladin. This ability summons a Spirit Paladin for 1 minute. Summoned monsters appear where you designate and act according to their initiative check results. They attack your opponents to the best of their ability. Does that mean I don't get to control them? Either way, I'll be able to summon paladins into existence as needed. Alright, so Mythic Hero. Alright, and I don't need abundant casting. Now this is the tricky part. I kind of want emergency help. Benefit 3 times per day as a move action. You can teleport to an ally who has less than 30 hit points. Until the end of the next round, your first healing spell or ability is empowered and maximized, as though through the Empower spell and Maximize feat. I'm guessing that would count for our Lay on Hands, or our Area Effect Channel Healing, or our Mythic Channel Life thingy, that where we zap people with bolts of living energy. You become the hope of your comrades, and they perform better near you. Allies within 50 feet gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank, +1 to their initiative, saves, and saving throws, but only against mind-altering effects. So that'd be like sleeps and that kind of thing. And concentration checks. If that actually applied it to armor class, and 2 hit, but not damage, that would have been awesome. Once per day, when your HP drops low, you become unkillable for 2 rounds. You become immune to damage that would make you unconscious. Leading Strike. Your strike makes cracks in the enemy's existence, leaving weak points for allies to attack. Every time you hit a target in melee, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target does an additional D6 divine damage per mythic rank to the target, burning off the mark. Only one ally can leave a mark on a target at a time. Other allies with the Leading Strike ability do not deal additional damage. Yeah, that's fine. Your mythic powers negate any magic around you. Activating this ability grants you magical immunity and dispels any spells effect. That could be actually pretty good too. Especially later on when I'm guessing we're going to be affected by a lot of magical stuff. Getting this eventually, probably good. Wasn't there a heal? Where's the healing up here? Boundless Healing. Your healing's no longer affected by common limitations. Whenever you cast a cure spell or another healing, it becomes reach as though using the reach. What's reach? You can alter a spell with a ranged touch, close, or medium to increase. Oh, so something that's a ranged touch close becomes a medium. Medium comes far. Level increase +1. A reach spell uses up a spell slot higher. I would think the mythic things would do as though that, but not cost the extra spells, because that's why it would be mythic. That's not the one I was looking for anyways. I thought there was one that does, like, you do better healing. Ooh, we could do Abundant Smite. You use a Smite. You've learned a way to increase the number of uses of your Smite Evil. You can use Smite Evil a number of additional times per day equal to half your mythic. It's not that good. That's like 0 at first. So when you first get that, you don't get any extra smites. Doesn't even say +1 or round it up. You are the master of the Hideous Laughter spell. When a creature fails a saving throw against your Hideous Laughter... We don't have Hideous Laughter, so it doesn't matter. Some of these are kind of stupid, in my opinion. Dimensional Retribution. You leave a mythic link with enemy spellcasters that lets you instantly move to them. Every time you are targeted by an enemy spell, you gain the ability to teleport to the spellcaster? Oh... That's kind of awesome. Spellcasters are usually the ones you want to mess up as soon as they do damage to you. But it's only when you're the target. So if they're doing fireballs, you're not teleporting to them. I guess maybe unless they targeted you with the fireball. I don't know. But that sounds kind of awesome. That and the emergency help. Just a character that teleports all over the place to their friends, to their enemies. I like the idea of teleporting. In fact, if there was like, if superpower, like mutant powers was a thing, my top 3 choices: teleportation, healing, comprehending all languages, like being able to comprehend and speak all languages, like just innately. Those 3 things are like my top things. Although that last one seems kind of weak. It's kind of cool. Plus, it's got, you know, job uses. You could go anywhere. You could have jobs doing like translations and stuff. Anyway. I guess maybe flight would be in there too. Flying would be cool. I'd rather teleport than fly, but flying is cool too. Ever ready. Extra attacks of opportunity. Like, ever ready seems like such a small thing from a mythic. Whenever you make an attack of opportunity, you gain a bonus on the attack roll and damage roll equal to your mythic rank. So I do a +1 to hit and damage. You are always ready to unleash some extra attacks. Wait, does that mean you have unlimited extra? Like, you always can attack of opportunity and it does the plus damage? Because if it's you're always able to attack of opportunity, that's actually kind of like unlimited times per round. That's huge. That's actually huge then. Maybe cast a spell the next single attack roll and damage roll if the attack hits made with the weapon. No. I think I'm going to have to go with the unrelenting. Just because my character's already kind of the weakest in the group, damage-wise. Well, not the weakest. I'm kind of mid. Our 3 best damage stealers is Lan, Wolfig. Jeez, I don't know why I have a hard time remembering his name. Wolfig and Sela. Those are our 3 biggest damage dealers. One's due to his arrows being, like, one, he can just attack everything, and he's got great accuracy. The other is, like, just doing sneak attack, and he does 2 attacks, and he's got his dex in there, and he's got huge dex, so it's really good. And then Sela's got her glaive, and she's got, like, a collection of glaives with a multitude of abilities, and they already have this on my physical attackers, I believe. Every time you miss an enemy with a ranged attack, your aim improves, giving you a +1 bonus on attack rolls against that for the rest of the combat? Or just that target? Again, yeah, it's just that target. What did we give Lan? Was it cleaving shot? I'm gonna have to check what we gave Lan. Your inner fortitude is so strong that it lets you overcome most debilitating conditions. Benefit. At any time you would be paralyzed, you become staggered instead. Nauseated, become sickened. And shaken, becomes frightened. That's not bad either, actually. Lately, we've been resisting the things that have been causing the nauseated. But just to negate, like, lessen its effect level. Not bad. Bigger they are, the easier they are for you to hit for your ranged. What? Yes, for ranged. If it was just for everything, every attack, you gain a bonus on attack rolls and ranged weapons. With ranged weapons, equal to the penalty to AC the target receives from their size. Oh. Okay. Wow. The sound of your blows is powerful enough to damage without piercing through enemy defenses. Benefit. Once per round, when your melee attack misses the target, you deal 2d6 plus d6 per 2 ranks sonic damage to all enemies in a 10-foot radius. It's odd that it's only when you miss. You think if it's thundering, it'd be like once per round your attacks just boom, right? Yeah, we're going to go with the unrelenting assault to begin with. And beyond that, I don't know what we'll do later on. I'm guessing we eventually get better uses of things. Limitless Rage, Mythical Beast. Over-infused Blast. You can use mythic powers to change your kinetic blasts. Oh, that must be for the kinesists. A second bloodline. Second spirits. Wandering witch hexes. Yeah, we'll go with the unrelenting assault. Every time we hit a target in melee, our damage goes up by 2 until we hit 10, and then we'll just be doing 10 plus 10 damage. All right, so we're about to start Act 2. I loaded up from this point so everybody can see. We can re-see that cutscene.
The light, take you!
Ooh, symbols. Let's do it. You see the people.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabras, and we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate, and she deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendhov.
I'm sorry. I think I have to agree that the people, not the whole they should be mourning thing. Actually, I can agree with that. Like, sure, they'll get to their mourning. They were looking at total annihilation moments ago. I guess a few weeks, apparently, even though I think it said 8 hours later. But, like, the people should be celebrating that, one, that they're alive. Two, they pushed back the bad guys. And rather than mourning the dead, celebrate the life they had and the positive changes they made in the world, you know? We did it all together.
But someone did more than the rest of us. Don't deny your achievements. There will always be plenty of miserable folk only too happy to tear you down.
You're right. I am the one that destroyed the pillar personally, and then channeled energy to you. I don't know if we did. I wonder if it's like, did our character subconsciously give them the power as well, or is it just we couldn't help it and all our allies near us happened to get it? I'm going to pretend it was a subconscious choice we made, so it's definitely because of us.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabras. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
It's simply unforgivable.
Hope they're not going to try to charge me for the bill of reconstructing the roof.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, breathe on this for me. For good luck.
Certainly.
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Sure.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
I think there's only the two main ones for the actual games. Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. This is the second one, Wrath of the Righteous. Kingmaker, I loved. I put 160 hours into my first playthrough, and if it wasn't for a bug right at the end, we would have unlocked the secret ending. Technically, we did. She said she was going to join us, and she was going to live with me and everything. Like, she was going to become my gal. And then she just stood there and didn't follow. Like, and nothing happened from it, and the achievement didn't pop. But it was a notoriously buggy thing, apparently, back when I played it. Great game. And this is the second one. They're good games. But if you're looking for games just similar to it that follow a similar system, well, then you can open up all the Infinity Engine games like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Icewind Dale 1 and 2, Planescape Torment. Then you got like the offshoots with like Tyranny, and you got like what is it? PoE, Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. I highly recommend the Pathfinder ones. Honestly, if you like RPGs, all of them are pretty good and have their places. If you like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, you'll love them. Both Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous have an extra added element. In Kingmaker, you're a person that becomes a king. So you also have these extra missions where you have to manage your kingdom and expand its territory and make allies and do stuff like that. And you'll have missions where you have to send your party members out to do, like, as your generals, to go deal with issues. It's really cool. Keep an eye on the clock, and it's very easy to keep track of things, I found. But yeah, it was a cool system. So not only was my Pathfinder Kingmaker character, I believe I was a ranger in that became a dragon disciple. But I also was an excellent king. I had a hard time with Pillars of Eternity. I heard the second one's better. Eventually, see what my problem with Pillars of Eternity, it'd be like brutally hard out of nowhere with no warning. But I found if I just pushed through that early area, like the early game, it got better until it hit a point where all of a sudden it was another wall. But that wall was the DLC content, I found. So I don't know. I didn't love Pillars of Eternity 1. I heard 2's a lot better, so I might give it a try. Yeah. I'm looking after this one. I want to play the game Tyranny. It looks really cool. And that's like a world where the big bad guy won and took over the world, and you're like one of his generals, and it looks interesting. It's like a D&D campaign where it's like the hero's already lost. What happened? Anyways.
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
There's no proof that Iomade blessed me. Except for the whole channeling ungodly powers, but hey.
Well, a couple perhaps.
It does sound like real life lately. We are definitely on the dark timeline.
Iomede's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
I would assume Iomade can bless through any means Iomade wishes. Be it stones or, I don't know, friendship?
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our heroine to breathe on them for good luck.
Yes.
So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine
It's the
establishment?
queen.
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
Shake her hand. I didn't expect to see the queen at her table. Lawful. Shake her hand. It's an honor, your majesty. Kiss her hand. The rumors of your beauty were not exaggerated. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Thank you for the compliment. So, this is what she looks like. The one all Mendev is talking about. News of your deeds reached me even before my messengers could.
The queen offers a brief smile and withdraws her hand as soon as you release it. Well, she's no fun. Big old stick in the mud fuddy-duddy. Although I'll give her this. She did sneak in to try to celebrate as just a person rather than the queen. I like her shoulder blade, though. That little single piece of iron. Like for a single, what is it, pauldron, I believe? I always liked that look. Although it looks like she normally wears a full suit that's asymmetrical, at least.
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange.
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored heroine here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all of your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabras will enjoy themselves today, and my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
I like how she positioned that as, I came here with a whole big army to help you guys out. Although she knew we had already won at this point. She's like, but then she also, first thing she said, she came here to charge the person, like take the salary, the cost of repairs out of her salary for the garrison's roof being knocked off. Even though the garrison was destroyed by the demon knocking the stone in it anyway, which shouldn't be on her head. She wasn't the one that destroyed the stone either. On top of that, she's like, I told all your guards to go take the night off, replace them with my own guards, and I have an army outside. She's making it seem like she's doing it out of the kindness of her heart, but she's also completely supplanted any rule anybody else, any influence anybody else has on the city and their guards has been completely negated because only guards loyal to her are now in positions of power. Like, that's a sneaky move, in my opinion. I don't know if I trust her the way she's doing that. Exactly. She comes in and she quickly annexed the city and took away the roots of power from the people who saved the city. And maybe it was in jest, the whole, I came here to take the cost of the roof out of your salary, but she didn't say it in a jesty way. She didn't laugh afterwards. She didn't imply she was jesting. I think she's playing us. I don't know if I trust her. Will you join us, your majesty?
Please, don't your majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court in Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms.
Okay, dumbass, get out of my way.
Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new heroine all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders.
Yeah, see, she's already planning to use our influence for her own gain. She's completely taken everything onto her. I wouldn't be surprised if by the end of this, that she's claimed as the one who sent us. Well, we all need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Because you're insufferable.
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Oh, that's right. This guy is the worst.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. pleasantly surprised.
Valiantly. He did it because he was bored.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Daskari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canabris' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Keonin and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now, allow me to devote some time to the heroine of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you the chance to celebrate, but all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big, big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer, so I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the heroine of Canabris.
Now, what are we drinking? This is coming from everything she says. She's not only just the queen of the country, she's a woman where they spent untold thousands of gold repeatedly to give her potions to keep her alive. Supposedly to fight off, direct the whole fight against the demons, but I don't know. I'm wondering if she's going to turn out to be less honorable than she puts forward, like the way things are told about her. All right, the Burning City. Sometimes against all the laws of warfare.
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
All right. You gotta show a full shot of that. And there's our army marching from Canabris to the other place. Is that her next to Arabeth? Oh, I wish they would.
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canabris, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death.
I wish I was in my human form.
It's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed.
At least 5's my favorite number. So, 5th Crusade, that lining up.
The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
It's a portentous event. Alright, updating equipment. And that message is gone again. Commander, please allow me to join you while you inspect our encampment. Do I have a choice? We gotta go sell stuff. We are like crazy heavy. Oh, get some achievement. All right, Cold Waters has to be done this act, along with Banner of the Citadel and the beginning of a long road, and opening. Everything else are just things we can do on our own leisure. Which reminds me, we actually have a couple more characters that need leveling up. The ones that weren't with us there. All right, and ability to spontaneously cast arcane spells at level. All right, she's a scroll savant. She's just a wizard. Is there like... Is Magus the improved version? No, it's just another type of wizard, isn't it? Magi spend much of their time traveling the world. Oracles are just normal. To get a lore master... Lore master makes sense for her. She's out researching, right? But to get lore master, she has to have one of the following. So we have to get a meta magic and one of the following feat: skill, focus, arcane, or world. Skill, focus, arcana might not be bad. Ability to cast divine spells, 3rd level. What? They need divinity? I'm guessing one or the other, maybe, for this one? Or do the lore masters need to do both arcane and clerical magic? Lore master is a gatherer and keeper of secrets, often obsessed by the written word, with cryptic and arcane lore serving as the focus. Holding to the adage that knowledge is power, the lore master often forsakes material wealth and personal glory for rare or unusual information. An endless quest that brings them ever closer to their unattainable goal. Perfection through edification, often rejecting what they view as the pointless affectations, and transitory pleasures of the short-sighted neighbors. The lore master believes that the only worthwhile goal in life is the acquisition of intellectual might. After all, wealth is spent, passion fades, and the power of the body is limited by age, while the mind's capacity to grow greater with time is infinite. Clearly they don't understand some negatives that can come with age with the mind, but okay. Secret. First in every 2 levels higher than first. The lore master chooses one secret from the following list. You can't choose the same one twice. Cleric spell, combat feat, druid spell, fortitude spell, reflex, rogue secret, will save, wizard feat, wizard spell, combat. Okay. Mystic ability to cast divine spells at 2nd level. A divine and arcane caster. Yeah, if she had better stealth, she could be an assassin. It's a winter wit. As one of the following: frost, winter, ice in the blood. Otherworldly powers of winter witches are inextricably linked with the frozen outer realms. Anyways, wizard. Care about the religion check? We got other people that do the religion thing better. Yeah, that's fine. Use magic device plus 12 is pretty good for a use magic device. Alright, 2 spells. Battering Blast. Do you like lightning bolt? Communal. Oh, you know what? Silver darts. That was actually a surprisingly powerful spell. We'll take that. See invisibility communal sounds pretty good. Giving the entire group see invisible. I like. Oh, I also love lightning bolt. I'm just a fan of lightning magic in general. Although there's a fair lot of things that got resistance to lightning. Vengeful Comet? You conjure a number of miniature comets of ice, up to 1 per 4 levels of the caster level, to orbit around you, granting you a circumstance. There we go. I cannot read today. Circumstance bonus equal to the number of comets on all saving throws against fire. Once per round, when you are affected by a spell cast by an enemy, you fire one of your comets in retaliation. This is a ranged touch attack that deals 1d6 points of bludgeoning damage and 3d6 points of cold, plus 1 point of cold damage per 2 caster levels up to 10. If the spell you're retaliating against had the fire descriptor, you fire an additional comet. The duration was 1 round per level or until discharged. Caster level? Or level 6, so they would have three of these little ice balls floating around them. It's interesting. I'd go Stinking Cloud, except for the fact that it affects us as much as the bad guys, right? Living creatures inside the cloud. Yeah, not worth it. Spiked Pit. Slow could be a good one. All enemies within a 30-foot burst centered on a target point. An affected creature moves and attacks at drastically slowed rate. Creatures affected by the spell are staggered. Additionally, it takes -1 on attack rolls, AC, and reflex saves. A slowed creature moves at half normal speed. Multiple slow effects don't stack. Slow dispels haste. You know, if only to be able to get rid of haste, it might be worth having slow. Alright, and their mythic would definitely be Abundant Casting. Gets a spell book too, right? Basically a cleric. Three points. It looks like I've been doing persuasion. Let's go at least one level of lore, nature, and religion. And then we'll go back to focusing on Arcana and World. Nenio is definitely the best in those two. Just the way things are going, I feel like it might be worthwhile to have my character to get better religion knowledge. It seems like it might come into it, like, there might be events where it's like my character has to have personal knowledge because it's just me doing things, maybe. Alright, we get one. Archon's Aura, what's that? You gain a powerful aura similar to an Archon's of Menace. Any hostile creature within a 20-foot radius of you must succeed will save to resist the effect of the aura. If the creature fails, it takes -2 penalty on all attack rolls, saving throws, and armor class for the duration of the spell. Not bad. Animate Dead gives you D4 plus 2 undead skeletal champions. Seems like something he would probably have, to be honest. It doesn't recommend cure serious wounds. But I think that's because of his Oracle Curse or something, maybe. Prayer. All creatures within a 40-foot burst You bring special favor upon yourself and allies, while bringing disfavor to your enemies. You and each of your allies get +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapon damage, saves, and skill checks, while each of the enemies take a -1. That's huge. We're taking that. That's huge. And he's a spellcaster, so his mythic ability is abundant casting. And now our shifter. Alright, Griffnut Shifter. Highly recommend that. Not even he can be a Dragon Disciple? Nah, because he doesn't have the ability to do arcane casting. We need to give him a level of Sorcerer. And get his Knowledge Arcana up to 5. Then he could. But he's a Griffin. Let's not worry about that. Alright. Gets 4 points. Mobility is a good one. Nature check, perception is a good one. We give him more stealth, or we just go with athletics? We'll go athletics at least down to a 10. We might now put some more into stealth going forward, but Shifter's Fury. And his mythic power. The wounds you inflict with natural attacks are anything but natural. Your natural attacks are now ignore all damage reduction. That might be worth having for him. I think he gets that eventually anyway. Hey, how's it going, Nicole? Welcome, Inky Diaz. Ink Ideas. Yeah, I like it better as Inky Diaz. Again, Unrelenting Assault is a really good one for melee attackers. Master Shapeshifter. Whenever you become the target of a polymorph spell, all of the physical ability scores adjustment are modified by +4. Additionally, if you have the Wild Shape ability, you can use it any number of times per day. Does that mean like all his stats that would change get the +4? Because like even when he does his own shifting? Okay, you know what? Let's back out for a second. We need to look at character. Here we go. Shifter's Fury. At 6th level, a shifter gains the ability to make several ferocious attacks with a natural weapon. Instead of attacking with all natural weapons, shifter can choose a single primary and natural weapon, make full attacks with that natural weapon, gaining a second iterative attack at -5 or at -5 as if it was a manufactured weapon. When it does so, all other attacks count as secondary attacks and do not benefit from shifter claws. The second attack, okay, that's not the one I'm working for. Shifter claws, is that? Yeah, see, eventually we get damage reduction no matter what anyway. In fact, next level, claw damage increases to a D6 instead of D4. I guess they have D4 right now. No, we're D3 right now. Next level becomes a D6. So is this just damage? Okay, so damage goes up until 13th level, and then at 17th level it gets... does not increase, but the critical multiplier becomes 3. At 19th level, the claws bypass damage reduction and over adamantine. Okay, so it only becomes over adamantine. You know what? There we go. It is worth getting... Master Shapeshifter. or the other one. So Master Shapeshifter unlimited times per day is good. And where's the other one? If we go Brutality Incarnate, it's damage reduction. All natural attacks ignore damage reduction, except for the N over negative, which I think is just there's no weakness. It's innate damage reduction, which I guess that makes sense. It basically, I guess, his natural attacks count as. Ooh, if I got that on my character, I guess my bite attack would count bypass damage reduction, wouldn't it? I think we have to go Brutality Incarnate, and next time he gets a mythic level, then we can get Unrelenting Assault or the Master Shapeshifter. The Master Shapeshifter gets +4 to the stats that are changed. Alright. The wounds you inflict bypass damage reduction. 63 hit points. He's a hardy fellow. I got 74 somehow. Oh wait, 1 second. Natural strength is 17. +2 build. You know who could really benefit from a +2 belt of strength? When he shapeshifts into the griffin, can we put the lightened harness on him? I thought we had magical hide armor that was special. Why is it not? Is it stored, maybe? Aware of this as weapon finesse feat, this allows them to apply dex to damage rolls with all unarmed and natural attacks. Do they have that? Abilities, I think. Cleave. No weapon finesse. We got focus on bite and claw. Look at that. Look at all the extra spells now. Displacement. I guess we'll take a slow to negate. Okay, let's see. More. We've got 3 of those now. 4 scorching rays. Mirror image lasts quite a while, right? It'd be 6 minutes. Yeah. 20% concealment. Meh. Take some of those. Magic armor is long lasting. It's an hour per level. I think 1 is good. An extra burning hands could be good. Again, in case we're dealing with those swarm things. stunned or blinded. Okay, that's actually not that bad for a level 1 spell. I guess we'll do a second Burning Hands. And Magic Missile. Magic Missile. Do we do a sleep? Like, we got sleep through our Hex users. But if we're going to bring Nenio, we'd probably be replacing one of them with Nenio. I don't know. Honestly, I think our core team is so cohesive as it is. It's going to be really hard to swap one of the people out for any of the others. Maybe an extra color spray? Or we could go for another Burning Hands. You know what? And then let's go Enlarge Person. Why not? That way she can see the Hulk out. Okay, she just gets her spells. Cure Light Wounds, eh? We got Scroll or Wands of Bless, so we don't need Bless at the moment. Unbreakable Heart, what's that? +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind effect that rely on negative emotions such as crushing despair, rage, or fear, or that would force them to harm an ally such as confusion. If the target is already under such an effect when receiving the spell, that effect is suppressed for the duration of the spell. Okay. And it's only 1 round per level, but that would be 6 rounds. Got 6 Cure Lights. Strand of the Tangled Knot. What is that? You mimic tugging at the Green Mother's legendary Tangled Knot to subtly alter fate. The next single attack made against you takes -10. That attack is a critical hit, and instead it's treated as normal hit. That's an odd one. Creatures fail reflex saves, get entangled. Creatures succeed to move normally. All creatures within 40-foot burst centered on a point within long range, which is great. She's already got the Hex for sleep. Do we give her like a group sleep? I think we'll just make her a healer. Right. Work here moderate. Lesser Restoration. +1 bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear. Temporary hit points of D8 plus caster's level up to a +10. I think we'll just take another restoration. Deep Slumber, Call Lightning, and Stinking Cloud. Oh, first off, extra Call Lightning, obviously. But I think Cure Serious. I think we might need to get rid of the Stinking Cloud. Soothing Mud. An area of healing mud. The mud functions as difficult terrain. When a creature enters the mud, it heals a d4 points of ability damage. Oh. So that's like a group lesser restoration, right? Like, that's actually not that bad. View a suit of armor or shield with an enhanced bonus of +1 for 4 levels of caster up to a +5. An outfit of regular clothing counts as armor that grants no AC bonus for the purpose of this spell. Yeah, let's get rid of Stinking Cloud. I want a deep slumber. There we go. I think that's a pretty good. She doesn't have to pick her spells, nor does he. Land doesn't get spells. He's got 2 mirrors, see invisibility, and cat's grace. 3 burning hands, magic armor, and 1 magic missile. He's already really fast, but I'm tempted to actually give him expeditious retreat instead of the magic missile. Just because for him, he'd get better damage attacking normally than what a magic missile would do. Increases base speed by 30. The adjustment is treated as enhanced bonus. No effect on other modes of movement, such as burrow, climb, or fly, or swim. I can't tell you how many people I've seen treat Expeditious Retreat as affecting their flight speed. Not that it's a big deal. It's up to the DM, really, but shouldn't. Shield might be a better one. Visible shield of force that hovers in front of you. It negates magic missile attacks. The disc also gives +4 shield bonus to AC. Bonus applies against incorporeal touch attacks. Since it's a force, the shield has no armor check penalty or gain. And it's 1 minute per level. Too bad it's not an hour per level, but it's basically 1, maybe 2 fights. Yeah. I don't know why I have such a hard time taking off magic missiles. Maybe because I like the spell magic missile. She doesn't have to worry about it. She gets her restoration and her bless. And then I don't get spells like that. 'Cause I'm a different type of paladin. The wearer has the weapon finesse feat. This amulet allows her to apply her dex modifier in place of strength to damage rolls with all unarmed and natural weapon. So it wouldn't affect daggers, unfortunately. He's got a +1 AC thing there anyway. Dark glowing scythe. Blocker. It's a great axe. Then we got flail of light burst. It'll be hard to replace radiant. What is that? Oh, scroll kit. Cold iron falchion +1. The malady. It's a D6 +1 short sword. Whenever +1 cold iron short sword lands a hit on an enemy, the target must pass fortitude save DC 12 or become sickened for 1 round. It's not a common occurrence. Like a +12 would be so easy to hit for most things. Or a 12 would be easy. Like that's never going to get a lot of effect. How come nobody can use these knee pads? Like, not even the shifter person. Wand of remove disease. Oh, look, this guy can take the tankard of free spiritness. The dwarven tankard allows its owner to summon Azatas. Under a haste spell, effect once per day, the owner can summon a single Leland Azada at 9th level. It summon one Leland Azada into blah 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 blah. As one charge. So it's once per day you can drink from it. Or does it really only use it once and it's done? I'd expect it for 2,000 to be a daily thing. Alright, you know what? If he shows up, if we end up using him, we'll give it back to him. But, I'm always in the group, so using it definitely helps. One second. All right. There's no reason to never not use his bow. Even if he's in point blank range, things don't get attack opportunities. I think the only person that has weapon finesse, but again, it's only for unarmed and natural weapons. So I don't think there's any point in keeping that. He's got 2 daggers right now. Yeah. He's all about his sneak attack. And he's an arcane trickster, so there's that too. I think we just gotta go sell stuff. Okay, we got Nenyo right there. We got the Crusade, the Wizard. We got Storyteller. I like the look of the background with the way it fades to blue. That looks kind of cool. The old elf smiles when he hears your footsteps. Allow me to congratulate you on your victory and in acquiring mythical powers capable of casting down the strongest of demons. Take a look at the page I got from the garrison. The storyteller carefully takes the page from his hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines. I see myself? Young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. The elf expressions become withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Reina. And please, follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. They're leaving. The people of Kyonin faced the coming Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers Artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers. All of them hurry to the gate to Silvrian. Looking around fearfully, a clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decide not to fight for Galorian. I am ashamed, and I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watched the gate of the Solvrian stone close, separating me from them. It is time for me to go, too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind, he hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Solvrian. That will never happen. My mouth sits stubbornly. I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. I think him ripping it to pieces is him being stupid. Like, what if other people need to go through, right? Hey, Star, how's it going? Why did the elves decide to flee and not fight? Storyteller's lips purse with disdain. They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. Earthfall is the thing that ripped the world apart. In the name, Earthfall is the name given to the cataclysmic event in which a shower of meteors impacted Galorian in -5293. It resulted in the destruction of the human empires of Thassalon, Aslant, which were consumed by earthquakes and massive tidal waves, and the creation of the Inner Sea. The cloud of dust thrown up by Earthfall's impact settled in Galorian's upper atmosphere and blotted out the sun for almost 1,000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. So not the thing that brought the demons about. Yeah, we're on to Act 2. We took out the garrison. We sent the demons running. We got our mythic powers. You can officially say that we're badass. Alright. Your mentor's a mage. Then you must be too, yes? Yes. I am an archmage. This title is well deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic. But curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. What is the Silvrian stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arc by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our great gate to other worlds. It breathes power. It dreams of eternity. Makes me think of the Star Trek episode where they go through the stone and land on Earth's past. They ended up bringing it back in Destiny too, I think. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to grab a pop. My throat's pretty rough today. There we go. Cheers. Oh, like medicine to my throat. Oh. In a game like this where I'm doing a billion voices for 16 years on end, you gotta protect the throat. And I keep meaning to pick up some tea, like try some variety of teas to see if I can find one I like. But I never get around to it. All right. I picture the Gate of Eternity from Star Trek, that crystal archway that they walk through to the past. Why are you angry at your fellow elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Kyonin. I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home. But the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Golorian. All its places, all the forms it manifests in. I traveled widely, and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels. But they weren't interested. They only cared about Kyonin. Their lack of desire to their home, about the wider world, or to hear about the wider world, makes me sad and angry. What happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I am standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Kyonin. I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock, rushing down on my world, and then a blow. Vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Golorian and up to the vaults in the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness, drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Golorian. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come around, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind! But no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall. I am alive, but why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash is everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslant. Great clouds of ash covering the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else while I had the chance? I clenched my teeth, stand up to watch Earth fall, proudly, like the last Archmage of Kyonin should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? Yo! That will never happen. I am still alive, and I can fight Earthfall and the darkness, not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I'll not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from the destruction. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. Excuse me, what's Earthfall?
A disaster of untold proportions, you nitwit.
How could we not know about Earthfall? Come on. An unborn... I guess it did happen like 9,000 years ago. Almost 10 at this point.
An unborn planet dropped on Golorian by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslant is destroyed within moments. Turned to ash, wiped off the face of Golorian. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren. Dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness.
And I'm sure those things, the really dark and dangerous ones that were deep underground slumbering, because that's what evil does a lot of time, it seems. They're basically woken up like their heads were, a bell was rung right beside their heads. Because the planet was rung like a bell. What was the tower you mentioned? Ooh, I wish we can visit it.
It's my retreat to the north of Kyonin. My home away from home, my observatory. From its top, I watch the stars, and when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here is the northern wastelands. I found the highest mountain and built a tower upon it. On clear days, I could see the mist over the lake of mists and veils in the east. That's how high I was.
So you're up there watching the stars, and yet you didn't see a giant planet? Well, not really a planet, but he did say it was a proto-planet, basically, dropped on the Galorian. He didn't see it coming? He's been watching the stars? It's like, hey, look at that giant thing coming this way. Huh, that's cool. Oh, well. Oh my god! Something's happening! What's going on? That thing I watched hit us. How could I have seen that coming? It was just moving towards us for the last 20 years. Ooh, Twilight Zone or Outer Limits? I personally have not watched a lot of Twilight Zone. I've seen some. I like its intro music. The it's kind of cool. But I'm sorry, I think I have to go with the Outer Limits. We control your X. Whoop. We control your Y. Whoop. We can clarify the image to crystal clarity if we wanted to. And this is like on old SD TVs. I really liked Outer Limits. I think it was the second generation of Outer Limits that I saw the most. There was that one where the guy steals this alien bug thing and he takes it home. Oh, what were they called? They're like... Shit, I can't remember. Anyways, he brings it home to start an experiment. And it's like, they form kind of like two different ant colonies. But they come to kind of respect him as like their ruler and stuff. And they're like, he's got, basically in his barn, he's got this giant aquarium that he sets up, fills it with dirt, and puts these alien ant type things in it. The Sand Kings, yes, thank you. I remember the king part. Oh my god, the Sand Kings, such a cool and creepy episode. And it's not like scary on like the visual alone, really. But there's a point where like the Sand Kings come out, like when he stands in there, and they come out, and they worship him as like their god. It's the first time that he realizes, wait a minute, this isn't like insectoid intelligence where they just castles are built out of like kind of coincidence. It's like actual directed intelligence. And then like he gets mad when they eat his daughter's dog or something, because I think he got scared that they're going to get his daughter because his daughter would go looking for the dog. And he like, but they escaped. Like people came to destroy the Ant Kings, but there was a colony out in the woods, so the world's basically doomed. Because they got and like they're only like this big. But they're like ants that are this big and have human level intelligence. Like, that's scary. It was a cool episode. Also, it was introduced to me when I was at a very formidable age, let's just say, and that first episode with the naked lady got my attention, okay? Joking aside, though, the Sand King is the episode that sticks out the most in my mind. A lot of the other ones kind of blur together. But I found... What I liked about Outer Limits is the stories were more varied. Like, you'd have stories where it's, like, completely on an alien space or, like, a future spaceship or something. Like, not all of it was earthly stories. They're mostly that way. They carved the face of their sandcastle, because they lived in the dirt, right? So they carved the face of their, like, think of like termites, how the termite mount, except for on the face of it was his face. And I think they used his mouth and like a scream, like his face was screaming, and they used his mouth as the entrance and exit, which is kind of creepy. It's almost like we're worshiping you, but we can go inside you and tear you apart from the inside if you piss us off, type of thing is how I got. It's so cool. Let's see if we can find a picture of that, actually. Let's take a moment. Just sits right there. We'll see if we can find a bit of the Sand Kings. Outer Limits Sand Kings. Yeah, check it out. See, they made a they like worshipped him. I remember one. Yeah, see, by the end, it's like a screaming face at the end too. Do we have a quick clip of it? We got the whole episode? Wait, why is this one 2 hours? Yeah, see, the guys came to like toast it because they wanted to kill. They found out he stole the bit. Full hour. I don't want the full episode. Like, okay, it's kind of cool. Okay, here. See, we'll cut through the clip and find the point. Metro Goldwyn Mayer. So yeah, see, so he's been working at his place here, and he comes into work, and they're destroying his research, right? Is that Jeff Bridges? That's not Jeff Bridges, is it? Oh no, what's his name? It doesn't matter. I'm horrible at names.
Anything new for me?
MI scan detects 67 new eggs in a 12-hour frame.
Is that right?
If gestation periods hold constant, we'll have a new generation by 2300 hours.
Oh, very little side.
Oops, I hit a button.
To Chris. If gestation periods hold constant,
see, they're talking about like if things hold, we're going to get a new generation. Check it out. He opens it up.
Midnight on Mars. Sure as hell more than here. Maintain steady lightning intervals.
Is it supposed to be they're from Mars? Are they Martian bugs?
Nothing new in 51. Let's go next door. 26W is the same. No population increase there. Ooh, yeah. That's very nice.
I wonder if they grow maybe inside the a small terrarium they're small, but they're kind of like turtles. They grow to be as big as they need to be.
Bring up the terrain GIS from last night's sweep. I want a full comparison.
They are from Mars. Okay.
All security personnel, organism detect. Intercept and neutralize. Repeat, intercept and neutralize.
Neutralize. I've got to get into the ventilation system.
How did they get into the ventilation system?
That's impossible.
They can't annihilate them. I spent 5 years with these bugs.
So the bugs apparently found a way into the vents? Yeah, I love this episode. This one, what I liked about this, because it was the first episode and the second episode. It was basically, they made a movie for the first 2 episodes. Sure, a TV 2-parter, but it was a made-for-TV movie, basically. Yeah, see, he found one. I think he finds one. Oh, here, we gotta listen to the intro bit.
There is nothing wrong with your television. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are now controlling the transmission. We control the horizontal, the vertical. We can deluge you with 1,000 channels or expand one single image to crystal clarity and beyond.
And I believe that's supposed to be, I think that's actually the woman in that first episode as well. But I like the hands into the house, the imagery is so cool.
Imagination can conceive.
And like this, the way this, like the house and then it's the roots of a tree.
We will control all that you see and hear.
A new age of Outer Limits would be awesome.
You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the deepest inner mind to the outer limits.
Please stand by. I love it. Sand Kings, yeah. You can actually buy a DVD of a movie cut of Sand Kings. All right, so he's talking about the whole project. He doesn't want it ended. Wow, the clarity is so much better than when I remember watching it.
Dad, Mom! This stuff looks awesome!
Great!
It looks so bad. It looks like they were dangling from a wire. All right, we got to skip ahead. Yeah, see, he's got this farm, right? So he comes out here. His wife does stained glass, so I think he moves his wife's stained glass out, and then he steals some of the bugs in his thermos. Look how that's a cool looking barn too. Yeah, look, inside this little sample of dirt, he's able to get the egg. So it like, I think they're kind of like, is it turtles that will grow as big as their aquarium can afford them to be? Like, there's certain animals, like if you have them in a tank, they'll only get so big. But if you put them in a bigger tank, they'll get bigger. I think the Sand Kings are like that. I think on Mars they could get like massive, but on Earth, because he was in a little tank, right? Goldfish, yeah. I wasn't sure. I was going to say goldfish, but I wasn't sure. So so there's some seeds.
To introduce the embryos into a controlled environment. Viability, of course, depends on fact.
Other than that, school's okay?
He's got to worry about his wife and daughter finding out. So he's going to like negate, like convince him not to. And his son made the home videos, right? Oh, so it's his son, not a daughter. For some reason, I remembered it as a daughter, not a son. But they get the puppy. Sneaks in. So yeah, check this out. So in this aquarium, they're only like size of ants, I think. They did that by putting magnets. They'd have a little ball bearing in the tank, and they had magnets underneath moving that. Don't touch a kid!
What are you doing in here?
I was
Why would you touch it?
I need some help with my moving.
I don't want you going in there.
Why?
Because I'm doing some very important work. I don't want to see you in the barn again. You understand?
Why can't I have them?
Because you can't.
Yeah, it's super staticky.
I don't want you telling your mom what you saw in there. Okay? You hear?
He took his work home. For some reason, the dog wants to get in there too. Yeah, let's.
Estimate a total of 10 hatchings. And anticipate 30 more within the next 10 hours. The activity within the environment continues to intensify. I'm ready to commence regular feeding. I expect the first mobile. Give me a few. Just let. Son.
Yeah, let's skip ahead a bit. Yeah, look. So he puts a mouse in. This is why they're kind of creepy, right? Oh, no mouse.
What are they?
They're very special. I call them Sand Kings.
And he's trying to impart on his son how dangerous they are. Yeah, right here. Check this out. This is. Like, look at that. And they're coming out because he's out. Like, it could be done to such a cool effect nowadays. Keep in mind, right now, he's a benevolent god. I wonder why they became two rival colonies. But both colonies are out and mixing, which is unusual. Can't believe he's like, let me go up and check him out. fact that they're that intelligent, at this point, this guy should be shitting his pants and being like, wait a minute. These aren't just like normal insects. They understand what this means. And they recognize him personally to the point where two rival kingdoms would co-mix without attacking each other. You hear that? They're talking to him.
Eat your heart out.
They were talking to him as well. Like, they have vocalizations. She's not picking up on this? Yeah. They do the whole ground level. I think this is showing that one's escaped. Oh, no, maybe not. They could. The dog goes to check on things. Smart dog going in the window on that. Dumb dog going in the cage. We're going to skip the fact that the dog's missing. But he finds it inside here. Now, this is, I think, where he makes his mistake.
Simon.
He's mad. They killed his dog.
From now on, it's survival of the fittest. You only get what I give you. No more manna from heaven.
Did he do the whole attack thing? I think he attacks them at some point. Oh, he's electrifying the edges. The metal frame.
Nothing goes in, nothing goes out. Get that?
See how big they are?
You hungry again? Too bad. From now on, it's survival of the fittest.
All right. Where's that? There's the clip where you see their face. Look at me, the creepy little puppet. Like, that shows they were vocal. Again, they're talking to him. He just doesn't understand. All right. And then he comes in and checks it out. They did his face in the sand. Look how big that sandcastle is now, though. Right? And look, they're taller than the top of the cave. Does he not realize that they're building a way out?
If you think my face is gonna get you food, you got another thing coming. And you red guys, you better get with the program.
Why would he leave it down? It's just so stupid. The Reds are mad. But at this point, they're hand size, adult hand size. They're this big.
Extension of the same.
And look, now I think both have his face now, right?
Build, speculate as to their purpose. Either they're.
I think she went in and she saw his research lab, maybe, or she's just having a bad dream.
Devastation.
Yeah, they're going to war with each other. The Reds versus the Whites. Because he's not feeding them anymore. They have to eat each other. I found one in his room.
Dave.
They're out. And that's the exposure to us. autopsy anymore. So anyways, it eventually gets out. He's getting sick because his poison... Like, look at the size. Does that not look like way more advanced?
Of alien intelligence.
Well, have to admit, Simon, what you have created is truly unfathomable, really. Simon. I won't say anything. I won't say anything, Simon.
You're wrong, Dave. You gotta scream.
He's speaking to a person. I think that's also a mistake. One, they now have ropes to get out. But two, he's just basically told them, you can eat people. Like, look at, like, they got, like, fighting. But now, look, he's broken the aquarium. They're all out. He's so scared that they're out that he doesn't think he can even stay in it. Oh my god. The guy is crazy. You're right, his hubris. But he's basically doing the human race. And remember, he got stung once. At this point, I think it's like weeks or months ago, and it's still affecting him. I think they established that there's like some kind of psychic factor going on too. But the episode ends. All the guys come. All the people show up with the.
Increasingly for the Almighty, modern
right here
science pursues powers traditionally reserved for the Almighty. But those who encroach upon the province of the gods realize too late that the price for entrance is destruction.
So they came and they burnt down everything, right? Killed them all, supposedly. Yet somewhere out in the middle of the woods, they already have this big of a castle and city going. That's one thing I loved about The Outer Limits. It ended every episode with the little clip talking about what happened and the lessons that should be driven from. Like, there's like basically, they philosophized about the episode for like the last minute. It's great. And there's all kinds of great episodes about different things, like the spaceship, the one that you mentioned. There's like entire ones where it's like alternate futures and stuff. It's really, Outer Limits is great. Like I said, I haven't seen enough. I apologize for that divergence. I haven't seen a lot of Twilight Zone, but in my experience, what I saw of Twilight Zone, it's speculative fiction, but it's all very Earth-centric, contemporary, or a play on that. It didn't really go into like the sci-fi of things as much. Yeah, you get the little moral of the story at the end. Oh, the nanite one where it like changes the guy and then he ends up having a baby, and the baby's got it too. Yeah, The Outer Limits by far. The more I think about it, the more definitely. I love The Outer Limits. Like, not all episodes are bangers. They have the one where, remember the episode where like it was like the internet but like directly linked to your mind, and there's the one guy that can't do it? Or it was new and he's like, he didn't have it yet, or he couldn't or something. Yeah. My understanding is older Twilight Zone was better than the newer Twilight Zone. Isn't there like 2 Twilight Zone reimaginings? There's the 90s, there's like the original, there's the 90s, and I think there was like a mid to late 2000s or something. Personally, like I said, The Outer Limits was definitely the better. But again, there wasn't more like, theirs was always, The Outer Limits was always based on science fiction stuff, from what I remember. Whereas Twilight Zone, you might get episodes that are like the devil and stuff like that, right? Like there's a more chance of a supernatural type stuff. Anyways, back to this. The storyteller is just talking about his tower, his retreat in the north of Keonan, and he's so tall that he can see the lake of mists and veils in the east. What are you going to do next?
I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me.
Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to a shout.
It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life. It kills an era, ending the greatest of Galorian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think.
The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing.
Forgive me. I shouldn't have raised my voice. The story was much harder than many before it. Most likely because I played the main role in it. It is strange to see myself feel the emotions tearing me up inside. Those that I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment.
He's an elf that's over 10,000 years old. Whew. What, Pathfinder's on sale? Yeah. Nicole, your character in Aliens Dark Descent is like one of our best characters. You're our sergeant now. Pathfinder's not on sale on Steam, at least. Oh, what's that? Visitors from Morta? What is that? There's a Pathfinder DLC that I don't have. It's a free DLC. A window into another world has opened among the wastelands of the World Rune. This free DLC will take you on an adventure with the heroes of the Children of Morta action RPG. The fearless Lucy and John Bergson. You also gain 2 new character archetypes, a brand new magic item, and a new haircut. Lucy's braid. Add to library. Download it. Whatever that content is now added. Pathfinder was on sale recently. I thought I was going to look. I could save 78% on Children of Morta because it's having this as a bundle. There is a bundle with both Pathfinder Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous together. I'm guessing maybe because I have... It's showing me as it being $24.74 Canadian. But I don't know if that's the bundle's normal price or because I already have parts of the bundle. I have both already. So I don't know.
It is strange to see myself. It is strange to see myself. Feel the emotions tearing me up inside. Too bad the story ended. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writing on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past. And we'll find out how the story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot it.
Can you tell me about Earthfall? They are leaving the planet, the people of Keonan. Oh, is this just what we heard again? Yeah, it's just the same story again. Thank you for your stories. I want to discuss your past with you. Have you decided to join the crusade?
I've decided not to, I'm afraid. My path and the path of the crusade lead in the same direction, but, alas, they are not yet one and the same after the demons were driven away from Kenabras. The path to the world wound became open, if only temporarily. I'm planning on using this opportunity to visit.
He falls silent.
It doesn't matter now. I'd hate to bore you with the details of my venture, which may prove useless even for myself. However, I'll try to return to the Crusaders and aid them in their confrontation with the demons after I'm done. I hope to meet you again in this world rather than the next.
Examine the items I'm carrying. Give the storyteller the broken buckle and the necessary materials. I still don't have the necessary materials to restore the buckle. Anything new about our sword? Did you see the future of the sword? Just one of numerous possibilities. Alright. No, it's the same path. Alright, that's upsetting. I was hoping we had enough of the essence. We have 4 and we need 5. Damn. But maybe there's a story here and we can get some. Excuse me. Ooh, there's loot. Ooh, scroll of arrow of law. 29 gold, 2. Yes, these cheers for the commander. Or 3 cheers for the commander. Now answer my questions. Where are the mail shirts? According to the paperwork, we're supposed to have 50. I personally deposited the money for them in the armory treasury.
I'm gone.
And why is there hardtack in the barrels that are supposed to be filled with corned beef? I demand answers. Who is Jernog? Your corned beef's in the cooking pots. Turned out it was from last year. Needs to be eaten before it spoils, and we're saving the hardtack for now. As for the mail shirts, they're on the troops. That's what they're for, aren't they? Not for me to rest my jacksy on when the lads are heading off to battle soon. Yeah, this guy's an asshole. Or, oh, it's Horgus. Yeah, he is. Hey, how's it going? Not much. We ended up talking about the Outer Limits and watching parts of an episode for the last, like, 20 minutes. Maybe not quite that long, but we talked about Outer Limits and practically watched the 2-part episode, Sand Kings. Alright. Who's Jernog? Good day. Do you remember me? I'm Jernog. We spoke in the Defender's Heart. So you're the commander of the crusade now. Aristil knows it's... Oh, he's the... Okay, yes. We're going to meet him somewhere. In a city. Aristil knows it's hard to imagine someone worthier of taking up the post than the savior of Canabras. May the good gods help you prevail. Have you joined the crusade? Don't take it amiss, but no, I haven't. I have my own task. I am needed in Chili Creek, a tiny hamlet which, due to some oversight, has been left without a priest these many years. I'm about to set sail for there. I'll be making my journey along Old Man Selling. Is that a road? Humble priest? What were you doing in the Defender's Heart? I was bound to do under my holy orders. I healed the wounded and buoyed up the healthy to fight. May Aristil watch over you. He wanted us to go check on a city. Wolgrim, the Queen is expecting you, Knight Commander, so I shall not detain you. We can talk later. Will Sir Garms? The beginning of a long road. He's got a picture. The burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you with a broad smile.
Well, Sir Garms, the Camp Quartermaster at your service. How may I help?
See what you have. Here we go. Ooh, we got magic shit to 28,000! I'm sorry that I yelled. I was caught unawares. Whenever the wielder of this +2 Great Club lands a hit against a new target, With it, for the first time, the next successful attack against the same target does an extra D2. D2, jeez. D6. Sorry, I was reading ahead and it said it +2, so... So the first hit, you hit someone, and then the second time you get an extra 2d6. It's not that bad. I don't think it's worth 28,000. It's still +2, mind you, so I see why it's expensive. Painful Remorse. It's a heavy shield, 4 armor class. It's a +2 heavy shield. Vicious. When a vicious weapon strikes an opponent, it creates a flash of disruptive energy that does 2d6 points of damage. How's that compared to my shield? I have a +1 heavy shield. It's 11,400 though. Overly priced. You got +1 daggers. You know, let's do it this way. Let's sort by price descending. $75,000. Sorry, gold. 75,000 gold. Black Dragon's Fang. It's a +3. Whenever this +3 corrosive longsword lands a hit on an enemy, deals an additional 2d6 acid to all enemies in a 30-foot area. After this ability has been activated, it can't be used again for another d4 rounds. Every d4 rounds, it explodes acid on all enemies within 30 feet. Holy shit. That's actually kind of holy shit. That's insane. Plus, it does a d6 naturally itself. So it's a d8 +3 plus d6 just on its own. And then the first hit and every d4 hits thereafter, d4 rounds thereafter, does 2d6. Holy moly. That's impressive. Then there's the Relentless Assault, 45,000. It's probably a +2. Maybe a +... No, it's a +3. I was going to say maybe it's +3. This is D10 +3 Dwarven War Axe. Alright. While the wielder of the +3 Dwarven War Axe wielding a second weapon in another hand, whenever they confirm a crit hit with it, they also make an additional attack with a second weapon. That's pretty awesome. That's actually really awesome. Be like dual war axe wielding. Boom, 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 boom. With lots of attacks we go. Ooh, Nimble Edge. Is that? Oh, it's an S stick. I was hoping it was a rapier. +1. It's only a +1? A +1 that's worth 36,000? Oh. Speed, finesse wielding +1. Okay, yeah, maybe. Whenever making a full attack, the wielder of a speed weapon makes an extra attack with it. The attack is with the full base attack bonus, too. That's pretty huge. So basically, every time you attack with this, you get an extra attack with it. Oh, it's only on full attacks, though. So right now, my character does 2 attacks per turn, finally. This weapon would be 3 attacks per turn. +2 morale bonus to Dex. Oh, shit. No wonder. It gives a Dex bonus, too? And each attack they make deals an additional d4 piercing for 2d3 It's a lingering wound? So you hit, and for the next 2d3 rounds, you take an extra d4 each turn? That's actually pretty awesome. Can she use it? Damn, she can't. She can only use the rapier. An S-stock is a type of rapier, I thought. Like a very specific type, but like, isn't an S-stock a beefier rapier? That's too bad. That would have been a good +1 S-stock for her. Especially that +2. Ah, the +2 Dex bonus is only for after critical hits for 2d3 rounds. Okay. So it's when you crit. So it is a lingering d4 piercing damage. And I think, actually, you know what? I think it's just for 2d3 rounds after a crit. all extra attacks do that extra D4, making it 3D4. It's interesting. It's not as cool as the Dragon's Fang or the Relentless Assault. Ooh, we got the Wide Sweep. +2 Scythe. Whenever +2 Scythe lands a hit, it deals 2d4 points of slashing damage to all adjacent enemies. Oh my god, cleaving with this? I cleave, I hit one target, adjacent enemies also take 2d4, I hit the next target, adjacent enemies do 2d4. You're basically smashing everybody for like insane damage. That's awesome. I like that. I like that one actually. Then you got the Ceremonial Falcata. This +2 Falcata grants its wearer a +5 morale bonus on all persuasion checks. Whenever the wielder uses Dazzling Display, all affected enemies suffer a d8 point sonic damage. Otherwise, it's just a +2. Does not count as a cold iron, though. This is a good weapon for anybody that does a lot of persuasion. Ooh, they got a Blade of Order. So there's Ruse. Ruse is a dart, a +2 dart, so d4 +2 damage. Whenever it confirms a crit hit with it, enemies become flat-footed for a round. This feature allows you to add your strength. It's a dart that allows you to add strength. Okay. Normally you don't get that with darts, I'm pretty sure. Blade of Order. It's a +2 scimitar. Boo. It's a +2 scimitar with a crit. When it lands a hit on a chaotic evil creature, it applies -1 to that creature's damage rolls until the end of combat. Up to a -5. Okay, that's pretty cool. If you're fighting a boss that's chaotic evil, which I'm guessing a lot of demons are, they end up getting a -5 to damage by the end of the fight. Attacks with it +2 get bonus on both attack and damage rolls. It's a decent. Otherwise, it's not that great, except for that it makes evil things weaker. Crits on an 18 to 20 though. Is that normal for a scimitar? Are scimitars naturally keen weapons? Because that means if you add a keen to that, that will crit on what? A 14? If you make a scimitar keen, does it crit on a 14 to 20 or 15 to 20? Either way, cool weapon. The Raking Point. This is a long spear. The +2 radiant long spear. Whenever this +2 radiant long spear confirms a crit, it pierces the enemy for a d4 rounds. All subsequent hits against the target deal an additional d3 positive energy damage. Radiant weapons imbued with life essence deal an extra d6 points of positive energy damage on successful hits. So it's a d8 +2 + d6. And if you crit for d4 rounds afterwards, does an extra d3? Here's a question. Yeah, it's got to be for this weapon. I was going to say, with this, it says all subsequent hits against that target. It doesn't say with this spear. So I think when it hits it, it leaves a radiant energy wound that anybody else hits, causes that wound to spark off a d3 damage. That's how I'd play it. Anybody hitting, not just this weapon. Ooh, it's got a weapon called Jinx. 2d4 +2. Whenever this +2 Cold Iron Falcon lands a hit on a creature that's under any hex, deals an additional damage equal to the weapon's base damage. Wait, so somebody hexes, you hit a hex target, and it's not 2d4 +2, it's 4d4 +4? And then all your other extra bonuses? It's not that bad. Not great, but not that bad. Axiomatic Punching Dagger. Ooh, guys. Adamantine full plate. And they even did it right. Adamantine's kind of like a blackish metal. It gives you damage reduction, right? That's what adamantine does. Armor made from adamantine grants its wielder damage reduction of 1 over just 1 if it's light, 2 if it's medium, 3 if it's heavy. This is a heavy armor, so you just get a damage reduction of just 3. It's so costly that weapons and armor made from it are always of masterwork quality. The masterwork cost is included in the price given. Thus, adamantine weapons and ammunition have a +1 enchantment bonus on attack. rolls. Armor check penalties of enemy armor lessened by 1. All right. An arrow could be made of adamantine, but a quarterstaff could not. Why wouldn't you be able to make a quarterstaff of it? That sounds weird. All right, it's what? A base of 10? 10 with 1 dex. So it would give her 1 extra AC. Definitely be a good upgrade to her from a half plate. But what's rough landing? Bracers grant the wearer +2 competence bonus to AC, attack, and damage rolls against flying creatures. I kind of want to give that to Lan. 16,000 though. All right, bug crusher. +1 bardiche. Ooh. Basically, what is it? Bardiche, glaives, halberds, and there's a third one in there, I think. They're all kind of the same type of weapon. Blade on the end of a long pole. +1 bardiche lands a crit hit on medium and smaller creatures. Fortitude save DC 17 or suffer additional damage. What's the additional weapon damage? Another D10 or? I wish they explained what the additional weapon damage is better. So, small and medium things take extra damage from this? On a medium or smaller creature, yep. Medium or smaller creatures take splat damage. Plus it has reach. Corrosive light hammer +2. D4 +2 plus D6 acid. It's corrosive enchantment +2 finesse wielding light hammer. Wait, light hammers are finesse wielding? Okay. All right. Axiomatic punching dagger. All right. An axiomatic weapon is infused with lawful power. It makes the weapon law-aligned and thus bypasses the corresponding damage reduction. Does a extra 2d6 points of damage against chaotic creatures. Otherwise, it's just a d4 +1. That's crazy expensive. Shiny Dagger and Finian are probably better, to be honest. It's saying Shiny Dagger's $16.75, but that's because it's us selling it, and we only get like 10% the value. Mind you, Shiny is +1 Cold Iron Dagger. When it hits a crit, they become blind for 1 round. Goes well with Finian. All right. Dawn of Life. What is this? A tower shield? 7 armor class. +3 tower shield weighs twice as much as a usual tower shield. Limits its wielder's speed to 20 feet. Whenever the wielder receives crit hit, they are healed for the amount of HP equal to the number of their hit dice. What? So you take a crit. It'd be okay if it was like if they're crit, they don't take the critical hit. Instead, they take the heal. Then it makes sense for it being 16,000. But we're at what, level 6? So we have 6 hit dice now, right? So every time they get a critical hit, they heal 6 hit points. But that means they're also still taking whatever damage from a critical hit. Probably better than 6. Ooh, adamantine bladed mail. What is the ×2? Does it mean they have 2? That makes no sense. All right, it's an 8 with a max AC of 1. But it's got very little dex penalty. It's only 35 pounds. They're 15,400. Yeah, they do have 2. Okay. 15,400 gold apiece. It's just damage reduction. It still counts as heavy armor, so it would be a damage reduction of 3. It's actually less protection than what I got. But it's better for arcane. Arcane spell checks are easier by 5%, and it's got 2 less armor check penalty. Rock of Nature. +2 breastplate grants a wearer +2 insight bonus to AC against attacks made with natural weapons. The armor provides a +2 enchantment bonus to armor class. The armor check penalty of magic armor is lessened by 1 compared to ordinary armor of its type. So it's a natural 8 with a potential +3. So it could be a 12, or sorry, an 11, right? 8 + 3 is an 11. So it's an 11 max. That's not too bad if you have someone that can utilize the dex. And if you're fighting something with natural armor or like natural weapons, it's actually potentially a 13, which is pretty good actually. There's Painful Remorse, Heavy Shield. Whenever the wielder of this +2 spiked heavy shield uses it for a shield bash, it behaves like a vicious weapon, dealing an extra 2d6 points of damage to the opponent and 1d6 point of damage to the wielder. What? I don't like that. I don't want to take damage when I hit people with a shield. Amulet of Jousting. Whenever the wielder of this amulet declares a knight challenge, he gets +3 damage. It's kind of cool. If you're a mounted fighter. Okay, there's Flowing Scales. It's a medium armor. +2 scale mail. So it's a 7 with up to... It's a 10. But for a medium armor, 10 AC is pretty good. This +2 scale mail gives the attacks against its wielder a 10% chance of just missing due to concealment because the scales are flowing. Okay, that's cool. A permanent 10% concealment. That's pretty cool. +2 mace, +2 greatsword and falcon, falcata, corrosive, saber saw, sword, agile sawtooth sword. There we go. It's a +1 agile. What does the agile do? Agile weapons are unusually well balanced and responsive. A wielder with the weapon finesse feat can choose to apply dex modifier to the damage rolls with an agile weapon in place for their strength modifier, whichever is higher. This modifier to damage is not increased for two-handed weapons, but is still reduced for offhand weapons. Okay, that's not bad. Agile's got its uses. Ooh, a +2 composite longsword. What's my long? Oh, right, I'm no longer using a longsword. Although now that I got the belt, as long as I'm wearing the belt of giant strength, might be worth the composite longsword. Because right now I'm using the +1 throwing axe. Allows you to add your strength. Oh, you know what? We get my strength bonus anyways. But this is only a d6. And only like 30? Yeah, only 30 feet. Where the composite is 50? Yeah, 50 feet. It might be worth getting that. Except for I'm usually up front with my sword. Mithril. We got Mithril. Oh. What does Mithril give? Rare, silvery, glistening metal. Oh, I think we already have a Mithril shirt. Yeah, Lady Calandra's chain shirt. +2 as well. So we're already wearing a +2 Mithril shirt. And this is only a +1. Mithril breastplate. Oh my goodness, a Mithril breastplate. It's a 7 base. Armor check penalty of 0. Arcane. Max of 5. Oh, Mithril gives you increased dex potential. Okay. So Mithril gives you better, like, makes it. You get +3 on armor check penalties. You get +2 to your max dex bonus and -10 to the spell chance failure. That's pretty huge. That makes that really good armor for like a magic casting sword wielder type person. Oh, +2 protection. We gotta get that.
Mind you, we don't have a shit ton of money. We will have more in a moment, actually. Let's do it this way. Where is... This is all junk that we can sell. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Was there a head? Why do we have 4 severed heads? Why was I carrying a severed head? When did we loot that? What the heck's wrong with people? All right, let's see. I wish it didn't automatically pop up the compare. I wish you had to press like shift or something. Longsword. Fauchard. I think that's the other... Yeah, Fauchard was the other thing I was trying to go with. Halberds, glaives, Fauchards, and now I'm forgetting the other one. Fauchards was the one I was missing earlier. Masterwork. We got Masterwork Composite Longbow. That's $1,000 right there. We got 8 Bardishes. Composite longbows, composite short bows, masterwork glaives. We got hand axe. We got 9 falchions. All right, let's see. The masterworks rapier, 19 masterworks scimitars, 14 masterwork scythes, a short spear, cold iron heavy flail can go. Masterwork kukris. Masterworked Elven Curve Blade. I don't know why, but I don't want to sell that. Cold Iron Long Spear. It's only worth 100. No one can use it anyways. Flail of Light Bursting. We got Bulky Pick, the Malady, and the Cold Iron +1 Falchion. Yeah. Yeah. Blocker. Yeah. And Dark Glowing Scythe +2. It's worth about $3,000 when we saw it. It's a, let's see, 4 to 10 damage with a +2. Odd that it's not saying it's full information. Shouldn't it be saying like D whatever plus whatever? Yeah, it's not explaining, like, is it D8 +2? I don't think it is. It's 2D something. 2D4 +2, maybe? Yes? Alright. So anyways, it's whenever this Scythe +2 lands a hit on an enemy, it deals D3 negative energy damage additionally. And the target must pass reflex save DC 15, suffer an additional 1 negative energy damage each round for D4 rounds. It's not that good. But basically, if it leaves a glowing damage attack, I guess. I don't know why nobody's able to wear these. Because I thought this would have been a good one for the Griffin guy. Knee pads let the wielder deal an additional D6 bludgeoning damage on crit hits made with natural weapons. And then we got the Agile Fist, which is if the wearer has weapon finesse feat, this amulet allows them to apply the Dex modifier in place of Strength modifier to damage rolls all unarmed and natural weapons. Like, that's a good amulet for monks, right? We're positive for another 50. We just doubled our money. I guess that's pretty nice. I don't know if these are ever worth anything. Some of them are trophies, I guess, technically. They're worth 40. We're not selling that because we got to repair it. Oh, do they have magic essence? Probably not at this person. Scale mail +1s. They got liquors and stuff. Dwarven stout. And then wine. Apprentice lock picks. Hey, look. Amulet of Agile Fist. Didn't we just add one of those to the list? Or no, we were looking at maybe adding. Yeah, Agile Fists. We can now compare. Look. $4 grand. They're going to give us $1 grand. We're getting 25%. That's not too bad. Amulet of Mighty Fist +1. +1 enchantment bonus on all attacks and damage rolls with unarmed or natural attacks. Lesser Gloves of Dueling. The gloves grant their wearer +1 bonus to the CMD against disarm attempts. If the wearer has the weapon training ability and is wielding a weapon, it gives a bonus to. That bonus is increased by +1. She is a duelist. She could wield them. I don't think it's relevant. I guess if someone's trying to disarm her, she makes it harder to disarm her. Okay. What's her weapon right now? +1 rapier. So she already's got the +1 rapier. 505, and it's 2020. Anybody know what percentage that is? It's about 25%, right? Are we getting 25% value on everything? Okay. Okay. I thought we got around 10 to 15%, but 25%'s not bad. I feel like if we sell it now and then we end up needing it later, I'm going to be kicking myself because then that means that's $3 grand we threw away. Heavy paw. Is this maybe the reason no one can use this knee pads or whatever? Is this for like companion? Is this for like if we had a horse, maybe we put it on our horse? Kind of like the horse armor we found? Maybe that's why nobody can wield it? That would basically be... Is that what that is? I'm not necessarily for horses. I'm just saying, no person can wield those. Would that be for, like, an animal companion? And that's why they're called heavy paws. Because... I thought that would be a great thing for this guy that becomes an animal, right? All natural weapon attacks. But he can't equip it. We'll hold those two for now. I think that's everything we came to sell. Besides the +2 ring, is there anything else we actually want to buy? Gosh, everything's so expensive here. Like, I guess we're going to be around 30 grand. With getting the +2, the $8,000 ring of protection +2. We have 33,510. It's a heavy armor. Full plate gives damage reduction of 3 over everything. It's a +1 adamantine full plate. But that would be more than everything we just earned to get that. Bracers of rough landing. These bracers grant the wearer a +2 competence bonus to attack, to AC, attack, and damage rolls against flying enemies. So anything that's flying, they have a harder time hitting us. And not only is it easier to hit them, we do more damage to them. 16,000 though. I was thinking that might be a good one for land. Shoot down flying things and do +2 to hit and damage. An extra +2 to hit and damage. Because it's not, well. Because otherwise it'd be on him, I think. So land. Well mounted. We'll find someone else better use for them eventually, I'm sure. Plus these gloves, right? Or they, no, they're bracers. Yeah, they'd go here, so it wouldn't affect that. What do you guys think? Should I get the rough landing? Or not worry about it for now? I really kind of wish we could get the Black Dragon Fang. It's a lot of acid damage. Mind you, I heard a lot of things have acid resistance in this game. I was recommended to not get spells early on that you do acid damage because of that. Save money, to be honest? I think you might be right. The adamantine's tempting just because the taking 3 less damage per attack is pretty sweet. And it's straight up across the board. Unless it's true damage, so... yeah, we'll leave it for now. It's tempting. I think that the only things that are tempting is the adamantine armor, these bracers, and the flowing scales, was it? Yeah, the plus 10% concealment no matter what you're doing. The only thing is its AC is only a 7. So the person that it'd be for her. But this lets her get a 6 max dex bonus, so her armor is basically a 12 potential. Whereas the flowing scales is only a 10 potential. Mind you, 10% concealment. Again, 10% concealment's significant. And the other people I'd want to wear it can't wear it, so. He could though. Like right now, he's got Cryptwriter. Let's see, Flowing Scales. It's 1 more with the same dex. Loses the +2, the extra +2 against undead, but then he gets 10% concealment. Mind you, it's 9,800, which ain't too bad, but I don't use him a lot is the thing. Like, he's not one of our mains. Did I sell a +1 crossbow? I could have gave him a +1. I think I sold a +1 light crossbow. Oh, well. She uses a light crossbow as well. It would be $4 grand to get 2 light crossbow +1s. You know what? If we end up using them, that's when we'll buy the light crossbows. So we won't worry about it till then. All right. My What's it called? Double dippy. Okay. That was him, and he won't talk to us right now. Goliath, we'll talk to in a moment.
Follow my steps.
Getting the long road. What? Find the location of the recruits of the Erosian? I guess that's these over here.
Let's head out.
Yeah, there's Sela. A group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully, and passing around a flask. Sela. So picture this. My sword is by the fire. There's 2 goblins about to snatch it. And 3 more are digging around through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail. Once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword and they spot me. So I jump over the fire wearing nothing but my mail shirt. And I grab my sword and I yell in my big, tough voice, "Oh, Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword's shining, the goblins screaming. I jump to attack them and they fight back. But I fought them off somehow. But ever since then, I never take a step without my weapon. That's some story. Hey, stop. Stop gulping. Leave some for us. Irabeth.
You've only just set off and you're already drinking.
And with the queen in the camp.
Stop this at once.
The knight quickly snapped to attention. Sela raises the flask and says, "Right you are, Commander Tirabeg. We are but drinking to the queen's health." Take the flask. Give me a sip, too. I believe lawful is a step to the left on the alignment chart, where chaotic's a step to the right. As much as I want to grab the flask, we're really close to losing lawful alignment, and we're a paladin. We kind of need lawful alignment. Sheila, Sela, show some discipline, would you? Becomes serious and puts the flask away. My apologies, Commander. You performed an action that was lawful.
That's better. You're a paladin in an army, not a mercenary on a raiding party. Make sure you act like it.
Okay, but Arabeth, lighten up. Well, there's a lamb. Oh! We found some hidden loot. May Kenabras be damned. What? Anonymous pamphlet. I spit on the streets of Kenabras. I spit on the granite walls and its stained glass windows. If tomorrow the ground trembles, splits apart, and devours the cursed city, I'll not shed one tear. No one here, not a single soul, deserves my compassion. Everyone who lives in this city is a criminal. If there were any justice in the world, every one of them would be hanging from the gallows. Prelate Hullerin and Queen Galfrey chief among them. I can see Hullerin. But the queen? Ask anyone on the streets what they know of mongrels. The answers will be dumb silence. Oh, this is left by Wendeloo. Or whatever, never. Wendow. We'll call her Wendy. This is left by Wendu. I just said I was going to call her Wendy, and I said Wendu. We'll call her Wendu. This is left by Wendu and Wendog, I bet. The answer will be dumb silence or the lowered eyes of a scoundrel who knows their crimes but doesn't want to think about it. Mongrels, a disgusting nickname, which the residents of the city have given to the brave Crusader heroes who defeated the forces of evil but paid for it with their help. The descendant of, not the people who did it themselves. Person writing this acts like the nowadays mongrels were the ones who fought in the first crusade, but they didn't. They were just that lineage. All right, defeated forces of evil, but paid for it with their health. Covered with scabs and tumors, bloated and gnarled, they were no longer beautiful enough to be tolerated by the very people they'd saved. As a reward for their heroism, the city dwellers exiled them to the sewers and damp cave beneath the city. The author of these words went down there and spoke with them, and I'll have you know that the ugliest of them is more noble than all the paladins of Mendev, not to mention that head-chopping prelate and his murderous queen. If any pretend that today's city dwellers aren't responsible for the crime of their grandfathers, then I'll spit in their face, for the grandchildren of the exile are still down there crawling in the mud and eating garbage, and everyone who knows about this and does nothing, and everyone who should know but prefers blissful ignorance, I say they're all guilty, and they all repeat the same crime every day. And as long as this doesn't change, any citizen who desires to fight a demon should take a knife and stab themselves in the stomach, for your city has already rotted, and you are no better than the demons. And if everyone would repent and right this terrible wrong, they should turn their weapons on the prudish paladins who preach good but defend in order that flies in the face of justice. Down with the paladins, down with the prelate Herlin, and down with the Queen Galfrey. First off, the first Crusader heroes that were blighted exiled themselves below the city to fight off the evils that was down there, according to the stuff we found. Who's this? He's so big. Oh, it's the music group, like the troupe that we saw. Grandma Gretlin, the director. A well-dressed old dwarf in a lecturing motley company. Shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. Good afternoon, your Commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the next door theater company. The one you saved in Kenabras, back when you weren't your Commanderness yet. As you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs. But we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats. You know what? As long as they do their job as well, them putting on shows for the troops during downtime could be a real morale boost. Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play the hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons. Luckily, we have Master Kem. He invented a way to solve this problem using sound. Kem the Soundmaster.
We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burned-out village.
The glum and husky half-orc mumbles softly.
Well, we put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde.
But the most important question, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the great Knight Commander. We had a right Barney over it, breaking a number of lances as well as a shovel, a rolling pin, and a set of back scratchers. But we just couldn't decide. No matter what, maybe you could help us. We have two candidates that are the most suited to the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism upon the stage, Commander. We got a Cyclops. Is he actually a Cyclops? He is! He's got one eye. Poke. Now he's got 0. No. So a Cyclops or a gnome. One's too small and one's way too big. Don't you have any other actors who even vaguely resemble me? Do you not have a kitsune? I'm to be played by a gnome? Question mark. Not a gnome. 2 gnomes. Rubbledum and Hierophant are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders and puts on a long coat so they can play tall characters. They switch places every so often, so each get their moment of fame. And that way they each only have to learn half of the script. I kind of like that. Honestly, they'd be better off by having it played. My character be played by 3 raccoons in a trench coat. Oh, he's completely tame. Believe me, has a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. Truth be told, in our show, you mainly just make short heroic exclamations at the fateful moment, like "onward" or "we'll never give up" or "my heart burns with courage." Lambkin can definitely handle the script. Alright. Don't you have any other actors who vaguely resemble me? We're a small and poorly funded theater, and we only have a few actors, but they're all so talented, one of a kind. I've chosen the ones that are the best fit for the role. Trust my vision. I have more than a few successful plays under my belt. Alright. I've made my decision. I haven't, but what do you guys think? Do we have a Cyclops or 2 gnomes? There's the 2. Oh, they got flashy blue hair? I think the gnomes. You agree. Orochi agrees. Oh, we got to vote for a Cyclops. Ooh. It's 2 to the gnomes, 1 for the Cyclops. You went with Cyclops. Oh, that's why you're saying gnomes. I admit, I do. Whoa. We got under the ground somehow. I do like the Cyclops. Oh, what is going on? The controls were like reversed for a second. I think something's blocking our view. I think it's the Cyclops, actually. Okay. I like the gnome's hair. They might be blue, or I am a vibrant orange because I'm a kitsune. But I think I gotta go with the twins. Grandma, wonderful. Sorry we took you away from all the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll wash some pots, then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old grandma now. Alright. Cool. Yeah, we can't get... Yeah, it's definitely the wagon and the Cyclops both affect the camera. Lambkin the Cyclops. Can we talk to him?
Lambkin is my name. I am actor.
Alright, let's see. Hierophant and Rumbledom. I'd rather shovel horse shit than soldier's grub. Shit smells better. Wouldn't be a surprise if it tastes better, too. Hey, brother, you're looking pretty thin. All this mess has you losing weight. You've got to eat, or we'll look like a pair in that long coat, won't we?
Kem, the Soundmaster. Soundmaster is the most underrated profession, that's what I say. I'm totally not biased.
Finally, a serious dramatic piece in our hands.
Let us be careful.
Horsey. Recruits. Oh, Erebeth. I'm like, oh, this horse has a name. But it's just Erebeth standing there. Oh, wrong button.
Tread lightly.
Alright, it's just me here. Collect. Oh, I missed something. Well, she's kind of built like a horse, right?
Gone.
She projects horsiness. Happy to see you, Commander. Examine the campsite of the Eagle Watch. These are the fighters of the Eagle Watch. I personally chose every one of them that's standing here, and I'm ready to vouch for each of them. Oh, really?
Follow my steps.
Hey, Ember's here. I like Ember. I've seen so many happy faces today. It's so good. Oh. Sweet, sweet Ember.
Let's head out.
What are you doing over here, recruit? Glitter dust, 64 gold, and a punch dagger, and a bow. Bum, 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 bum. These are the Knights of the Kenabras. All that's left of the orders that were billeted. First Airbeth, now another upstart commander. Our queen sure does like them wet behind the ears. Excuse me? What did you say, sir? Nothing, Commander. Happy to serve. You're on latrine duty for the rest of the campaign. Also, you must use your fork, the one that you eat off of, to do the latrines for the pigs. Only the pigs. All right. Chapel tent? Oh, we have a chapel with us, guys. We've outfitted this tent to be used as our chapel. Even the less pious crusaders will come here to say their prayers when the final battle is upon us. I've seen it happen in my previous campaigns. Altar of Iomade, a light of the soul, the goddess of justice and valor, and the patron of the crusades. Is there an option to make these pop-ups last longer? This place has been sanctified, sorry. It can protect the area around it from the corruption of the abyss. Altar of Desna, the great dreamer, the goddess of freedom, travel, luck, and dreams. Altar of Serenray, the healing light, the goddess of the sun, healing, and redemption. Altar of Torreg, father of creation and dwarven god of crafting kin. Isn't Torreg also like a fighting god? Altar of Irostil, old Deadeye, the god of hunting, farming, and the quiet pastoral life. I'm a paladin of Iomade. I should have been a paladin of Serenray, I think. Just because my focus is more on healing. And then we got the field medic.
I'm gone.
This is the field hospital. Alas, the clerics of Kenabras suffered especially heavy losses. So we're in desperate need of healers. And then Visali Rathamis. We are few, but the gods are with us. The prayers of good people around the world are with us. Dear lady, you've been standing here for a long time. Would you like to help? Camellia. Who, me? No, I definitely would not. Please, act like I'm not here. I'd just like to watch people work. Camellia. In Search of Joy, Confessions of a Heretic. Camellia has got a lot of spells because she's got the mythic increased spell capacity. Like, look at her spell book. She gets 8 Cure Light Wounds, 4 Cure Moderate, and 4 Cure Seriouses.
Follow my steps.
Beautiful day, isn't it? Kiado? Teacher, what's this word? Let me see. Orthopraxy. It means things should be done right, not slapdash. Well met, Commander. You've caused quite the stir. Everyone thought Kenabras was done for, but the gods had other plans. That was quite the blaze of glory over the Gary garrison. All the vermin running out with their tails between their legs. He's the healer guy, right? Yeah. Scrolls of raised dead. Cure light wounds. Does he have restoration? All right. We're picking up 2, 3. We're taking 6 scrolls of restoration with us. 1 for each character that's in the party. Because that way we can do the big ones when we need to. Oh, I went the order of... I went the Aeonic way. I had all the entities inside it go back to their rightful place. The fallen and demonic went to the demon realms, and the angelic returned to the angelic host. And the stone withered away to dust. All right, so we have those now. Any scrolls he can't cast that we should maybe get? We got 1 of those. 1, 2, 3. Break enchantment. You can buy diamonds and diamond dust. Dismissal. Spell forces an extraplanar creature back to the proper plane. Ooh. Conman's ring. The ring grants a wearer +5 competence bonus on all perception and trickery skills. Ooh. Lesser empowerment meta magic rot. Red salamander. Okay, we'll check the cloaks in a moment. And all the magic stuff. Specialist spell? I'm getting distracted. Glowing poisson? Ooh, we gotta get the recipes. And this is all ingredients now. Headband of Inspired Wisdom +2. +2 wisdom bonus. Stone to flesh. Arachnid goggles? I'm getting distracted again. A war kilt. We'll check all those out shortly. Scroll of the Hurricane Blue. Feeblement. Bone Fist. True Strike. If it's getting expensive to get all these. Pearl of Power. What's a Pearl of Power do? Seemingly normal pearl of average size unless there's a point. Opponent aid to all spellcasters who prepare spells. It's got a charge? Once per day on command, a Pearl of Power enables the possessor to recall any one spell that they had prepared, and they then cast that day. The spell is then prepared again. Just as if it had not been cast. The spell must be of a particular level depending on the pearl. So up to level 1 spells, you get one more casting of one of those spells. Kind of neat. Blur, alt light, touch, laughter, fuel. I'm just curious how much we're going to need for all of these. There are so many scrolls that we have to... Oh my goodness. Alright, you know what? That's insane. You can't search by scrolls? You can search by scroll. Alright. We don't need all of them. Sorting. Price descending. Now it's what? All by name? Mass bull strength. It's a level 6. We can't cast it yet, so I'm not going to worry about it. I wish you could limit it by spell, like, put it in this order and then up to, like, level 3 spells. Right? What we could, you know what we could do? Price ascending. Alright, let's get all these cheap ones that we don't have. Because they're only like up, like first ones were 25, now these are 150. Blindness, we got blur, burning art, create hit. Okay, here's the ones I really watch. Here we go. The splendor and cunning. Pernicious poison, protection from arrows. Scare, stone call, monster. Beast shape, blink. What's blink do again? 50. Oh yeah, and a blink. There. That's the spells he's getting. I'm not going beyond that because now we're starting to get to the more expensive stuff. Actually, with one exception. Dispel magics. I want our characters to know how to do that if we need to. Alright, let's get rid of that. No sorting. Descending? Now we can check out... No, magic. Price descending. Now we can check out... Oh my god! Pearl of Power, 2nd level, 2 spells. 74,000. First level, 2 spells, 71,000. Pearl of Power, 5th level, 25,000. Accessories. Oh, is there a way to do everything but potions or whatever, or scrolls? Okay, do they have no weapons, no armors, just equipment. Okay, 35,000 red salamander. The wearer of the ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously. Grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Fireball, Controlled Fireball, Fire Snake, Hellfire, Ray, Firestorm, and Fire Body. To cast a spell, the wearer still needs to have a spell slot of the required level. Specialist Belt. Whenever aware of this belt uses a scroll or potion, it gives a +1 to its caster level. Okay, that's kind of cool. Makes spells and potions 1 level stronger. It's kind of neat. It's a bit expensive for it. Arachnid Goggles. This leather band is studded with dozens of faceted crystals of varying size, 2 of which fit over the eyes. When wearing these goggles, the wearer uses all the crystals as eyes, gaining an all-around vision and cannot be flanked. That's pretty sweet. Cape of Pest Control, +2. This +2 resistance grants wearer damage reduction of 5 over our swarms. That is so nice. I hate swarms so much. Conman's Ring, +5 competence bonus on perception and trickery. That's tempting for this dude here. 14,000 though, it's expensive. War Kilt of Saren Ray. Favorite item amongst the dervishes of Saren Ray. The skirt of overlapping brightly colored silk is magically reinforced, granting you increased durability mobility. +2 natural armor bonus to AC, +4 competence on mobility checks. That's kind of cool. The Bookworm's Headband. +2 bonus to intelligence and immunity to all compulsion effects. However, it also inflicts a -2 to charisma, -3 in all persuasion checks. I don't like the negatives. Because of the negatives, I don't think it should be that expensive. That should only be like 8 to 10,000. 12 is too much. Icy Protector. This ring grants the wearer cold resistance of 10. If the wearer has the Ice Plant Hex, also gets +2 natural armor. I think we have one of those. Yeah. But we could get another one for our girl over here. 9K is so expensive. But gives her cold resistance of 10 and +2 natural AC. I'm really loving it so far. There's so much you can do with it. The leveling up's still impressive. All right. Headband of Inspired Wisdom, +2. Ooh, Charisma. This attract. Okay, +2 enchantment bonus to charisma bonuses. They don't normally stack. What am I wearing? I currently have my head +5 to max hit points. But that would be better off on in one of the lower. Like, I got 74. Ooh, I'll have 69. Yeah, we gotta change my head. We can put that on, like, Ember. That way Ember doesn't go down. Like, she's wearing a kinetic item. She doesn't have she's not a kineticist. In fact, is there a kineticist recruitable character? Does anybody know? Because if there's not, I think we might sell the lesser kinetic diadem. It's an amazing ability. It's an amazing item. Increases damage dealt by kineticist simple energy blast by a d6 point. And then the big one, 2d6 for the composite blast. I kind of forgot about kineticists. We might need to get a kineticist, actually. I remember them being huge damage potential in the Kingmaker. So wisdom +2. And I'm tempted to get both of these. It's a Cape of Fainting. This hooded cape is crafted from fine fabric with colorful embroidery and elegant weasel fur trim. Grants +2 bonus on feint checks. I don't know if I actually care about the wisdom one. I think that's good for now. As much as some of these are kind of tempting. Like that conman ring. +5 to trickery. it would give our boy Olgrith better chances of picking locks. Mind you, he already has Lock Picker Kit 1. And he's already really good. Like, we're already spending 13,000 just to get Ember that extra 2 icy armor. That would literally... that one item's more expensive than everything else. That'd be almost all our money again. I don't know if we actually need it, is the thing. Like, perception's great, better chance of finding hidden loot and hidden enemies. Trickery check gives better chance of lockpicking, but we've had pretty good lockpicking so far. Watch us find one after I buy it. I can't believe I'm doing this. 69. Very nice. We'll make more money. Alright, okay, first things first. I gotta put my headband of alluring charisma. Oop. Oh, look at that. It fits so perfectly with my glasses. And now you can see my beautiful ears. Alright, and Ember. You don't need that. We'll probably sell it, but where is it? There's the icy ring for you, my dear. Wolgrif, you get the conman's ring. He's got a +1. We just bought a +2. Right, he's a 19 already. 21, 25, 21, 27. Wasn't there a thing that would give more decks? She could do with 2 more decks. There we go. She's up to 19. I mean, 21? Yeah! You know what? She stays in the back. Let's take the 21 off. We'll get her to 20. Because now he's 20 and she's 20. Hey, kitty. Lie down, babies. My kitty. There's... Oh, she's got to get extra hit points. There we go. She's up to 48 hit points max now. Oh, you know what? I like her in the hat. Look at that. Her ears stick through it, so we modified the hat just for her. Like, her and Lan stay at the back, so I don't think... I think their AC is the big focus. Alright, let's start. Is there any others we don't? Not that he's going to be casting them. But I personally always like trying to get my spell books souped up. She doesn't need the spell book, does she? Was it her? Small water elemental.
Roll of grease. All right. All right. We already have Bear's endurance, so that going to Nenyo is good. Is that all the ones we can master right now? I think that's all the ones we can have them learn for now. He doesn't need a spell book. All right. Don't need that. I will save that for now. We can always sell it later if we need to make a little bit of money. All right. Shoot. How'd you end up on? Why are we asking who are you? We know these people.
Thessaly Rathamus, former rector of the Cannibars Temple of Abadar, and now your humble servant. In times like these, one cannot serve the gods of the cities while sitting comfortably behind a city wall.
I hate how it resets the thing. How'd you end up on the battlefield?
Everyone here has a story like that, but mine is a rather boring one. Believe it or not, it was bureaucracy. When the old rector of the Cannibars Temple died, may Abadar rest his soul, the church required a replacement. I volunteered and served for 30 years without incident. I prayed, organized festivals and funerals, bought candles, sanctified water. Boring, mundane things that make up the daily routine of a civilized society.
You know what? Screw it. We'll just set it up to about right about there. All right.
But then civilized society failed, and it was time for me to go to war. Praise Abadar, who led me through the ruins of the Defender's Heart.
And the boy with you?
This one, Kiado the Shepherd. My apprentice. He's a smart boy, and his faith is strong. He served Erastil, though. But there's still something he can learn from an old servant of Abadar. He'll be a great cleric when he gets a little older.
What kind of help can I expect from you?
First, if you need a scroll with a divine spell, I have a lot of them. Something for every emergency. Second, while you're at the camp, I can read any scroll for you. Guaranteed no surprises. And you better not leave the camp without a cleric. I won't be going with you, so you'll need someone else who can read a scroll.
All right, gotta go.
Go, and may Abadar protect you.
All right, first off, we're in town. We don't need to have our combat face on.
I'm gone.
There we go. Oh, check it out. Oh. Interesting. You can see the glass. I guess we could just come in here to see it. You know what? I think the headband works even better in human form. We only go fox form when we're in combat. I'm a Kitsune Paladin, just so you know. Alright. Let's check the map. We've already done that in camp. Is there any other buildings we can enter? There's Nura Dendawar's tent, Tira Blade tent, and then the commander's tent. Wrong button. Here's. Happy to serve, Commander. Oh, what's going on here? Deerin. Oh, of course, his tent.
Ah, there you are, you dashing troublemaker, you.
He flashes you a self-satisfied smile.
Our short acquaintance is coming to an end. Very soon you will depart on your crusade.
where you'll scrape by on horrible rations, struggle vainly to fall asleep amidst snoring soldiers, be rudely awoken by the freezing cold, and have to look upon the dour faces of self-righteous prigs before you finally perish in the maw of some demon. I have a journey ahead of me too. I've just rented a sailboat in the south. I've also hired an excellent chef and a host of other entertainment. Well, to each their own, I suppose. He pauses, then suddenly adds in a more serious voice, "You know, I am genuinely sad to see you go. If it sounds like mockery, forgive me. I cannot switch off my venom gland on a whim, you see, but you intrigue me. If only we could have spent a little more time together. But of course," Darren grimaces, "not under these conditions. Let the Crusaders and the demons have at each other. With any luck, they'll take this entire sanctimonious spectacle down with them." I'll be blunt. You don't intrigue me, not in the way you obviously had in mind, but you are a valuable companion. You could have stayed in my party. You know, I'd like it if you stayed. You intrigue me too, in a vomit at the back of your throat kind of way. If you feel you don't belong, go. But I'd like to see you again someday in the future. To get to know you better, you can throw a banquet for me to celebrate our victory in Dresden. What do you say? Is he leaving? Would it unequip all the items from him? Yeah, I just spent a lot of my money. There was a $9,000 ring to give Ember +2 to her armor class for having the fact that she's got the ice, that ice hex thingy or whatever that gave her AC. So I had to buy it. It was $9 grand, and then I bought it like a 13 grand ring for Wolgriff that gave them +5 to trickery and perception. The con man's ring. It was expensive, but well. Get lost then. I won't miss you. If you feel you don't belong here, go. But I'd like to see you again someday in the future to get to know you better. You can throw a banquet for me to celebrate our victory in Dresden, or in Dresden. What do you say? I don't want a relationship with him, but maybe I should imply that to get him to stay around. Apparently he's going around with nearly topless, scantily clad individuals. Oh, totally clutched it. It's my specialty. I seem to do better the lower my hit points are, the closer to death. If no relationship, click 1. Yeah, it would be wrong to lead him on. You're right, I can't do that. Ooh, me? What? In this traveling... Pardon me, in this army? He offers a doubtful smile. You must be joking. Of course I won't stay. Who in his right mind would trade a luxurious and carefree life for this crusade? In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off, especially when it's I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary and hopeless end. Sometimes it does one good to ruminate on the unfairness of life. Well then, farewell, Commander. I assume I shall be your most precious memory on the most disgusting and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle. Or, if not the most precious memory, then at least the most stirring. He smirks and smirks before instantly losing all interest in you, or at least he pretends to. I don't think he has any equipment that's really a worry. Oh, no, wait. Okay. Just in case he does leave. I'm sure they would give it back. But I don't trust him. Boom. There you go. Stay, go. I don't care. Oldbury. All right. Whoops. Is Aldbrich this way? There's land. Let's see. What are you looking at up the sky for? You think winged demons are about to fall on us? Probably not. You're just not used to the sky. Maybe they will, but I actually just like looking at the sky. Hey, Raina, I was trying to say the night clouds, you know, I haven't seen them since I was a kid. I almost forgot what they looked like. Okay, I was trying to say the Night Commander commands the knights really fast. I almost twisted my tongue. I like Lan. He's kind of funny. I think Ember's probably my favorite, but I do really like Lan. Straighten up. Arms tight to your sides. That's it. 1, 2, 1, 2. They're actually not arms tight to their side. They got their arms splayed out. He's trying to have them do the push-ups when you keep your hands to the side, which are a lot harder. But they don't exercise the same muscles as doing normal push-ups. All right, that was those guys. Land. We talked to Sela already. We saw Ember. Nenio Woljif. Go hit Woljif up. That's fair. The companions in this game are really good. The first game, the companions... I didn't love all the companions right away. Mind you, by the end of the game, I really did. Even the most annoying one, that halfling girl or whatever, even she grew on me by the end.
Let's head out.
Do you know what the queen does to people who keep her waiting? I don't, but I know better than to find out. Yeah, the queen has to keep me in good standing because she needs me. Okay, Nora Denzawar's tent. Let's go see who this Nerwar. We're gonna go meet the Narwhal. This is Nerwal Denzawar's tent. It seems she brought a lot of unnecessary items along with her. Tell her in the secrets of the Needleglens. The Neglendlands. Or Needglendlands? Either way, it's hard to say. Without a shadow of a doubt, the expecting nothing in return, the life and feats of Lord Axelard Tresbot? Okay. Ooh, Alchemist Fire. Got some scrolls. Some monies. Oh wait, I think there was one over by the lamp that I missed. Yep. On the nature of the divine.
Let us be careful.
Why is Storyteller glowing? I hope we meet Discari and Baphomet soon. I have numerous questions for them. Are you stupid, woman? You don't want to meet them? They're the worst. This is mine and Anivia's tent. We're both used to traveling, but the queen insisted our tent to be furnished like a commanding officer. Adventures of a Fearless Crusader. Briggy the Sausage Maker. What? Okay, that's too much to read. A Sharp Word Publishing Company. For dinner, the wounded were served cabbage soup. This didn't surprise them in the slightest. They'd have the same dish for dinner for a week. The hospital's residents used to be lucky enough to get potatoes and even turnips sometimes, but about a month ago, the Knights of the Order of the thrice holy shining sun and dissipating darkness, scimitar of our beloved goddess Serenray accidentally shot a catapult the wrong direction and annihilated the cart of the farmer who supplied the hospital with 3 vegetable delicacies. Ever since, the wounded only had cabbage. I'm sorry, they missed the opportunity to be where it was the cabbage cart that got destroyed, and the guy to be, my cabbages! I'm not reading the whole thing. Like I said, it's too much to read. Ooh, sigh. Got 195. Some more loot. Half plate of vigor. Ooh. Oh wait, that's the Crypt Raiders. Okay. All right, the half plate of vigor. It's a +2 half plate with a +2 con bonus. 10 AC, no dex boost. I'm currently wearing half plate +1, no dex boost. This, oh man, we would not, we'd no longer have AC, or sorry, we'd no longer have 69 hit points because our dex boost. Okay. Oh, check it out. It's white and green. And I got the green going with my eyes and the glasses. That puts me to a 26. Whereas if we come over to Sela, she's got half plate +1 too. Her con's only a 14 as well. We give it to her. They're up to 69 hit points too. Otherwise, she only has 63. Plus, her AC is 21. Boom, 22. I can't remember why we put that on. I think we are just placing it places. All right. I think we have to give it to her. 1, to get her up to 69 hit points, which, nice, obviously. And, well, I like the look of it. I think we can do better than this for our character when we find better armor shortly, I'm guessing. Yes, it was an Avatar reference. Who doesn't love Avatar? The Last Airbender was a great cartoon. Alright, that gives us up another 400 to sell. What's this armor she's wearing? +1 on saving throws against fear? Not a big deal. Oh, ooh, do we have a necklace? Ah, there you go. Now she's got a 21. Nice. We've recently really upped her a lot. We got her this beautiful silk gown to wear. We've given her armor class and a hat. Her AC is like almost completely through like her dex and then hex boosts up to natural armor class. She's got +5 to natural armor and then bracers of AC too, which is what just actual like you're wearing armor. She's got the Oracle crossbow, which admittedly would be better on douche nozzle, but I don't really use douche nozzle, so we don't have to go around spraying all our enemies with his runoff, which is what comes from his mouth. Is there someone that would benefit from having the tankard on them? It's a usable item once per day, right? We get to summon Aslanti or Azatas. Single Lil and Doesn't it end up like one? If you use it, you get like a drunk status or something, don't you? Like we could put it on her. I don't think we're going to be using it. Bark skin. Ooh, a potion of haste. Picture from evil. I don't really care about. Okay. Prayer. Do we have another haste? We got blur. Bear's endurance. Mark skin. Shield of faith. Averts and deflects attack. Gets +2 deflection bonus to AC with an additional +1 for every few levels, probably. Inflict wounds, mage armors. Resist gold, protect. We need to get more cure moderate wound potions. He's got one. He can cast magic missile. Let's better have a potion. Whatever. Enlarge person. Okay. And she's got potion. She's got the wand of bless. She's got a scroll of aid. We don't have any other scrolls of prayer. What does this fire belly do anyway? Keep coming across it and never actually paid attention. A magic fire warms your belly, granting you fire resistance 5 and making your gut hot to the touch, but not enough to damage you or anything else. Standard action, you can breathe a 15-foot cone of flame that deals a d4 points of fire damage. Reflex for half. And spell resistance is applied. Each time you use the breath, the remaining duration is reduced by a minute. I guess that's kind of neat. Divine favor. Call upon the strength and wisdom of a deity. +1 luck bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls for every 3 caster levels. It's only caster level 1. You have at least +1, maximum +3. The damage bonus doesn't apply to spells. Not worth putting that on her. Holy water. You can throw a flask of holy water as a splash weapon. 2d4 holy damage to evil. Alchemist fire is a d6 fire. Alright, I think... Actually, would magic armor affect her? What does magic armor actually do again? Invisible but tangible armor spell +4 armor bonus to armor class. would that actually affect her? Like, she's all natural armor. So it'd be in place of the +2 from her bracers, right? So it'd only be like an extra 2. Mind you, that would put her to 23. Dark skin, toughened skin, +2 enchantment bonus to the creature's existing natural armor. This enchantment bonus increases by 1 for every 3 levels. It's a level 3, so this gives 2. Or it gives 1 extra point, right? +2, so this would be a +3. Enchantment bonus provided the bark skin stacks with target's natural bonus, but not with other enchantment bonuses to natural armor. So that would just replace this one's natural armor bonus. So again, we can get her to a 23. Yeah, not worth it. Burning hand. Here, spray. So many scrolls. You know what? Vanish might not be a bad option. When in doubt, she can just disappear. Remove disease. We can use that when as needed. So. Holy sword. Yeah. Fine trap. No. Poison. Yeah, you know what? I don't think there's anything in there I care about. We'll just make that, I guess, potion. For those who need potions, have potions. Everybody has at least one. All right. Let's get out of here. I think it's time to go talk to the queen. And pursue the past. Lotions and potions galore. Yep. Well, when you're a paladin and it's all about getting up close and touching people, laying your hands on yourself or them, you want to look into lotions and potions. Laymen believe that a military command's success is built on their intellect, insight, or personal courage. However, all of these qualities are useless if the leader lacks the one that matters most, unshakable authority. Wipe out the band of cultists. The band of cultists participated in the attack on Kennebrass, retreating in the direction of Dresden. Okay, we can do that. The long road. We're about to go talk to the queen. Banner over the citadel. The armies set forth from Kennebrass. There are miles and miles of lands maimed by the claws, blah, blah, blah. Will anyone join them along the way? So is this just getting more people to join the fight? And then there's Cold Waters. This little fishing village is... Oh, is that for the... Yeah, Jernog's voyage, the Chili Creek or whatever. All right. Cool. Let's just update our save. Where are we? Boom. We went in. Yep, we've been into every tent now. We went to all the marks and talked to all our friends. Time to go talk to the queen. We even put our human face on for her. Oh, sweet. Oh, it's just a normal half plate. There it is, the unbending armor. All right. We'll leave that there. That and that. Guess we can leave the piece of holy symbol in there for now as well. It's only 0.25 pounds. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, ingredients. Let's see. Nothing's... don't have any, like, crazy amounts of anything. Well, I guess 11? Yeah, no, we're good for our amounts. Alright, let's check this guy out. Because he's got +1 hide armor. But we got the unbending hide armor. Which... +1 gives damage reduction of 3 over piercing. So... Okay, first off, his hide armor looks kind of... let's say patchwork. Now that's much more regal looking, right? It doesn't look like a broken thing that he stitched together himself. Also, get rid of that potion, upgrade it to a better one. Magic Fang. What's Magic Fang? Magic Fang gives all natural weapons or unarmed strikes of the subject a +1 bonus on attack and damage. The spell can affect a slam attack, fist, bite, or any other creature. Ooh. We need to get that for me, I think. For my bite. But it'll be better on him. He does full damage to swarms. +1 resistance cloak and ring of protection. His AC is 20. So everybody that matters... well, not for her because she doesn't have armor in that. I don't use her yet, so... we might need to look at getting her something if we use her. But we got... our main party is like... pretty much... let's see, we got 21, 27, 21, 20, 22, 25. I don't even have the best AC. Dex bonus of 5, +4 from her armor, +2 from her armor, +1 from her shield, 1 from her shield again because it's a +1, and then she's got ice plant and icy protector on the ring. Yep, that makes sense. That's the ring we bought a second one of for Ember, so that Ember could have armor class. This is why we're poor. That ring and that ring. This ring cost us like 12, I think, 12, 13,000. But +5 on Tricky makes his trickery +21. He's going to pick so many locks. Perception's up to 15. He's got better perception than I do. Or sorry, that was persuasion for me. I think he's got the best perception in the group. Even better than Land's 13. One of these better have something better than regular half plate. Queenie, come on. She's got so much garbage lying all about. Bastard sword? Wait, I can't use a bastard sword? What kind of paladin can't use a bastard sword? I bet more than half paladins are bastards. And it comes down to Ubisoft killed edutainment as a genre. Ubisoft? Didn't they used to have a bunch of edutainment stuff? Isn't it Ubisoft that's being bought out by somebody? So Seal, Quingalfrey, Loiter, Hawkbane, and Nura. Happy to help the cause, Commander. I respect, Commander. I hope you will be able to spare me some time after all the formalities. Social? Or Social? It's good to meet you, Commander. Social, I like your name. It's very angelic. Final words in an education game is corporate culture. All right, here we go. The queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she just announced of the Fifth Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply. Why is she staring at me?
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds.
I think the table's not letting us move our aim. I think I like the armor she was wearing the night she came to the tavern. This looks kind of, I don't know. Also, they knew how they drew her armor. Why not have that piece right here? This should match this. At least at this point in the game.
I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation.
Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that once was carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. Is it not actually a sword? Is it like a banner or a sword? Also, I thought the radiance was the sword, but I guess that was a specific. So it's a banner, okay. They just call it the Sword of Valor. It's a painting of a sword, same thing.
A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziel Vainik.
Queen nods to the human man and the young halfling.
One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
Okay, Loiter and the others. Got it.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore,
his armor looks pretty
I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons. I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it.
She reminds me of a certain character from the first game. I like the drawing. The drawing looks very upbeat and kind of matches the air of the voice. So I guess I can't hold it against the voice. Reminds me of the halfling chronicler of the first game.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
His armor doesn't look at all like his picture. The armor in his picture looks pretty cool with that double, what is that, like a fish? Or just water swirling? Either way, it looks like he's wearing cloth here, and this looks like it's actual armor.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, her trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
Okay, if they're my advisors, you should not be dismissing them. I should be. The founding family and Tencent are reportedly discussing taking the company off the public stock market. Okay, the reports was someone offered to buy out all open shares of the company, or whatever. Like, they're basically being bought. Like their public-facing shares was being purchased, wasn't it? I think it was something like that. Either way, you'll have plenty of time to tell. All right. When we met at the Defender's Heart, I never imagined you'd make me the commander of the Crusade. Perhaps you should have asked.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it. However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the Crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
She's probably right in that. Ask some questions about my mission. Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven were confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual Celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first Wardstone in Kenobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess, after all, not to question her works.
She basically took angels that were fighting on the mortal plane and put them in stones to fight in a different way. Like, it's still them fighting. See, the problem... Okay. We'll do this one last talk about the whole publicly traded games thing and let it go with Ubisoft. But the problem with companies that are publicly traded and the whole approach that the sole purpose is to make as much money for the shareholders as possible, I think that's an ass-backwards driving force for any company. And that's what leads to them making super samey games, taking the safe choice, and everyone making the same crap that's shoveled everywhere else, and then making poor decisions that gamers hate, but don't seem to stop themselves from actually purchasing when they do things with like the models for like the monetizing models, be it publishing games that aren't done yet, and then also charging full price, and then treating stuff as DLC later on that should be part of the main game. All this kind of stuff. Like a lot of the bad action. Gamers know all the shit I'm talking about, and all the stuff I haven't even mentioned. But all that comes from this drive to make as much money for the shareholders as possible. Shareholders should be buying into a company and supporting it because they believe in it, not because they're going to make as much money as possible. The company's point should be doing the best for the company in the long run, not the short run. And a lot of these choices are very short-sighted and immediate gains for later troubles. And because of that, the industry's kind of gone to shit. Hopefully, indies and this new, what is it, they're calling AA market will kind of fill the gap. But yeah, I think it's really ass backwards the way that companies are run nowadays. Just because the company's publicly traded doesn't mean the stockholders are owed dividends on the return, sure, but it should be that it's because they want to support something they believe in, and not because they're trying to make a shit ton of money. And everything's nowadays, it seems to be, it's all about making money and not doing what's right for the company, which should be what's right for its Big like take big companies like Amazon. They're hoarding like crazy amounts of money. Like what is it? There's I think there's 3 companies, maybe 4 now actually. I think it's like 4 there's companies that make trillions of dollars a year now. Trillions of dollars, or are valued at trillions of dollars. Like Nvidia. They're overcharging for their graphics cards because they found a way to make a crazy amount of money with the AI stuff that does. And now they're valued in the trillions. Apple, like, all these companies should be looking at paying their employees as much money as they can, because then the employees would have money to go and spend shit. You were a diehard Iomade Palia, always lawful or good. Ooh, we kind of have a similar run going. I'm also an Iomade Palia. I'm kind of thinking I should have went with Serende, or Serende or whatever, the goddess of healing, because that my character's more, my Pally's more about healing than fighting. But they're good. I personally like Pallies. Oh, you're going to play again? Sweet. Are you going to stream it, or do you not stream?
In any case, I am glad you did not allow the demons to commit sacrilege and gain control over the wardstone in Canobris. We might have lost one of the wardstones, but the chain is still standing.
I wonder if, because when we did that, what's his name? Oh, the dwarf guy ran off with the oh so lovely Mogito, whatever her name was, the eyeless lady. I wonder if we're going to come across him again. I was so surprised that he actually left with her. I'm hoping what we can do. Minago? Yeah, Staunton and Minago, yeah. I'm hoping what we can do is convince her to actually go, like, if she loves him, I'm hoping we can convince her and him to just go off and be themselves. Separate themselves from the demon horde and the crusaders altogether, and just be 2 people who love each other. That's what I'm hoping we can do. If not that, then get Staunton back on our side. I would love to change her to our side. I just don't think she's going to. I could see her leaving the whole fight. I don't see her switching sides. But we can try. Alright. You know what? You should know I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Canabras. In a vision, I saw the death of an angel called Lariel. Somehow, he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel, even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on their special mission.
And become wardstones.
It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
I'm surprised they didn't have us flash or light. We seem to want to flash everybody as soon as we can. Alright. What are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
Okay, first off, it's not insubordination to know what my queen and the other force that's like the person who put me in power is going to be doing. So maybe I can coordinate my actions with what you have planned. Insubordination. I should smack you upside the face for that. That would be insubordination. Ooh. Are we going to go the Aeonic? I was thinking Aeonic path. Kind of puts us above our goddess. Whereas Angelic path just puts us below our goddess. Does the Church of Iomade really spend so much effort prolonging your life, Queen, just so you can watch the battle from the rear? With the living banner of the Crusades and your duties on the front lines. My Queen, I'd ask you to remain with us. The Dresden campaign is the hope of the Crusade, and the blessing of Iomade that you carry may decide the battle. Ooh. I like both answers. The second one comes off kind of petulant. I don't like the wording of it. But I don't know. The first one's kind of too pandering, in my opinion. But it might be the best way to get her to join us. The ultimate rules lawyer. See, I'm not a rules lawyer. I usually am the DM, so it never really came up too often. But I am against people that try to use wording to twist the rules to their benefit. You should heed the spirit of the words, not the letter of the word. Anyways, I think I'm going with 2 guys. Yeah, let's commit. Both. I honestly like both options.
Time since anyone tried to talk to me quite like that. Like an interrogator at a trial.
Or maybe like just someone who's treating you as a person. They waste a fortune. Sorry. They use a fortune to keep you alive. And then you just go sit on your ass? And you deign to judge me?
I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev.
Somebody has a big head. You went angel? Nothing wrong with being in the angelic path. I'm leaning towards Aeonic path, but I don't know. I might end up going angel too.
But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito.
Better than nothing.
Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
I do have some questions about my mission.
Of course. I shall answer.
How did the demons manage to conquer Dresden? But again, we've heard this. Isn't it because of Staunton?
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. the demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, for 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
And for 7 decades, your troops treated him as shit, and because of that, he defected. It's been decades, and no one's managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris. We must attack swiftly before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
Alright. What forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit.
Alright, I guess that's fair. Give some time to get experience too.
These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have spent so much money if I have to hire forces. I wonder if the forces that we get for that are like separate from our personal finances. Yeah, they spend fortunes on potions to keep her young, right? What are the long-term goals?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed.
Alright. And maybe they move them?
The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened. The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold, the very threshold of the Abyss.
The city of Is, more like the city of Was, right? Anyway.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting.
And yet, had he succeeded at his goal, they'd be cheering him.
I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hell Knights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
Alright, what options? He shouldn't have stayed the hand of justice. If he died, he wouldn't be betraying you again now. I don't agree with that one, actually. Let's see. It was a tough choice, I understand. No. You punished him with a life of disgrace and humiliation, and that life finally broke him. It's sad, but not surprising. I think that's the one I'm going with. Should have exiled him, let him go wherever he wanted. That way he would have either changed his life for the better, or realized he had no one to blame but himself. I can't believe no one decided to punish him. Unofficially. See, this is my problem with the game. The options they give as chaotic, a lot of the time here, it seemed like the best option. I'm going to go with 2, though.
Perhaps exile would have been a more merciful sentence than decades of service among those who despised him. I was hoping he might atone for his guilt with a heroic act, but he likely decided that atonement was impossible, and he might as well give himself over to evil.
That's exactly what happened. You should have ordered your troops to just not to treat him that way. Like, embrace the chaos. But if I go too chaotic, I'll lose my alignment and my class. Does that have ramifications in this game? Is that a thing that actually happens? Because we were already on the edge of not being lawful good anymore, which is a requirement for Paladin, I'm pretty sure. I have more questions. Or no more questions.
Wonderful.
The task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable.
Oh, we're going for a romp in the hay. I knew she liked me.
Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
Oh, is she forcing her cousin to stay?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
Is that the adamantine armor on the side there? Gotta love the blackish purple look of adamantine. Is his eyes glowing?
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, she has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
Oh boy.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
Lawful, a rather frivolous gesture for a queen. What a wonderful gesture, Your Majesty. I imagine our dear Count would have been inconsolable if you hadn't given him the chance to serve the common cause. See, they give such great answers for chaotic. Ugh. I don't want to go. That'll just undo the lawful I did, but. I can't resist it. 3.
I knew you would approve, Commander.
How am I inside the table? Now that's true chaos. Just do lawful? Oh. Can't just do lawful. I gotta do some of the fun answers.
I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post, but I trust that you will dutifully fulfill her orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
The Count offers a bow, either as a sign of respect or in order to hide his flushed face. Only the bear's quiver can be heard in his voice.
Then let's get going. May Ayomide help us.
Poor Count. There we go. Anivia. So tell me straight, how'd that brawl at the Grey Garrison end? I heard the rumors, of course. It's kind of my job, you know, to listen. You've no idea what cobblers the Crusaders say about you. Some say that Ayomide came to you and appointed you her herald. Others say that you died and a honest-to-God's angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Still others say it was just an explosion at an alchemist's lab and I'm the one spreading rumors about your powers. I wish. But you know, you really have changed since the Grey Garrison. It's hard to describe, but you've become kind of... Nevia waves her hand trying to find the word... dangerous? Stronger, charismatic, stately? I think I'm gonna go with dangerous. Exactly! More dangerous. I have a gut instinct about these things. If I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander, and by Desna, I hope you'll be dangerous to our enemies and not to us. Or yourself. Nothing new we can talk to her about? Alright, gotta go. Watch out for yourself now. Alright. So this is our tent now, and that's where we can rest.
I'm gone.
Alright. League of Inspiring Cause. Now that the trouble is past, it's something. Those pop up and disappear so fast. The army begins its march from Kenobris. Many of those understanding the journey will not return. The young cleric wants to discuss something important, so we gotta talk to Sociel. While the world burns, the Inquisitor is waiting for the commander in the camp for an important discussion. Alright. I apologize, guys. I'll be right back. I just gotta go refill my empty water bottle. It's a thirsty work. Talking non-stop. I'll be right back. I have a cat trying to lie on the keyboard. Oh no. There we go. I got the kitty off the keyboard. It's, however, lying right in the way. Alright. Cheers. Need to have a potent supply of water. My meds all cause dry mouth as a side effect. Alright. So what, we're just to go off and do our missions now? Hold the waters. So we gotta get to Chili Creek. Right, we gotta talk to Social. Priscilla. Darren. Social is this way. There we go. He's painting. Wait, does he just want to paint us?
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
A young cleric stands before an easel, his brush hovering over the canvas without touching. Instead of painting, the young man absentmindedly gazes at the sky, which is still streaked with towering plumes of black smoke. Finally, he notices you, smiles, shaking off his stupor.
It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
One seems really brusque. Who are you, and how could you possibly be of use to my army? We'll start with, what are you painting? Cleric's eyes linger mournfully on the canvas. The unfinished painting depicts a temple crowned with a rainbow-tailed bird, the symbol of Shelyn. Or Shaylin? We'll say Shaylin. Oh, maybe Sheelin. Nah, I like Shaylin. Shaylin, 5 people dressed in robes stand before the temple. Men and women, young and old, they all gaze back at you with radiant happiness, joy in their serene eyes.
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help, and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian, and hurriedly returned to Canabris, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple.
That sucks. That really sucks.
I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
This is why you have to treasure every moment you spend with the ones you love. Today you're together, but who knows what tomorrow may bring. See what I mean? They give... Whoever's writing this really loves chaotic. I hope you'll last longer than your brethren when the real battle begins. Ooch. I'm sorry for your loss. They fulfilled their duty honorably.
They did more than their duty. They gave everything they had to save others. Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
There we go. I've never had him just lie across my lap like this. This is amazing.
My name is Sozio Vanek. I am a cleric of Shaylin, the Eternal Rose and the Goddess of Beauty. Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy. I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny. My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly.
Interesting take on things. What made an artist enlist?
Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer, and I put all my heart into my pieces. But I am a cleric above all else, so I must also tend to others.
Honest to goodness cleric.
I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess, but that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety.
Wanted to discuss something?
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort.
You know, I think we can manage that. I'm guessing since he's got a portrait, he's joining our cause.
I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful.
It was nice meeting you. I must go.
You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
Or whatever powers me has. There he is. He's wearing... He uses a glaive. He's got scale mail, which gives him AC 15. How about scale mail for fighting the undead? Okay, bows go on 3. So we'll give you a potion. I'm thinking since he's got a glaive. Oh man. Oh, it's gonna be so hard to decide on my group now. Like our main party is super effective, but replacing Ember with another cleric that can also use a glaive, we could give one of the magic glaives that Sela uses. Either the cold iron one that does D3 negative to whatever it hits, or the fear one where the first time you hit something it's a D6 extra, and everything within 15 feet has to do a will save or be frightened. Oh man, that's tempting. He doesn't, does he? He doesn't have mythic is the downside. Let's see, he comes with prayer, and a dispel. 3 lesser restoration. Blessing of courage and light. Oh, you're moderate. What's this? Evil communal. Good one. I guess True Strike would be as free. Not a great spell. But otherwise it's just protection from evil, and he's got a communal protection from evil already.
Oh, Kitty's gonna go. Aw. He's lying right across my lap. It was so nice. Having 4 less spells for 1, 2, and 3 is a huge detriment to him. So I probably won't actually use him a lot. Kind man's war. What is this soft con man doing in a war? It is easier to ignore or imagine him harvesting ripe grapes than killing enemies. But he came here, and his hands are scarlet, not with berry juice, but with the blood of slain enemies and fallen friends. This servant of the goddess of beauty gives all of himself to his comrades, trying to protect as many lives as he can. But who will protect him? Alright, let's see. I think we're going to give the cold iron glaive over. She does so much damage that she gets past the damage reduction pretty fast. Plus, I love it when things start scattering from us, so we don't have to fight as many things per round. So we'll him. There we go. Now he's got a magic glaive. Even though we're probably not going to use him. Not because he's bad. He's very wise. He's got 19 wisdom. So his next stat point would definitely go into wisdom. Strength is only a +3, but that's not bad. His dex kind of blah. We could give him a +1 half plate. Straight up 19 against everything rather than just an 18 versus undead, 16 against everything else. Yep. Oh, it's just the ring. Random silver ring. Wait, there's loot that I didn't harvest? It shows more loot over here, too.
Follow my steps.
Alright, let's go talk to Loiter. I guess his armor's okay. I'm betting it's mithril. Loiter Hawkblade. Commander, a tall man with piercing yellow-green eyes gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title, and thank you for your time in advance. I am Loiter Hawkblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Iomade, the bringer of light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darren Arende. Are you one of Prelate Halloran's followers? Of course. What is your opinion on his atrocities? Where were you during the attack on Kenabras? I was on the hunt, a very successful one, but as often happens in life, this minor success was a mere harbinger of a larger failure. If I hadn't been so far away from Kenabras on the day of the attack, I might have been able to help my comrades and prevent a number of deaths. What's your opinion on the atrocities? Usually people reveal such things about themselves only to the confessor, not to some curious stranger. Still, I did ask for your help. and that imposes certain obligations upon me. Let me put it like this. I spent enough years by Prelate Holleran's side to learn how to keep him from going over the line. Then you definitely should have been in the city. The Holleran went way over the line. Nothing to be sorry about. Not telling me about things is exactly what don't spoil things means, so I appreciate it. Sometimes the most fun comes from the mistakes and the goofs and foibles of a story. Makes the story more interesting. If you did everything perfectly every time and had the perfect party and everything was just like, it'd be kind of boring, you know what I mean? Alright. The prelate is an extraordinary man, but he has fallen prey to his own paranoia and monumental sense of responsibility, which has gradually eroded his razor-sharp mind. He has witnessed so much hideous darkness that he now sees it in every shadow. Yet his strength was, and still is, a shield for all the people of Mendev. That's my opinion. His comrades and advisors are necessary to prevent him from making unforgivable mistakes. Thank you for your answer. It is not an easy topic for me. I'd prefer not to discuss this again. Yeah. Tell me more about yourself, Inquisitor. I want to know who I'm dealing with. I am Ulfin by birth, but I have lived in Mendev for most of my life, dedicating myself to the service of the Inheritor. My warrior brethren mostly worship Gorum, but I've never been eager to fight for the sake of battle alone. I was a good fighter in my early youth, and could easily best most my peers, but I didn't enjoy showing off my skills. Victory is bland on its own. Purpose adds flavor to war. You find it funny, I've given Lan all the equipable minions / familiars. I kind of spread my familiars out. Don't worry about the tendency to apologize. I get it. I'm Canadian. I apologize. Whew! So often. It's basically like if Canadian was a D&D race, it would give +2 to apologies. Actually, it might even be a natural +4 racial ability. Can't say that I've always been a faithful sword of Iomade. Back in my mercenary days, fate brought me to the border of Mendev, where I spent quite a long time among the Crusaders, fighting shoulder to shoulder with my righteous comrades in arms. Watching demons commit their atrocities eventually led me to something I had been seeking my whole life. Purpose and faith. That is how I found my calling. Even though it may be hard at times, I've never regretted my decision. And what brings you here? I ask you to assist the Church of Iomade in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it will explain why I am calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in his thoughts for a moment. I suppose you have already heard about Count Arende's story. I refer to the tragedy at Heaven's Edge. Oh, it's okay. I was expecting him to want to do something against the Count. I think it's the other way. He probably feels bad about what happened to Heaven's Edge and the whole Count's birthday and his family dying. Tell me what happened. About 10 years ago, several powerful demons managed to penetrate the Wardstone barrier and commit mass murder of all the guests who attended the feast in celebration of the young Darren's birthday. The unknown magical disease they had brought wiped out the whole state in less than a day. That was not a unique case in itself. The demons had attempted such raids on Mendevian lands before, but they had never dared target such a well-protected place. The Arende family was exceptionally rich. The estate was protected by elite bodyguards. There were several strong and righteous paladins amongst the guests. Moreover, the revered Nestrin, Darren's tutor, was one of the most powerful priests of Iomade in the vicinity. All of them died, Nonetheless, except for the young Count, who had suddenly manifested his outstanding sacred healing powers. Was that a divine miracle or a curse? That remains to be seen. You're going to investigate this old case, aren't you? I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what actually happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Okay, you didn't see it with your own eyes. You saw the aftermath with your own eyes. There's a difference. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendev. Mendev before the world wound, and yet on that day it turned into a labyrinthine host of horrors, like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression. I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Kenabras for help? You think they had time to send for help? Alright. Even though the agony spanned many hours, we found the demons dead with their heads cut off. When we got into the estate, how were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the holy warriors' defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? Maybe it required a very unique set of circumstances. Maybe killing the demons is what unleashed the plague. You're the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the cities, or the very site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break that seal. He is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside. In any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, you'll be obliged to fulfill it, and I'll simply follow you as one of your attendants. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and myriad loopholes in human lives that the forces of evil can use to their advantage. I'm not sure which one of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid. The kind Crusaders face every day. That incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I am asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. Yeah, but it hasn't happened again. Not a problem. Internet fluctuations are the worst. I hate it when my internet goes down. As a paladin of Iomade, may I bless you with great internet. Fingers crossed that works. You've already been to the estate several times. What do you expect to find now? I was a young and inexperienced Inquisitor when I first visited Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. My skills have improved significantly since then, and I have paid dearly for that. Leothar makes a vague gesture, pointing at his scars. What scars? I don't see no scars. I've got scars. Alright. My arsenal includes many spells and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people. What the heck? That was weird. Alright, about people and events. Almost all of them require me to physically be present in the place where the event in question happened. That is why I must return to Heaven's Edge. Oh, he's got the Jedi ability that from oh, what's it called? The Jedi in the Fallen Order games has that power. Why can't you just search the estate yourself without involving me? He already told us that. The estate is abandoned and sealed with powerful containment enchantments that only the Count himself can lift. You know, like I told you 2 seconds ago? This is not the main reason, however. The main reason is that Count Arende is not officially under investigation by the Inquisition. So I couldn't just break into his house even if I found a way to bypass the spells. This is a serious matter. A matter that threatens the reputation of the entire Church of Iomade, and my own organization in particular. We made more than enough unforgivable mistakes during the Third Crusade, and are still dealing with their consequence. A matter that threatens the reputation of the entire church seems a bit exaggerated there. Somebody is a little high on his horse. Your presence will give my investigation the necessary legitimacy, Commander, but there is more in addition to getting official permission. I'd also like to bring an independent third-party investigator to the case. Someone independent, but well-respected, and you fit the role perfectly. Yeah, but am I biased? After all, the guy's working for me. Darren's in my group. Did you question Darren himself? I did, but the Count insisted he couldn't remember anything about the incident due to severe shock. He saw the demons at the very beginning when they appeared at the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mock the victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Selena. That was all he would tell me. The other pauses. We had found the young Count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half the family wine cellar all by himself. There's no reason to disbelieve him on that matter. So you suspect that he's hiding something, that he is to blame for the tragedy? I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions, so that it doesn't affect the investigation. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice, and prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell you that Count Arende wasn't suffering from demonic possession. The most common malaise in our country at the time. Prelate Haldoran himself examined the boy right after the tragedy, and he didn't sense anything awry with him. All right, I'll help you. What do we need to do? Bows his head to you with exceptional reverence. Thank you, Commander. Now, I must ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I'll join your escort when it's time to travel to the estate. When we get there, I'll also require your help during the investigation. You'll have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. If you have any other questions, please feel free to ask me. I'll remain here for a while. And you're okay. We can re-ask all the questions. All right, gotta go. All right, we found ourselves another quest. Okay, give me one moment. I need to change. Where is it? Controls. I need to switch 2 buttons. I keep hitting them in the wrong order. Inventory can be the bottom button. And map. Map before. It wouldn't let me switch? There we go. Just wanted to switch my thumb buttons. I keep hitting inventory whenever I want to go to map. Alright. Save that. Also, is there a way to get that pop-up to last a little longer? For quests and whatnot? I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't see any options about that. Boo. Boo Arns. Action bar slots autofill? I might turn that off. Alright. Enable looting during combat. I gotta admit, I'm bad for that. I see loot and sometimes I have to grab it. I usually wait till after combat though.
Let's head out.
Alright, we talked to Sociel. We talked to that guy. Oh. Elementalist. Are the gods blessing us with collectibles? Oh, that reminds me. We did get some more recipes. Glowing croissant? Wait, I thought there was a second one. Did we not get the recipe from that one guy? I think when I was doing all the scrolls, buying all the scrolls to memorize, I forgot to re-add the recipe. Let's see. Alright, let's talk to David. There you are. People say that you're deliberately trying Queen Gallifrey's patience. Is that true? Does it even matter? All of Mendevian high society has declared war on me. They either despise me, or they're trying to steer me back onto the right path. I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the protests of all the fun this mess in Canabras will bring. He grins from ear to ear. I shall either commission a song about the great Canabras fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewelers with a rather tall order. A batch of silver dragon toys with detachable heads. I like that one. Give me a week and they will be in every shop in the capital. The heroic dragon who died for our future deserves respect, not mockery. What better way to respect than to commission a toy in honor of said dragon and its valiant sacrifice, complete with removable head. He is an ass. Your jokes are silly and childish. Even if you really want to get your revenge, then make their enemies suffer. You should make sure it's really easy to rip the wings off your dragon trinket as well. Kids are going to love it. Okay, that's going too far. Their wings weren't ripped off during the event. I was there, thank you. She's dead. She doesn't really care. And I shall enjoy 3 or 4 minutes of rather pleasant thoughts about the rage of those sanctimonious fools who pestered me the most. So, how do you like your new role, advisor? He winces. Ah, you also enjoy poking me with that stick, don't you? Imagine it's me, a crusader. If my dearest cousin hoped to teach me a lesson, she managed it perfectly. An assignment I couldn't avoid without losing face. This idiotic journey is leading straight into the demon's maw. I could have been on a pleasure boat right now, with the loveliest songstress in Petax on my arm, and a bottle of the finest Keonan wine to keep us company. Okay, let's face it, you couldn't have been on it right now, within the day. After all, you haven't had a chance to leave yet. Alright. Did you also receive a fraction of that unusual power? He did. Looks like it. I genuinely hoped that getting away from you would be the end of it. If your gifts truly did come from Iomade, then giving me a smidgen of that power was a very subtle joke on our part. I don't think gods have the best sense of humor. Unless you're the gods of senses of humor. I had no idea that our divine Lightbringer of Mentev even had a sense of humor. Don't get me started on my many acts of sacrilege against her. That obscene engraving, the truth about the test of the Starstone. What's the Starstone? Starstone is a unique gemstone meteorite that was part of the massive meteor shower that struck Galorian 5,000 at -5293, the event known as the Earthfall. Is the tamest one by far. Get out of my party. No. I'd love to visit Heaven's Edge and see the Arende estate someday. Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking, Now, I know that's unusual for me, but now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways to have fun. With all the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here. You'll get to enjoy a banquet in a bona fide haunted house. Is it actually haunted? Aaron seems to have trouble getting the words out, which clearly indicates how rarely he has to ask for anything. Since you're my superior and I'm your advisor, I am obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivities. And I want to invite you too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. Are you going to... Are you really going to throw a banquet at the very place where your whole family died? Let's continue the discussion after the Battle of Dresden. Purses his lips for a moment before replying in a broad drawl. Yes, what of it? Am I supposed to weep and quake with fear for the rest of my life? I've stayed away from that damned place for 10 years, and now I'm going to return there to drink, dance, and be merry without a care in the world. I really wish there was another point of alliteration, but I couldn't think of another one that'd go along with drink, dance. Is there a D word that means to have sex? He's going to go there, drink, dance, and get down. Doesn't really work. You can keep your squeamish disapproval to yourself. All right, it's a deal. Perfect. You'll have a ball. I'll make sure of it. Something strange flickers in Darren's smile. Uh-oh, what did I just sunset on us? You know what? It was for an important action. Alright, recruit. All the recruit. Oh, wait.
Let's be careful.
Oh, look. Loot. Hey, Sela.
Hello. So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
Must be awfully important if it's actually voiced. This is what I was born for. I haven't figured it out yet. We'll see what happens next. Actually, you know what? I'm going to treat Sela like my friend. It's a little overwhelming, to be honest.
Don't be sad. Look at me. I'm sitting here worrying over my troubles, but you have it much worse than all of us put together. I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomade herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me.
And yet, she was chosen. Well, through me, mind you. Hey, guess what? We can be the voice of the Herald of Iomade she always wanted to hear. Bet you didn't expect the voice to be mine.
Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here, in this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
Get out of my group. You need to look for a new commander. Actually, I won't. Sela is a badass. She's been holding up a lot of the damage. No new questions we can talk to her about. Yeah, the same as what she said last time. All right, thank you for speaking with me. I figure being truthful and answering questions like this to our friends is going to get us, like, maybe bring our friendships together more. Elin, oh, hey, it's Curl. What did Seela call us? The League of the Inspiring Cart? I wish we could set up an official nightly order with that name. I wonder when I'll see a real battle. Everything so far has just been a warm-up. The knight is so absorbed in reading the letter that he takes no notice of you or anything around him. He smiles and seems like he's about to kiss the paper.
Namkin Actor.
Tread lightly.
The actor.
Oh, there's Camellia. She's no longer in that tent. Greetings. The neat smile on Camellia's lips disappears so quickly you almost wonder if you imagined it. What do you think about the powers you received from me? Shrugs nonchalantly. People of noble descent grow accustomed to ample opportunity.
Oh no! Bind the hostages! Prepare all spells! We're being invaded!
What is it? Stupid color. Of course it gives your name a color that makes it hard to read against the back. I'm Meryl? I'm a real? Either way, I apologize if I'm butchering your name. Welcome everybody from the channel. I'm LitlClutch. We're enjoying a blind playthrough of Pathfinder, Wrath of Righteous.
Wrath of the Righteous!
Or at least the vaguely perturbed. How's it going, everybody? I hope you guys have been having a great day. I apologize for my voice. I've been doing way too much talking. This game, like the last time I played this game, I think I did like a 16-hour stream. The game draws you in. And I was pushing to finish the first act. Alright. Give me a moment. I thought I had a button set up to do the shout out, but I don't see it anymore. Wait, is it shout? Meryl QC. Meryl. There we go. Everybody be sure to check out Meryl. What were you playing, my friend? Were you also doing Pathfinder? Oh. You went and did the command and then I blocked half the chat off on my way out. There we go. All right. And chat convinced me to do a rating of almost every game you've ever played. Oh, yeah, that must have taken a while. What did you give Pathfinder? I gotta admit, I'm kind of surprised we didn't get more of a talk out of her. People of noblest descent grow accustomed to ample opportunity. The powers I received from you are useful, but I see no point in treating them with excessive piety. You know, I was going to say we should see if there's a mod that lets you romance Camellia as a woman, but I don't know. Her character is kind of a bit of a bitch. I won't keep you. The dawning smile on Camellia's face freezes and quickly dies away. Oh, something's up with her. She's hanging out not far from her father. Best RPG since Baldur's Gate 2. Nice. That has me hopeful. Baldur's Gate 2 is an amazing RPG. Have you played Baldur's Gate 3 yet? I own it because I got it when it went on sale, but I haven't played it yet. I want to play, what's the one that they made before Baldur's Gate 2? Original Sin 2. Divinity Original Sin 2. $19.9 out of 20. That's a good score. It's a really good score. And you're flawed, but what it does really well. Exception being Karlach. You didn't enjoy it as much as most people. My problem with Baldur's Gate 3 was the way the company did things. They launched a game in early access that was very limited compared to what was going to be the final game. They used their community to do all their quality, the QA. They made an insane amount of money doing it, and not once did it go on. Like, I'm sorry, early access, and they've charged full price. I believe it was like $90 Canadian the whole time. And then it almost never went on sale. Recently, just recently, it started going on sale. That's my complaint with them. Everyone, like, they made it out like Larian's just this tiny studio that would never have been able to afford to do it. They've been doing games for a long time. They could have found a way to make the game to produce the game without charging it full price the entire time. But, I don't know. Even I eventually gave in and bought it. Like, I was avoiding buying it because of that, but can't really speak with your wallet when everyone else is already buying it, right? Like, they wouldn't notice one or two sales not being going through. Yeah, that's another good point. If you know you're not the kind of person that can do all of the content of Act 1 and then go back like a year later to start over and then maybe see the rest of the story, I don't know. I find it's a big shoes to follow. They're a good studio to follow it. But since I haven't played it and I don't know the points, like the fine points of the story, I can't really rate Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I have high hopes for it. I really enjoyed Divinity Original Sin 1, so I'm hoping after I play Original Sin 2 and Tyranny, even though Tyranny's before it just because I've been wanting to play Tyranny for a long time. No relation to Baldur's Gate 3. But I don't know. I have a feeling I'm going to enjoy some of the things about this game more than Baldur's Gate 3. But we'll have to see, right? Tyranny's amazing. Oh, sweet. I haven't heard anyone just come out and say it's amazing. I've heard people like, you should check it out. So I don't know if they're trying to, like, not recommend it too much to build up expectations. Sometimes when a game's something's super highly recommended, you go in expecting so much from it, and then you're let down just because it didn't meet what you expected it to be, what your level of amazing is. But I'm really looking forward to Tyranny. But this game had to come first because after playing Pathfinder Kingmaker, I loved that game so much. I had to do this one first. I used to have that problem. There's a reason why I limit how many games I play. I have so the way I do my streams is I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, as close to 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. as I can manage. I have a chronic pain condition from nerve damage that kind of fucks with that a lot. But usually I get pretty close. Once I get going, it makes me start late. But once I get going, I'm usually pretty good. It helps me ignore the pain in that. But I have a game on Saturday and Sunday morning. There's a game that I try to play for about 6 hours. Although, since starting Pathfinder, Saturday, Sunday has been one game. And then there's like a Saturday, Sunday night action or story game or like something there a little bit. I try to vary the games. Like one will be an RPG, one will be like action-y. And then there's the Friday. Friday's kind of open. I try to do games like Factorio on Fridays or like that kind of thing. But for a while there, we just finished a game recently called Anachronox. It was a 2001 RPG, sci-fi RPG that is highly underrated. Definitely definitely recommend. Yes, Kenshi. Exactly. Games like Kenshi and Project Zomboid and that. Basically, Friday's the more do whatever kind of day, and that's how I tried to do it. I find if I let myself start too many games, I don't finish them as much. So now that I limit myself to like one or two main games, I find that I actually finish my games now. I've been enjoying my games more. I'm actually completing my titles. That's what I do. It works for me. It does usually mean that I'm behind on what the newest current thing that I've been like, ooh, I saw that. Oh, I really want to play that. That looks so good. But I have to resist and not play it. Yeah, it works. I find. I like actually playing games through to completion. Plus, it allows me to save a little bit of money usually, where I can wait till the game goes on sale and buy a game when it's on sale. Add it to my backlog, get around to it. Exactly. The current thing, if it's great, it'll be great whenever I get around to it. Doesn't need to be me jumping on it right now and throwing all my money at it and like just following the hype train. I try to avoid the hype trains. I want to make my own opinion and enjoy stuff for what they are. Like I can't, there's been some, can't tell you how many times because I never paid that much attention, but a bunch of times where it's like, people kind of like, the game's not that great, or they didn't like it. And then I play it when I finally get around to playing it, it's like, actually, I really like this. Like, Callisto Protocol. I recently played through Callisto Protocol. That, the spiritual successor to Dead Space by some of the original developers of Dead Space. And I remember hearing a lot of negativity about it when it first launched. And the critiques that I heard kind of stood, but I love the game. The game's got a great cinematic feel to it. It's very, the story was wonderful. Gameplay was kind of meh and limited, but it didn't overstay its welcome, and it varied it enough that it worked. It's the whole mechanic of move left, move right, and then you attack. It didn't always make sense that, like, why did that make it meh? They should have made it so that there was more like movement options, so why he dodges based on what the thing is doing and what thing's attacking to make it more dynamic. Just moving your torso to the left or the right, why did that make me miss the big slash that looks like it went right through my body? But once you get past that, it was a good system. The best part, sorry, not the best part, but one of the, it has a game mode afterwards where you could just go and try to survive as long as possible. It could do with more maps, but that game mode was one of the best after main story action game, like just go and fight game modes than before. Or than most games I played. I actually enjoyed playing it and kept playing it. You played Dragon Age before, right? Yeah, the original ones. I haven't played... Oh, God, let's see. I own everything up to Inquisition. I started Inquisition, and I think I went to one mission after the initial intro bit, like the first where you get to pick where you go. And something distracted me, and I went to play something else, and I never got back around to it. Origins. Oh my God, the original Dragon Age, or the original Dragon Age games, not counting Inquisition, but like the original 3. Am I remembering correctly? It's 3, right? They were amazing. I preferred the first 2, I think. Or Inquisition's the 3rd? Am I misremembering? Huh. I feel a bit like an idiot. So, let's see. Dragon Age Origins? Dragon Age 2, Inquisition, Veilguard. You're right. I don't know why. I completely thought there was an extra game in there. Origins was definitely better. But the reason why I think Origins was so much better is they kind of rushed Dragon Age 2 out. And because of that, they ended up reusing so many assets and areas for for Dragon Age 2 that I think they missed the opportunity. I kind of was hoping that they do a series of games, kind of like a Mass Effect things. I'm having dry mouth from my pain meds. It's making my get stuff all tongue-tied. I was hoping they'd go kind of like a Mass Effect route where... What the heck? I can still see my... There we go. I could still see my Windows start bar across the bottom for a second there. I was hoping they'd do it where you do each game... Like, they'd have a series of games, and then the final game would culminate where it'd take the hero from each of the previous game coming together. I thought that would have been a cool thing, because then you'd have, like, a group of all your other heroes, and they could do it where it's, like, an epic level game. They all start at level 20, and then go... It would never really work, even if they just made you restart, but the character's supposed to be the character you had. And if they could import it, that would have been awesome. I've heard very mixed things about Veilguard. I heard it's not really... What was the comment? It's something along the lines like, it's not really an RPG. It's more of this other kind of game or something. I can't remember the exact comment, so I'm not going to push it. I am going to take a moment and grab a pop, just because the dry mouth is horrible and it helps, so I'll be right back. I normally try to only have one pop a day, but... Oh yeah. That feels much better to talk, and I actually sound like myself. Benefits of a bar fridge in the same room. If it was going to be me taking longer, having to go to like downstairs to the fridge or something, I would have put the Be Right Back screen on. After all, check it out. I love my Be Right Back screen. It's an adventuring group setting up camp. Isn't that awesome? It's literally a D&D based one. Or Pathfinder. This game has a ton of talking, and I usually do voices as much as I can. But unfortunately, because I've been doing so much voices lately and I've been talking so much, my voices are kind of ruined for now. Ooh, hey, loot. For those wondering, the new raiders, I am playing Kitsune Paladin.
I'm gone.
Of Iomade. Alright, Woljif, our dear friend. What do you think of our new powers? Pauses to think, rubbing his chin. You mean what you did back there? I have a few ideas. We could send you to a Pitax underground arena to fight. Give you a scary name like Swift Sting or something like that. Give you a great cover story. Enemies burned down your house. You're avenging your dead family. The public eats that crap up. You'll wear a shiny eye-catching outfit. Or a black one if you like black better. We'll split the prize money, 60-40. 60 for me, of course. You know, arranging the fights isn't easy. Those people are tough. I'll be taking more risk than you. After we get set up in Pitax, we'll tour different cities, make some real money. What, you don't like the sound of it? Any other suggestions? He grins as your eyes lighting up. Oh, I got one more. Have you heard of Razmaran? What is Razmaran? The realm known as Razmaran was once just another turbulent, violent river kingdom The Archduchy of Malkat, where leadership changed as often as the years. This ended in 4661, when the land was conquered by Razmir, a tyrant claiming to have ascended to godhood. Oh, we can go dethrone him, show him real godly powers. Kitsune are your favorite race in general? In a pen and paper game I'm playing, a Kitsune face sorcerer. Ooh, nice. I don't think I'm in my... Yeah, I'm not transformed right now. I love the whole... what is it? Oh, jeez. The name of the fox just slipped right out of my hand. But the type of fox... Phoenix fox. I love the looks of Phoenix foxes. And they're the type of fox they usually stylize Kitsune after. It's great. Also, if you ever watched the TV show Teen Wolf... There's a Kitsune in that too, and she's pretty hot. Actually, everybody in that show is like ridiculously hot. Whoops, it's one of the great parts of the show. Oh, I just knocked this a bit. There we go. Oh yeah. Very smexy. You're a human pally for your run? Hey, you know what? Variety's the spice of life. You gotta shift it up sometimes. A friend of mine used to live in Razmoran. He got out of there as fast as he could. Long story short, this King Razmir of theirs is a god. He keeps his people under his heel. They're all terrified of what he might do. He sits on his throne wearing some white mask, giving power to anyone. Come and take power from me, he says, so long as you believe in me. He quickly checks that no one is eavesdropping. But that friend of mine, the one who fled, he's a half-sister on his old... He has a half-sister on an old man's side who's a cook in the castle, and a washerwoman who the cook plays cards with in the evenings told her a juicy rumor. Word is, Razmir isn't a real god at all, and he's got no powers. So here's my point. You do have powers, pretty scary ones too. We'll find some shabby little kingdom. I'll start some rumors. You'll show off a few tricks to wow the locals, and that's it. Bingo, bango, bongo. We'll make you a deity. But first, I want you to put it in writing that I'll be your chief advisor. I'm not doing anything just on the nod. I've been there. People promise you mountains of gold, and then when it comes to it, they're all, get lost, or I'll set the dogs on you. So, you like the idea? Call myself a god and deceive people? That's disgusting. Should be punished for your heretical thought. See, there should be an option, like a joke option, like, it's a great idea. I love it. Let's just workshop it a little bit where, like, no. You can't really do, I guess it's an interesting idea, but I'll need to think on it. Because I don't think he should be punished for his heretical thoughts. He thinks outside the box, and that's important. We just need to, like, steer him towards a more honorable path while doing that. This whole test after the King of Themaria and the Witcher series. Ooh, that's another. I haven't played Witcher 3 yet. That's on my to-play list. I played the first, like, the opening section, like the, what is the prologue where you have to end up fighting the Griffin, I think. And then the first, a little bit, I think, then like maybe an hour into the first area they let you pick. Exactly, steer him onto the path of the righteous. I like the way you think. Especially since it was just, you know, spitting my own idea right back at me. Except for in a more clever way. I was excited for Witcher 3 because when I played Witcher 2, I had never played Witcher 1. I got Witcher 2 on the Xbox 360. And I was like blown away. The game's amazing. The story was great. The action was fun. They do things where, like, you can set it up anyways, where, like, you actually have to pay attention to what they're saying and follow the directions as if it's a real world. And it's just, it's next level. It's really good. But, I don't know. I think it was, can't remember exactly, but I think it was a Factorio update or something that got me off of Witcher 3, or I put it on hold. Can't remember why. It's been so long. Haven't really thought about it. But other games pulled me away. I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance, but I think I have it. I've heard it's pretty good. I heard the fighting in that's pretty hard. Oh, you know, I think I know why I stopped playing. I remember why I stopped playing Witcher 3. Because I had never played Witcher 1. I was going to stream a playthrough of all 3 games, and we never got around to starting Witcher 1. That's what happened. I believe Kingdom Come's getting a sequel, isn't it? All right. Sure thing. Think about it. Just call me if you need me. We'll discuss it. Whatever. You're free to do as you please. My problem with him, he's acted like he's been like horribly wronged by everybody who's ever known him. But half the shit is him causing the people. Like, he's the reason why he gets in trouble. Ooh. Mysterious elf. Is that a drow in disguise? Could it be the dark elf lady that we encountered earlier that I didn't kill? Because I trusted her story over that one guy's? Okay, first off, let's sell... What? Where'd she go? What can I do? Okay, you know what? 1 second. I was going to sell off all the extra little junk we picked up. But let's see if we can talk to her first. I have a feeling she's just going to teleport away. Alright. Oh, just so people know, usually I don't save scum and reload like I'm doing right now. There's actually, I think, oh, is it set up? Let me check something real quick. Commands. Come on. Just looking at my bot real quick. I think I have it set up where there is an option where we can like... Yeah, okay, so like you can pay for... You can use the channel points you get, which we call, I think, loonies, because I'm Canadian and our money's called loonies. At one point, I think I call them, you get honor, bits of honor for watching. But you can use that. You can use the points you generate to like pay for a reload and stuff like that. And otherwise, I'm like stuck with the choices that are made. And if things go wrong, we're stuck usually, unless someone pays for a reload. And other people can be like, pay for to prevent a reload too, if they want the results to stick. All right, let's see if we can talk to this elf. I have a feeling she's just going to teleport away. Damn it, you again, soldier. I think that response verifies it is who I think it was. I'm trying to save up to the ridiculous high amount of points. I saw you talking to that girl hiding her face. Who was she and what did she want? I don't know, Commander. She never introduced herself, but I bet she's not a part of our army. I know all our soldiers by name and by sight. She was looking for some elf volunteer, wanted to know which tent he was sleeping in. At first, I thought she was a messenger from Mendev. She definitely wasn't one of us. But now I see how it all looks mighty shifty. He eyes you with concern. She was some sort of spy then. I don't think she was a spy. I think she was the drow that was being hunted by what's-his-name. And he wanted us to kill her, and then I didn't because I believed her story. Or at least I trusted her to not be a killer. Like 25,000 points. Get a place called Satire Street. good to have goals. What I wanted to do originally, I wanted to create a bot that would allow people to create D&D style characters, and you could then use the points you generate while watching the stream to send them on quests that would occasionally have it set up, and they'd go on quests, and you'd see like a little, kind of like those old games where it shows the line where the people are walking across and they come across something and then they do the little battle, and the people that would be involved would be able to get like points and loot and that for their characters, and it'd be like a little, watching the stream would allow you to play a game while watching the stream, sort of, even though it would be kind of like one of those autoplay RPGs. But I never got around to getting the bot made that would allow the game to play. Still want to do it. I think it'd be a sick idea. Because then when it happens, like, it could be a little strip at the bottom where you see them going on their adventure, and it'd get to point, the idea would, excuse me, there'd be certain points during the adventure sometimes where it'd be like, this is happening, what do you want to do? And the people that were involved would get messaged, and they'd say what they wanted. They'd pick an answer, and they'd send it to and then their characters would. It'd be a way to get them to involved, and the idea would be, other people could spend points. Like if their character wasn't in the group that went, they could put points towards like maybe supplying them with equipment, or maybe they spend points to make it harder or easier. And it'd be like a little dynamic community game where we all have a character, and we go, and sometimes they go on adventures. And other times I also thought, like, if I got that working, the next expansion to that would be the city, like the camp itself would be like upgradable, like a little city mini game that you could say spend points on to upgrade the walls or upgrade this and that. And at first the achievements wouldn't take too much because it'd be good for a small community. But eventually, as it gets bigger, you'd need a lot more resources and stuff. But yeah, I never got around to making it. I spend more time, like I used to be a programmer, but I don't really program anymore. I still design the programs, I just don't follow through. It's too much to put in all at once. Because the idea is you would want something where the people that aren't going on the people that didn't have their name picked to go on the adventure would still have something to do, right? Hey, Ottergo. So the first thing you start with just creating a character and doing little adventures. That's all that you'd need to start. But over time you expand the game. All right. Your supply would do any wine shop proud. Does the crusade really need this much alcohol? He smiles shyly. Don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness among our crusaders. It's all in good fun. A way to blow off some steam. When soldiers can gather by the fire and raise a cup to honor both the living and the dead. It reminds them that life goes on. But those who drink to excess or to the detriment of their duties won't get a drop from me. There is no sight more depressing than a drunkard. Okay. His outfit seems kind of fancy. Right? For someone who's just like a shopkeep. Alright. Tell me about yourself. Quartermaster looks awfully sheepishly. There isn't much to tell, really. I was born in Kenabras, in a humble family. I got an education, taught myself to read and write, got drafted into the army, spent 3 years as a shield bearer in the first line. I left after I did my time and joined the Stonemasons Guild. Then moved on to the shipwrights and rose to a crew chief. Sailed to Iobaria twice and returned with good. Made some money, built a house, but I haven't started a family yet. I think I will after we're done with this war. A few years ago, something started gnawing at me. I got this feeling like I needed to go home, that there was a storm headed for my native city. And when there's trouble in Mendev, there's only one thing to do. You go to the recruiter and sign up for the army. So I did. At first, they wanted to make me an infantry sergeant, but then they decided I'd be a better fit in the supply department. I I can take care of an army properly, and I'm pretty handy around a warehouse. Not to mention, I know how to manage a band of helpers. And so that's how I became a quartermaster. He gives you a shy smile and shrugs as if this was a wholly unremarkable, typical type of adventure. Okay. Good for him. So, what did you miss? Oh, well, we're God now. You need to bow down and worship. Make sure you kiss the boots after, polish the boots first and after. We've just been running around this camp. We just saw a mysterious elf girl talking to this guy, but he didn't know who she is. I'm thinking she's that drow girl we let escape earlier that was injured. Although for some reason I was thinking she had red in her character. Wasn't red skinned or haired, was she? We'll find out. I don't think she was a spy. I think she was that drow we let live. What are your duties? A bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? Strict father. So what does this make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mom? That's what I make sure the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from battle in one piece. Oh, he's the mom. Okay. That means food, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothes, fixed weapons. The horses have to get fed and watered. The camp's got to be fortified by the evening and broken up by the morning. I make sure the wages are paid on time and the wagon wheels don't squeak. And then there are reports. Gods, until you asked, I never realized how many duties I actually had. What do the soldiers think of the new commander? Oh, they think you're a prat. I mean, they mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person, too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomade herself descended from heaven, you bet there'd be jabber on about how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her armor. Oh, and she would look good. She's a goddess, after all. The soldiers believe the gods favor you, and that's it. That it wasn't a coincidence. You gained your powers in the Grey Garrison. Who else could something like that happen to, except for the god's favorite? Oh wait, I'm not the god's favorite. Favorite chew toy, maybe. Bango bounce, bango bounce, bango bounce. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you did. Feels good to get follows. All right. Did we do? Oh yeah, we have to do the wares. I like the noises they make. Let's see. All right, let's see. And price descending. Cold iron masterwork long spear. All right. I'm sorry. The noise it makes when you click on it rapidly is just so enjoyable. Now, I was kind of keeping a stockpile of the cold iron stuff because we're fighting demons. I'm starting to think there's no point. Cold iron masterwork are two very good properties. But at that point, you're just one step away from +1. The big thing is cold iron, right? Like if we don't have something to deal that bypasses the damage reduction from the demons, it can be a real issue. Can't remember why we had this, but I think we had that on somebody as like a backup in case of emergency, ranged weapon. Coin scales. If that was 20% instead of 10%, still 1 in 10 attacks just missing. It's tempting. It really is. Alright, let's... He's got no potions. We still gotta go buy some more Cure Medium potions. Oh, we're back up at 8 grand at least. Oh wait, this is regular +1. We can sell that. Let's do what, D4 +1. So these are basically like throwing magic missiles, except for they're not guaranteed to hit. Crypt Raider's armor. It did us well when we first found it, but it's outshined now. It's only worth 550 after all. There, we have over 10 grand. 11,019 gold. You know, I actually... Maybe this is because I'm used to playing older RPG games. Like, my uncle got me started way back as far as Pool of Radiance. And I actually miss all the different money types. Like copper, silver, gold, platinum. I think there used to be a 5th type one, too. Can't remember what it's called. Oh, it was most... Oh, well, it doesn't matter. But the games, they didn't usually... Like, they just did it where, like, copper's worth this much of this and that much of that. And people treated it like it was pennies, dimes, dollars. Right? It's like... You kind of got to treat the money, the different types of money, as used by different peoples, right? Like, when you're dealing with a mage, they should only be dealing with silver and platinum.
I'm gone.
Like, actually, they're the ones that had the 5th type that I can't remember offhand. Oh. What did I just do? Oh. The Light of the Angels. Accidentally hit 3, which I'm glad is not something that uses up an item that could be used up. Alright. Have we talked to Nenyo? Nenyo business? Happy to serve, Commander. We need somebody that will, like, give us a horse. Actually, we don't. We could have already had a horse. I chose not to be a mounted pally.
Ah, girl, there you are. Very good. Just in time. You will be delighted to know that I need you for an experiment. So the Grey Garrison stands roofless. Demons are running for the hills with their tails between their legs. Mendev's queen, what's her name? It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, Galfrey, see? I knew I could get it. Is scaring off to and fro, and all this is somehow connected to you, my loyal follower. Thus far, there is no scientific evidence of your exceptionality. If one discounts blind faith in divine intervention, which I do.
There's no scientific evidence for my exceptionality? Girl, you got +4 spells for the first 3 levels of spells just by knowing me.
All right. We, people of science, refuse to believe in the inexplicable without any proof. We are the ones who explains the inexplicable. She punctuates her statement with an energetic sweep of her arm. And therefore, open your mouth and say, ah.
At least she didn't say, turn your head and cough. Or pulled out a thermometer and said, bend over.
Ah.
Then he peers into your mouth with a practiced eye.
All right, your throat's fine. Tongue looks perfectly normal. Your breath... smell is in line with the regular functioning of the digestive system. Now for your teeth.
She sticks one hand in your mouth and probes each of your teeth in turn with the skill of a seasoned dentist.
No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know that many individuals, while being wholly civilized representatives of the race, still have an amazingly powerful bite? As if suddenly realizing something, promptly pulls her hand out of your mouth.
I should have been like, right? Like snap the teeth shut. As I turn into my wolf form too, so then it'd be like wolf teeth snapping shut just beyond her fingers. The fun of Nenyo is when she talks, and since they don't have all her dialogues voiced, it really loses some of the fun. Well, I liked the bit we did with her, with the whole questioning experiment or whatnot. It helps that I got all the answers about Baphomet right, and the cultists that worshipped him didn't. But hey, I almost got all the extra questions wrong, so it balanced out in the end. Are you really trying to find a correlation between fang length and civility? Then you seem slightly embarrassed. For the good of science, I look for correlations everywhere and everything. How can you prove there's no correlation if you don't bother to look? Correlation is not causation. Just keep that in mind. With teeth like mine, I should know. And you cast a puzzled glance at you, but then quickly nods. Ah, yes, you're a kitsune. Field research has shown that kitsune bites take much longer to heal than the bites of many other races. Moving on. All right. What do we have next? Oh, ears. Let's check your hearing. Testing! She yells right in your ear and nods in satisfaction as she observes your reaction. Your hearing's fine. Was fine, but don't worry. It's scientifically proven that it should return to normal soon. She was willing to risk deafening us for her science. Crazy bastard that she is. I like her. I like her so far. Next, circles you. Eyes are clear, posture satisfactory, limb length is extended, no lice. She stops, rubs her chin in contemplation, and in a slightly dejected tone says, Girl, you are the picture of health. It's a pity. I was expecting to find some anomaly. Well, now let's assess your mental state. Oh God. Trust me, you do not want to go there. Imagine a hypothetical situation. You are a tree. 2 squirrels have found their way into your hollow and are now copulating there. What do you do? 2 squirrels are copulating in my hollow. Now, just to be clear, in this hypothetical situation, what exactly does my hollow represent? Is it a lower extremity? A higher extremity? Are they in my mouth? Or something else? Just curious. Curious minds want to know. Okay, we're a tree. Oh wait, it's winter. Trees are leafless. I better rip my clothes, take my clothes off, right? All right. Let them copulate? Why should I care? I'll stick my branch into the hollow and drag them both out by the neck. I'll do precisely nothing because I'm a tree. I like that. Let them copulate. Why do I care? No, I'm going with 4 though. An unconscious act of withdrawal along with a lack of trust in your own abilities. Or perhaps just a healthy dose of pragmatism? On to the next question. Another hypothetical situation. You are a tomato. You have just been kicked from the vegetable patch and put into a crate. Or picked from the patch and put into a crate. You know that today the cook will use half of the tomatoes from the crate to make soup. What do you do? So I'm a tomato. Because she said tomato, I gotta go tomato. Can I be a potato? I'd much rather be a potato. I personally don't like tomato. If I'm going to be eaten, then there's not much I can do. That's the fate of the tomato. I tried to dig deeper into the crate. There's nothing I can do. I'm a tomato, remember? I like how it's like just being like very, very literal. When she's wanting more like ephemeral answers. Get a nice close look up in the peoples. If I'm to be eaten, okay, no, I'm gonna go along with it. Okay, let's play this. I try to dig deeper into the crate. An unconscious act of rejecting the unspoken rules and laws underpinning the functioning of the universe. Yes, it is all quite clear to me. That is like the opposite of what I've been doing. Rejecting universal rules and behavioral norms, along with a distinct unwillingness to take a firm position in the choice between good and evil. There is something of the trickster in you. I am a kitsune. I like that. I start to rot. What's the equivalent? What is the equivalent action for a tomato to shit its pants in fear? I start to rot. Yeah, there we go. I think she's reading into things a little too much. She might be projecting her own issues. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for your participation. Nina looks at you pensively and then gestures at you with a wide sweep of her arm. And yet you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days I will solve you completely. Unless I forget. So you're saying you want to delve deep into my nooks and crannies and press my buttons? Is that a euphemism? Is she hitting on me? Now, I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask away. I don't like it when you call me girl. My name's Reina. All right. Tell me about yourself. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future... she thinks highly of herself. Future author of the Encyclopedia Glorionica. There we go. And a rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. She wants to be the rector of all of its universities. Isn't Absalom like the big capital? Yeah, the capital. She's got big aspirations. Not just one of them or its best. All of them. Why do you want to wreck... Should be like, why do you want to wreck the libraries? Totally misunderstanding what a rector is. The information should be enough to satisfy your curiosity because I doubt I will be able to tell you more. You see, the brain of any given individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. I only expend my memory on things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography. Things that will lead Golorian to a brighter future. Oh, so you're like Sherlock Holmes in the BBC version of it, where he's like, he didn't know the information about the sun or something. He only cares with like important facts and not the mundanities of life. Besides, what if I make great discovery, but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Golorian. Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about that. The general way the mind works, the things you deem important and you think about often will be reinforced and then stuck in your neural pathways. Whereas if you don't think about it, it'll most likely fail. Also, the brain can create quite a lot of information, or store quite a lot of information, creating connections between them. You have a circle tattooed on your shoulder. What does it mean? Cast a sidelong glance at her shoulder. Oh, that. I don't remember the circumstance of its creation. I like it. I prefer to think of it as a zero, null, nothing, a center point, an origin of coordinates. It reminds me of how much of the unknown world there is to explore. Do you remember how you got the tattoo? That information's irrelevant. I almost said irreverent. Anyways, I've decided to forget it. How'd you become a scientist? How can you just decide to forget some important piece of information? This is just one of my many talents. The secret is to stop thinking about the thing you want to forget. And the main thing is not to remember anything you don't need. To filter it, to get right to the essence. I'll teach you someday. Unless I forget. She is a odd one. Ooh. You know what? Not besides Tyranny and Baldur's Gate 3 and jeez, why can't I have such a hard time of remembering Divinity Original Sin 2? Besides those, you know what other games we need to play through like this? Planescape Torment, the original Planescape one. Planescape Torment, and then Planescape Tides of Numenera. We gotta add those to the list. All right, let's see. What is this encyclopedia you're working on? The Encyclopedia Glorionica will be published in 100 volumes, 1,000 pages each, plus the author's addenda, appendices added by future co-authors, and critical commentaries. Addenda indexation is still in question. I just like the number 100, but I'm not sure that I'll be able to keep within the estimated word limit. Always can add more. I personally am partial to the number 5. We played Pillars of Eternity. We beat the core game, but we didn't do the DLC. I want to do one of the missions that the DLC added, and the jump in difficulty, even though I had an end game character, was like ridiculous. Pillars of Eternity 2 is on the list, though. You know what I would like to see created, like made into a game like this? Like Pathfinder is great, don't get me wrong, but Traveler would be a cool one to be made into this. Although it probably wouldn't work as good as a computer game. It's very much a people playing game. You beat 1, but you didn't get past the prologue in 2. Yeah, I liked, once I got past, there's parts of 1 that I didn't love at first. Very inconsistent difficulty and hard difficulty things. Like, if you didn't, at the beginning, follow what they wanted you to do exactly in the order they told you to do it in, you'd quickly find yourself getting your ass kicked. I think there was an early area that they sent, like, I had to go to it, and they wanted me to go I think they wanted me to go north, and I took, like, 10 steps to the southeast, because I was on a path. It's like, go right or go left. I have a policy in RPGs, when in doubt, go the wrong way. Basically, go left when you should go right. Or if they want you to go left, you go right. It usually, if I don't have any reason, if there's a left and a right, I go left, because it's the wrong way. And it's a play on the words, right? Gives me a little chuckle, but it's also tends, if you follow it where you use logic and reasoning to it, if they want you to go left and you go right to take a look, you tend to find a lot more loot, right? And I went left, and I got attacked by, it was just a group of wolves. But I didn't have anyone else in my party yet, because it was that early in the game. And I got destroyed. But the game gave me no indication that if I just went this other way, I'd quickly be brought into this town, and then all the people would start joining. And there's things in the town where it didn't give you enough. I want to use the term foreshadowing, but it's not the term I'm looking for. Like, it didn't give you enough foreshadowing or direction to be like, you want to go this way or go do this thing. Like, at the beginning, she's like, go rest at the inn. But our characters weren't tired, so I'm like, why not take a quick look outside? No, you go rest at the inn. You do it exactly. The first opening bit, it shouldn't give you any choice or ability to leave. It should force you to get that first little bit where you stay the first night, and then you wake up and you get your first party member, and that first little bit to get you started, because otherwise the game is impossible. And I wasn't even on hard. I wasn't on easy. I usually play RPGs a step up or two from easy, or one step down from hard type of thing. But it's I don't know. It almost caused me to quit the game. I was having that big of an issue with it. But I persevered, and it got a lot better. Did you speak with the dwarf blacksmith outside of the tavern in the first act? Yes, I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I even showed him Radiant. He was going to make something for it. A scabbard, I think. You're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cockspitter. Okay. Woo. All right, anyway, where was that? It'll be a magisterial piece of scholarship that will become a part of the mandatory curriculum of every educational institution worth mentioning. In it, I intend to describe every object, item, event, fact, and personality that is present on or at least somehow related to Golarion. So you're telling a complete comprehensive list of events, history, items, and people of all of Golorian. Oh my god. She's got insane aspirations. My calculations show that I have completed no more than 1% of this monumental book. Probably not even that. How'd you become a scientist? That information is irrelevant. I've decided to forget it. Where are you from? That information is also irrelevant. I forgot it. Do you remember your parents, your past? Or is that all irrelevant too? All of that is irrelevant on the grand scale of world history? I have no reason to remember such things. Like, come on. Forgetting your origin, knowing nothing about who you are and where you came from. That's terrible. They're going to want to know that information at least to put it in the book that's about you for making this monumental book. Then you stay silent and gives you a puzzled look. What? What are you talking about? Where you're from? All right. I'll stop torturing you with questions. What were we talking about? I'd like to clarify a few things about your new task. Your craving for knowledge will be immediately satisfied. Ask away. Okay, nothing new to ask there. I gotta go to those ruins, but I think that's probably the one thing that will make me use other characters is the quest where you need this specific person to go along. All right. It's an honor. Ooh, more loot. They brought the big guy. First off, let's go talk to our party mascot, Ember. Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. The Queen gave me the title of Knight Commander and put me in charge of an army. What do you think about that? How are you handling your new abilities? Abilities? The girl tilts her head to her shoulder. What are you talking about? Oh, the tricks you learned when the big gray house blew up. They're funny. Thanks for teaching them to me. The Queen gave me the commander of Knight, or the title of Knight Commander. The Commander of Knight title. Oof. And put me in charge of the army. What do you think? Focuses her wandering gaze on your eyes, smiles and shakes her head. Don't believe titles. All of us in the world are children of the street, barefoot, hungry, scared, a step away from death. Some imagine they're strong and rich like gods, but don't forget who you really are behind the title. She's precious. So go. She's got a radiant smile. Look at that. Whoops, I hit the button to... What? Did it just make me rest? I think it did. But it said you can't rest, and then I accidentally hit R. I meant to hit E to rotate the camera. But that was weird. I thought we were going into an event because we found the guy with the big golden whatchamacallit. Man, where were we? Now I gotta walk all over the place and find it again. First off, medic tent. See if there's anything new in the medic tent. There is some new loot. Foreign autumn haze. Oh, this is the guy hunting down the wait, I think this is the guy hunting down the drow. The elf before you casually rests his bandaged arm on the weapons at his side. He bows his head with dignity. I congratulate you on your new rank, Commander. My hunt demands that I travel with your army. Naturally, I wouldn't burden your forces with the need to care for an outsider. I've provided myself with all the necessities. I think he's the spy and bad guy, even though he acts all good and proper. And the drow is the innocent one. I'm wondering if they're going to make her kind of like the Dritz Duerden of this story. Also, with mystic powers, have you picked for... Oh, I'll show you in a second my mythic powers. Remind me, who is the quarry that brought you to Mendev? Oh, Kelessa. Kelessa. That's it. Refresh my memory about Kelessa. That miscreant, unfortunately, is of the elven race. In the blessed shade of Kionin, she swore herself to the faith of the Discari and set out on her criminal path in his name. Darkness rewarded her with great powers and repulsive disfigurement, so she could no longer hide her sin. Kelessa fled here to be closer to her master, and I followed. Who's the quarry? I was hunting a fugitive, a Discarite by the name of Kelessa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I don't know. He's laying it on so thick, I don't trust him. Alright. Oh, shit. Alright, that's not going to help things. We need some pop. There we go. Alright. A 300 a pop. We currently have only 4 left. You know, we might not need nearly as many. We have so much extra healing now with the +4 spell casting that are like +4 level 1, 2, and 3 spells that our spellcasters took as their mythic. No, not all. Let me guess, they're at the bottom now. Here we go. That's better. 6 would put us up to 10. And we don't have a lot of money, so we might leave it there. And they got Pearls of Power, which would give us extra castings of spells. Ooh, Dimensional Door. Ooh. Level 4 spells. He is an arcane trickster. He'll eventually get to the point where we can start casting dimensional doors. I'll hold off on getting the scroll. Actually, wait, they're only 700 apiece. Alright, tell you what. 700 apiece. We'll take 2 of each. Okay. So, Pearl of Power, you get 1 extra casting of a level 1 spell. Level 2 is 1 level casting of level 2 spells. 3, 4, 5. First and second? These are way too expensive, though. But the 2 charges of those. Yeah. Kind of tempting, but we got the extras casting. I don't think we need it. And descending price. Specialist belt, coin of protection. Damn, it's a charge. The arachnid goggles are kind of cool. The headband. Oh, here we go. +3 resistance cloak. Yeah. Say +3 to saving throws. It's 9 grand's the problem. Whoa, hey, the wand's not here. What? Okay. Meta magic wands. That's what I was looking for. Empowered. 9 grand for empowered. This rod grants its wielder the ability to make up to 3 spells they cast per day, empowered as though using the empowered spell feat. Lesser rods can be used with the spells of 3rd level or lower. What's intensified? An intensified spell. Well, intensified spells increase the dice. Your spells can go beyond several normal limitations. An intensified spell increases the maximum number of dice by 5 levels. Okay. Don't need that yet. We're too early. Piercing just gets through spell resistance. It would be nice to have them, I think. The piercing one specifically would be nice. But it's 3 grand. It'd bankrupt us. Not worth it. At least not yet. Mythic Shapeshifter gives bonuses to Kitsune when they shapeshift. I made our shapeshifter guy. I made it so that his natural weapons ignore all damage reductions except for innate damage reduction. So like the over just a dash. So his weapons are damage reduction, piercing. The spellcasters, I gave them all abundant casting. I'd have to check what I gave Lan. I think I gave him something about his ranged. The people that use melee got the one where it does +2 damage per hit, up to a maximum of +10 per fight. Just because that way we'd be after 5 hits, we'd be doing +10 damage per hit, which is pretty sweet. I don't like how much money I'm spending. You know what? Screw it. Let's... I'll take the 2 scrolls of the dimensional door, and we gotta stop our spending. What's this? This is the Agile Fist. We don't have anybody that's good for. Boom, we're done. Kind of balanced out. Teacher, how should I hold my hands when I pray? Like this? Or like this? I saw this other person doing it, and it seemed to work for him. You're focusing on the wrong things. Hold your hands however you like. The important thing is to fill your mind with peace and piety. Not from a shopkeep. How can you purchase someone? If you're purchasing, isn't it from a shopkeep? Or are you talking about like the soldiers and that I keep forgetting we're going to have to...
Let's head out.
Put money towards. We talked to Darren, right? Darren? We did. Yep, we did.
Let us be careful.
Well, having to go through this again because I accidentally rested is annoying. We talked to them. We talked to them. We talked to them. We have not talked to Lon yet. Hey, Lan. What do you think of what happened in the Grey Garrison? Did you feel the change in yourself? It's hard not to notice when the demons start running away from you like a flock of frightened bats. Dropping guano as they run, right? Powers granted by Almade to defeat demons. Raises his hand above his head, passively scratches behind his single horn. Since I was a kid, I've taken whatever I've been given and used it as best I can. Anything goes when you're trying to survive. It doesn't matter where your blessings come from. Begin to think about that when we're old, if we live that long. But you know, this time even I'm not so sure. A divine power that just appears out of nowhere? Sooner or later, we'll have to pay for it. I'd like to know what the price will be. He's got a good point. What's the offset? Like, is it burning our life force through and we're going to die young? The game didn't make it clear you're going to have to pick. I didn't want Wenduag to not be in the group. I like Wenduag. And she's got one dog with her. I'm hoping we can eventually get her back on our side. Okay, we came this way. We talked to Nenyo, then I accidentally slept. Here we go.
Follow my steps.
Wait. Where's the big golden guy? There he is. Okay, we're up here. We talked to Ember as the last one.
Let's head out.
The prestidigitated painter guy. Here we go.
Happy to be of service, and may Shaylin brighten and vivify your day.
Airbeth. What the hell is this thing doing in our camp? It's under my supervision since the day we were blessed with this shiny chatterbox. May Shaylin brighten and vivify its day. There have been 16 attempts of theft, 2 by those I hadn't entrusted with protecting it. You think we should have left it in a ravaged city so some smart aleck could chop it up? No, 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 no. It's not the property of the Crusade, which means I'm going to stand guard over it, even if I have to keep this beautiful oaf in the command tent.
Happy to be of service, and may Shaylin brighten and vivify your day.
We can change the color of our gear. Like here, this piece. We can make it look like the other one. Right? Is that what transfer does? Yeah, see? Now Sela and me match. Oh, I can make it look like the chain shirt. This one totally rocks my boobage. Added armor, half plate vigor, and bend. It's odd that it only lets us pick from these choices. I kind of like the silver chain more than the other options. But that's because we haven't had great armor options yet. Lan was always the better choice. He's been kicking ass. Lan's been kicking ass. I won't deny it. The benefit is, had we gotten Wenduag, early game especially, we made her something that would have an animal companion. So we would have had, in that early game, we would have had that extra body there to keep people up and to do a little bit of damage, like to soak damage and to do some, right? It would have helped that, just that little bit through attrition. But, hey, you know what? Actually, everything's not that bad. No. What's this one? Just padded armor? It actually doesn't look that bad, but no. So... what do you guys think? Go with the Sela style armor of vigor, or go with the chain shirt? Which one do you guys like? Lady shirt? Boobage it is. Gotcha. Well, we can change their armors too. We can make hers look like the half plate or the armor. Yeah, I like her armor, honestly. Ooh, I wonder, could we make it look like she's wearing this armor? It won't let me make the half plate look like a robe. Disappointed. Oh, did we give No, he's got no armor. You know what? If he's going to be here, we're going to make his armor. That way he looks like Sela. But didn't we have... Oh, I must have sold it. It should have kept a memory of every armor we found so far. That way we can make it look like anything we found. Not something you had to keep just to make things look like it. Alright. So now we got matching set with me and our girl Camellia. And then we got Sela that's matching up with the cleric dude. And they're both glaive users. So they're like glaive brother and sister. They're glaive twins basically with armor as well. So basically if they hook up, it's like combative incest. Which we just apparently made up for some reason. Alright. And what can we talk to Irabeth? Commander, allow me to say something? She looks even more serious than before. Before you, this wasn't a war. It was agony. Drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city, for some, it was a relief. At least the end had come. They laid down their weapons and surrendered without a fight. I felt the same thing, but I somehow got through on stubbornness and the vague hope that if somebody found Anivia's body, she might by some miracle have survived. And that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me, and I'd nearly lost all hope. All hope of seeing her alive. Then you went on a suicide mission to the Grey Garrison and won. Won the city back for us. You turned a defeat into a victory. I know it wasn't easy, but you make everything seem so effortless. You do everything just like that. She snaps her fingers. Ba-dum bum 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 lollipop lollipop lollipop. Boom boom boom. The Queen believes in your powers too. But for me, they're just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw Anivia alive, standing next to you. You're the miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war, and in spite of everything, deliver us the victory we so desperately need. With you, I'm sure this crusade will achieve what the others could not. I found a scabbard with your family name on it in the garrison. She looks down. The scabbard held the solemn hour, my family sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with my heirloom willingly to keep someone dear to me. Or to help someone dear to me. Anivia needed expensive healing, and having no other way to procure the money, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I'm sure he would have given up everything to help the family. Lost the scabbard. Man, I was hoping we could use that scabbard to make a proper scabbard for Radiant. I hope to redeem the solemn hour eventually. But there was never enough money, and soon the sword disappeared from the pawn shop altogether. I have no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with my father's sword forever. Is Anivia sick? You'll forgive me if I don't go into detail. It's a private matter. Suffice to say, everything is fine now. The treatment was costly, but worth it. Could we give some kind of godly healing? If you don't mind, leave me in a tent alone, and I'll lay on hands. It'll be good for everybody involved. It's foolish to part with your weapon in the middle of a war. I can see that you truly love her. You had the Order's coffers at your disposal. Ugh, idiot. Stimpy, you idiot. No, you don't. You can't do that. A delicate blush appears on her Beth's cheek. She nods silently. Here, Beth lovingly traces the name imprinted on the silver of the scabbard leather. My parents were loyal servants, yet it wasn't enough to earn them a title or a coat of arms. Still, however humble our name might be, it is worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see the solemn hour again, but at least I have its scabbard back. Thank you. So it turns out that the Queen has her head of counterintelligence watching me. I wonder why. You think the Queen doesn't trust you? If that were true, she wouldn't have put you in charge of the army. Oh, she would have, because she's using the exuberance of people's faith in me as a weapon against the demons and to motivate them. Whether she thinks we're competent or not, she probably has people around us in place to try to steer things towards the path she would want either way, even against our word if necessary. They'd just go behind her back. Make people think that is what we want. Put you in charge. Okay. My main task is to be your advisor until you gained enough experience as a commander. As for counterintelligence, Anivia and I were tasked with keeping an eye on your inner circle. But you're not under suspicion, Commander. You're under our protection. Like I can trust that. Can we get more soldiers? When we begin the march on Dresden, we chose speed over number. If I order more volunteers to be recruited, they simply won't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver the troops to the camp, except I did that our army coffers could afford it. If you can spare 7,500 gold coin, I'll see to a reinforcement. 7,500? That is a lot of money. Perhaps later. As you command. I gotta go think about 7,500 reasons whether or not I want to get soldiers. I do have enough money to spend 7,500 to get soldiers. Do you think I should? Is it worth it? I'm thinking it might actually be worth it. Excuse me. Okay. Is it just me, or is that the armor guy not here? The dwarf. Did he go after his brother or something? Oh, there she is. We got a light hammer and a buckle. Okay. If you're bad at the troop management part of the game, it's odd by the troops. I don't know. I've never done this. Is the first time we're coming up to it. Like, Commander, how can I help? There's so much I can do. Just ask. Looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She's holding a notebook and a traveler's inkwell. You've probably heard about the wound I have, the one that sometimes opens on my chest. Can you perhaps tell me if it's some kind of demonic curse? Yeah, indeed, I can do that. I've been told of your affliction. It appears at the center of your chest. Can you will the wound to open? No? Oh, well, that's a shame. Perhaps you know of cases like this? Let's think. In 4671, a Mendevian army corporal had all his bones and cartilage turned to glass. Ouch. Although glass is super strong, depending on how it's made, like if it was rapidly cooled and it's under a crap ton of tension, the more tension, the better. It could be really strong. Especially if it's all perfectly rounded, because then there's no odd surface to be exposed to be its weak point that would cause the whole thing to shatter and explode. And in 4700, a scribe in Kenabras had all their skin simply come away like she'd been boiled. And 4638, oh, you don't happen to have insects crawling over you. Locusts? No? Rats, perhaps? Okay, too bad. She looks at you with genuine regret. She wants us to be having insects and rats coming out of us? I'm starting to like her less and less. Wait, can you tell me about the wound? Well, it's difficult to say. I know of blades that leave never healing cuts, of poison that stop wounds from healing. I've heard of witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal wounds, but wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over? Huh. You think it's dangerous? It most likely is, yeah. But you are under the protection of Iomade, Commander. She grants you mythic powers, as they say. Surely the Inheritor would not leave you to face this alone. Have you perhaps noticed that the wound opens at moments when you waver in faith? Perhaps it is triggered by doubt. I don't think it's moments when I waver in faith, but it is moments when I have. She's for sure not a Lindsay. Thanks for your answers. What about you? Oh my, I could tell you so many things, so many amazing things, and you choose the most boring one of all? But alright. About myself then. Where are you from? Isgar, a small piece of land that proudly calls itself a country, though it hasn't been independent for a single day in all the centuries it's existed. They have a lot of national pride though, but all of it borrowed. Always looking to the great days when they can at last be free from the rule of Cheliax. Cheliax is an infernal. Cheliax remains one of the most powerful military nations in the Inner Sea. Passage between the Inner Sea and the Arcadian Ocean also gives it vital role on much of the region's trade. Nevertheless, is important. Okay, Cheliax is not the best people. They believe in Asmodeus. The Isgari love talking politics. If two of them start bargaining over beats at the market, you can be sure that they'll end up arguing about whether an independent Isgar will be a monarchy or a republic. I've always found it funny to listen to, and a little disgusting. You see, there are a lot of us halflings in the country, but very few are citizens. Most are slaves. I was lucky. I've always been clever ever since I was little, so they sent me to school instead of making me do the grunt work. They taught me to count and write, and I was sold as a secretary to Lord Axelar Tresbot. He's the one I left Isgar with, never to return, I hope. How did you come to serve the Queen? I was a slave to Lord Axelar Tresbot in Isgar, my homeland. Oh, what a man he was. He towered over his fellows like a rock over a garbage heap. A true hero. He bought me as a simple secretary, but he made me learn the history of the world wound. All of it, one volume after another. He hired tutors for me. He even sent me to meet prominent historians. He didn't want a simple slave, but a slave with an impeccable education. He still wanted a slave. Lord Tresbot was going on a crusade. He firmly believed that the servants of the good gods were weak, and only followers of Asmodeus could stand against the demon invasion. He took me along as a secretary, a historian, and most importantly, he entrusted me with recording his glorious story for future generations. In his crusade, Lord Tresbot performed many brave feats, but even he could not stand against the world wound alone. In his final battle with the demons, when the Lord realized he was doomed, his final act was to cover my retreat so that I could tell the world of his great deeds. Some people have said that what he did was not heroic, just an arrogant moron puffing himself up one last time, but I say, curse their tongues. My difficult journey ended in Mendev, where I found my freedom. There I published Lord Tresbot's biography, and I don't want to boast, but who am I kidding? Of course I do. The book sold in great number and made me rather famous for a time. That's what brought me to the Queen's attention. She invited me to her court. After all, she was curious about my deceased lord, and she was in great need of an expert on the history of the world wound. I hope you'll find me useful as well. Gosh, she talks a lot. There we go. So you're not just a historian, but a writer too. Will you write a book about my crusade? Why not? As soon as we finish off the demons, I'll get right to it. Just take care that you don't end up like Lord Tresbot. Do you worship any deity? She makes a wry face. When I was a slave in Isgar, they would beat me with a stick to force me into believing in Asmodeus. Asmodeus is also known as the King of Hell, Master of Witches, and Prince of Law. So lawful evil? They hit me and said it was for my own good. Ever since then, I don't like the temples. I realize there are different gods like Desna or Caden who teach goodness and freedom, but it's just, as soon as I smell frankincense, I see the slave driver's stick. Maybe one day I'll be able to turn to a deity without cringing from a blow for not being reverent enough. But for now I let others pray for me. Okay. Kind of stupid in a world where gods are known to exist. They're literally actual beings that you could come face to face with. How can you not believe in them? I guess it's more not worshipping any of them, but since they're literal things, I'd find a good one and try to get in the good graces just so that the evil ones might not get me. But not get so far in the good graces that the evil ones would want to get me extra. There's like that nice middle ground where it's like, not worth the effort. Failed the perception check. Nero wanted to add something, but decided to let the painful subject drop. No! We got a 17. That's annoying. Thank you for your time. Checks like this, I know it's just me right now, but I should really let you have the whole group's checks. You're welcome. But you should ask me about something more interesting. The world wound? Oh, I could talk about that for hours. What exactly do you want to know? Oh, God. For hours, she says. Old Sarcosis, the world wound came to be. The first, second, third, or fourth crusades. We'll let that go for now. Thank you. She might be. She might be the Lindsay of this one. I don't know. You could also probably, like, not believe that they're actually gods. They're just some kind of being with access to greater powers that... Because then you know about magic, so maybe they've got a more innate connection to magic, which allows them to be able to do greater feats. So I guess there's all kinds of ways where it could be twisted.
Brig. So, you're the war chief now. You're going to lead us to free Sarcosis from those Fae.
Oldbrig nods his head with respect.
I felt it the moment I saw you. This one is special, but that you'd go and get yourself a whole army in no time. That I did not expect. Well, how does your newfound power feel? Has it gone to your head yet?
We're going to fight demons, not Fae.
Fae, demons, angels...
Oldbrig screws up his face and waves his hand in front of it.
Yeah,
like he's trying to get rid of a foul smell.
They're all the same spooks. They could be stayed in their magic-y forest. They could have stayed in their magic-y forest. Happy as a pig in mud, but no, they had to poke their funny heads into the mortal world. Hold on, don't change the subject, eh? What do you think about being war chief?
It's an odd feeling. So many people are counting on me. I can't let them down. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. I'm going to go with the 2.
Whoops. 2. Yes, it's a scary thing to be responsible for others, especially when you're not out picking mushrooms or taking them to war. Even if you win, some of them surely won't make it back home, and you're the one who has to bear the burden.
Ulrich runs his hand over his beard and shakes his head in thought.
But I know you'll do just fine. And not because I've seen you in battle, no, though you are worth the whole band of warriors in the fight. I know you'll make a fine war chief, because you're not thinking about power of honor or honors. You're concerned about the people in your charge, and as long as you hold on to that, you have nothing to fear. Well, didn't come here just to flap my gums. Since I'm going to war and you're in charge, I better do this the right way.
He lowers his head and says solemnly,
My blade and my life are yours, war chief. I mean, it's not like I need a blade. My talons and beak will do the trick, but saying it like that is the done thing. My talons and beak are yours. Just doesn't have the same ring to it.
There's something else.
Okay, there's something else. I can already see things are bad, but the tales of all Sarcosis burning down and its people dying out. I'm sorry, I don't believe those. It can't be true. We're not the kind of folks to be snuffed out just like that. I have kin in a village not far from here. Kurgan Glen. There we go. Kurgan Glen. Let's go there and talk to them. Have them fill us in. They're smart folks. Perhaps they'll help us in battle too. Together we'll clean up Sarcosis before you can say, "Aren't ye fell..." Aren't ye fell creatures?
He bumps his fist into his palm with a chuckle of bravado.
All right, I'll go prepare for the road ahead. Take care, Road Chief.
I think I like him. I just don't know if he's going to be in our group. Just because our other groups are very well grouped up. You know, there's a synergy going on that's working for us. There's Loiter. So, what happened to the blacksmith guy? I don't see him anywhere.
Let us be careful.
Does he show up later on? Shows up later. Alright, so I guess it's time for us to go then, right? Oh, my mythic path, for those wondering. Forced to choose hero. I took bypass epic damage. We got bypass epic damage reduction. Close to heaven, because we're a healing paladin. And then we went with unrelenting assault. As long as you keep fighting, the power of your melee attacks keep growing. Benefit: every round, as long as you make an attack, at least one melee attack, you get +2, a stacking +2 bonus on damage rolls. With melee weapons up to a maximum +10. Lasts until end of combat. As long as I attack every turn. And I have charge, so. As for the others, she's got the same thing, unrelenting assault, because damage is damage. He's got the same thing because he attacks twice every round, so it'll build up quick. He's got cleaving shot. Each time you deal a critical damage with your ranged weapon or reduce the target to 0 hit points, you deal your weapon damage to all other enemies in a 10-foot radius. And then we got abundant casting for all their casters, because 4 extra level 1, 2, and 3 spells is huge. And then he's got brutally incarnate. His melee weapons have bypassed all damage reduction except for and over dash. So as long as it's not innate, he bypasses it. So if it has a way to bypass, it can be bypassed. And this guy doesn't get mythic powers yet.
Because he sucks.
Alright. Hey, look. I'm over this way. At least I'm away from this line. I almost went into neutral good. I'll admit it. I normally play neutral good when I pick an alignment. But hey. All right. So we're ready to. I hit charge. Okay.
I'm gone.
I think we're ready to go. There was a leave area here. All right. I need to pick my party. I really like this group. I can't see me not taking them except for when I need to do a quest for them. Okay, we need him if we're going to that one place. We need her to go to another. Do we need him in the group to go do the Sarcosis things? We'll find out. Let's see what options we have. Finally leaving. How long? I've been streaming, what, 7 hours and we only just now leaving? Alright. Crusades, starting out. You can now command armies on the global map. Winning battles against demon forces provides a number of benefits, such as resources to help your economy, relics, which can be turned into powerful new items for your party, captured enemy fortifications that previously blocked the advancement of your party in armies. These fortifications can be rebuilt into forts for your troops. Enemy armies differ in their strength, which is displayed as a number next to the army's name. By hovering over the enemy army, you can learn more about its composition and the reward it is guarding. Okay, good. You can switch between party management and army command by clicking the banner at the top of the screen. In Army Command mode, you can select armies by either using the panel on the left or clicking on the figure on the map. Much like your party, armies use roads to move around the map. To move an army must spend movement points, which can be restored by resting for 1 day. All right. Those. So this is us, and this is the army. And we can't change our zoom, but we can move the map around. That's a lot of demons and places. This is a pretty big map. I'm guessing because there's only... I wonder why this section here is in a different color. That is the rest. Oh, that's where we're headed. Okay, so that's the demon-owned stuff right there. Nameless Ruins. That's where we have to go with Nanio. Way over here. The Chili Creek's way the frack up there. Oh my goodness. That is a long way. This map is huge. Martyr Zacharias' Cemetery. We need Cecile to go there. And then over here, we got the Hound's Heart campsite with Celia. Okay. Or Celia. Well, we gotta go to those, right? Wait, we have one army? That's it? Okay, yeah. It's got a movement of 40 right now. Let's see. Speed 9, Initiative 1, Size 1. 39 hit points. AC, flat-footed and touch. 49 damage for a D6 plus 3. It's got plus 5 to hit. So it's 100 people like that. Okay. There we go. So a demon army, finance points 1,000. 30 and 30 of those little bug dudes. The giant flies. Oh shit. Crest of Melander Lins, the Fallen Knight. Plus 2 breastplate. Find the lost relic of the Crusaders. 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. Yikes. That's in a lair. Alright, we got cultists and cultist fighters. That 15 and 5? Is that how weak that is? Finance points only 600. Ooh, we got Brimorax, cultist fighters, and cultists. Could we just send our group as an army and go destroy this entire army ourselves? I know it's like 6 versus 100, but I bet we could do it. Green is an easy fight, yellow's normal, red's hard. Thank you. I hadn't noticed that yet, but I wasn't looking at that, so thanks for pointing it out. It'll save me time. Come on, there we go. Oh, this one's got like a boss. Sharpshooters, 26, 6, and 42. Okay. Since we need Social, can we go back to our party? Can we change our party from here, or do we have to go back to the town? Morale is high. What's this? Leadership, logistics, diplomacy, military. Finance points 200 per day. Buy resources. Here we have 10,000. 120. Is this, will this let, what does this let us do? I'm thinking we should go back and buy some troops for the 7,000, just so that we kind of bootstrap our army from the beginning to minimize losses later. Or minimize early losses, if that makes sense. Create a new army or replenish an existing one. Oh, here we go. So we got 2,000 resources. I see how it works. So we could buy more resources to get more recruits. Okay. Are we getting 22 and 33 of these every week? Oh, like already? Or is that their cost? Basic infantry makes up the bulk of the army. What's this one? Archers. Ooh. Penalty in close combat. Ordinary folk armed with bows and arrows. So it costs 1,100 to get 44. All right, so we could get 40. $990. So we should basically just buy as much as we can, like, buy everything, pretty much. Shortbow, plus 12 to hit, D6. Yeah, I think we're going to get all the archers we can, and then buy whatever's left into the others. So, max it out. It's 1,100. Not quite so that we can get all of them, I bet, but we'll buy all we can. Yeah, see, we're down 6. Well, that's okay. Assign a general to strengthen your army. Ooh, assign general. Oh, I didn't even think about generals. Ooh, this one looks badass. Master of blah, blah, blah. Cost 500, you have 0. I could probably buy 500 resources to get us a general. Maneuver 1. Increase the maximum size of the army by 1 unit per level. All allied units get a +3 bonus to AC and receive a -2 to attack. Only one formation typically can be active. This ability is a stratagem. Dispersal of forces. Defensive training. All units in the army have a +2 AC per level of defeat. All allied units get a +3 bonus to attack and -2 to speed. Only one formation. Okay, and I might go with her. Offensive training is +2 damage per level of defeat. Heroism. Target unit gains a +1 bonus on saving throws and AC and damage reduction of 1 over whatever, depending on their size, blah, blah, blah. Plus 20 plus power divided by 5 bonus to combat morale. This is an arcane spell with a mind-affecting effect. Elemental protection. All caster units in the army have +5 bonus to fire, cold, acid, electricity resistance. +2 AC. He causes fear. Elemental protection. +1 generals level +6. Bonus to attack and saving throws for 3-round ability is a stratagem. Alright. So her gives defensive. His give army size. This one's offensive. Offensive training is definitely potential help, right? But I think we're going to go with this one here. One, she's got the fiery red hair, which I like. You prefer mage generals and such? Like these two down here? I do like the idea of +2 to hit. Right? Oh no, sorry, +2 to damage. But I'd rather... If we take this one early on, we'll sustain less losses because we'll be harder to hit. So I think early on, Iron Bregwild is probably the way to go for now. We're definitely going to get more soon anyways, but we need 500 resources. That will get us what we need, right? We're paying 5 per. Let me double check. Yeah, the diamonds, not the bricks. It's a lot to do that they don't seem to have explained at all. All right, so we get this one. Plus it says 2147, but no, I have 0 right now, so I don't think this is accurate. And then I get 500 more, and now it's going down? I think what this is showing me is my personal resources as a party, because it's my money. I could get that much of either one, and add that to the stratagem one. It's weird that they're doing it that way, but I guess it does show me the max potential. Vital resources. I don't know what these are for. I'm guessing these are for like upgrading fortifications and stuff. All right, we got 500. Buy a general. These are different generals. Iron Brigwald's still here. Master of Maneuvers. Increase the maximum size of the army by 1 unit. We got Flare and Hunt. All enemy infantry, ranged, or cavalry units receive a +1 general bonus penalty to AC and saving throws for 3 rounds. This one? The general has +4 bonus to power per level of the feat. Gets Scorching Ray and Elemental Protection. Darn it. Power 6. 16 power. It doesn't exactly explain how things work. I think for the beginning, my reasoning is the same. Infirmary size, power, and then everybody DC. Minimize. We'll keep an eye out for a chief. Agaboya later on. The picture looks badass. This one's very serene. This one looks like she's got a stick up her ass. Increase the maximum size of the army by 1 unit per level. Alright, we'll go with our general. Is that down here? Or are they up here as well? No, they're... Okay, so it looks like we have 2 armies that can move 40. About 100 units each. Okay. I think I'm going to merge them together. And then we're going to go start hunting bad guys for now. Because this one doesn't have a general. Alright. Yeah. Journey will take 8 movement points. Okay. Does this mean that these guys are in front of these guys? I don't think we can mix things. Alright. Right now, we got that. And that's just the map. All right. Positions. Characters assigned to perform the protective rituals perform a special ritual every 30 minutes of travel by making a lore religion skill check. If the check is successful, the party's movement speed temporarily increases. The DC increases with every consecutive check. Different locations also have different skill check DCs. Characters assigned to Night Watch increase the party's range of vision on the global map based on their perception. Okay. They also make a perception skill check, which, if successful, increases that chance of meeting a traveling merchant. Characters assigned to camouflage make a stealth skill check. A successful check lowers the probability of a random combat encounter on the global map. Characters assigned to alchemy and scroll creation have a chance to find useful ingredients while traveling on the roadmap. Okay. The enemies are retreating. Pursue them and fight. Pursue. We don't want them to go away. We want to kill them before they become an issue. That's why you saw so many. All right. Interesting. General actions. Once per round, before the action of any allied units, a general can use an ability or spell. The abilities of generals in the fighter and ranger class have a limited number of uses per battle. The spells of a wizard do not have this restriction, but their use requires spending the general's energy. Each day, generals restore 10% of max energy. So that's how they limit you going too far too fast. To attack formation, and what's this other one? Dispersal of force. All infantry, ranged, or cavalry units receive a +1 if the general's level divided by 6, bonus to attack and saving throw for 3 rounds. Ability is a strategy. All right. What do they have? What did I just press? I think I hit D by accident. Ah, no, I hit W. Okay, back. So we can hit attack range of 2. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to space. Just to attack them. Cultist fighters, 64 to 145. Doesn't seem to matter where we attack from. $101. Haha. we would kill 2 to 4. This one 5 to 11. 6. We lost 1. 1 to 2 would die. All right. Hey. Should have done that sooner, I think. Oh, if we get a full hit, we could kill all 3. Fingers crossed, everybody. Ah, we got 2. Oh, we could do 6 to 9. Yeah! Woo! Step back. No, I was hoping I could step back and shoot, but guess not. Should've just shot. Units replenished at the infirmary. They lost 1 each, and we have 2 in the infirmary. Alright, I could have done that better. But now I know how it works. Or I have a good idea of how it works. Crusade morale. The morale stat reflects the general mood of the army. Okay, positive morale increases resource income and the number of troops available for recruit. While negative morale does the opposite. Morale changes depending on the morale banners. Okay. While special conditions are met, the banner remains green and increases morale by 1 per day. If the special conditions are not met, the banner turns yellow for 3 days, but still increases morale by 1 per day. Then the banner turns red and decrements by 3 per day. The army is currently carrying 2 banners. The banner of the victory stays green while you defeat enemy armies. Each victory over a demon army adds 4 days to the time the banner of victory stays green. The banner of the march on Dresden stays green while you defeat demon armies on the road to Dresden. Each victory over a demon army on the road to Dresden adds 10 days to the time the banner of the March of Dresden stays green. Each unit has its own combat morale, the starting value of which depends on the crusade morale. Various combat effects and spells can change combat morale until the end of battle. Positive combat morale grants the unit a chance to perform another action in the same turn, while units with negative combat morale have a chance to panic and lose their action, or even flee. Undead units, as well as some others, do not have combat morale, and thus are not affected by any effects that increase or decrease it. Makes sense. Having defeated a band of cultists who had driven the captives from Kenelbras and made the ruins of Vala's gift their temporary base, the commander's army celebrates its first triumph. Unfortunately, the demon worshippers have killed all the citizens and gathered their belongings into a huge pile in the middle of the camp. That's not cool. Alright, we got what? 10 movement left? Conundrum unsolved. Ancient ruins that... Okay, you've never been here. Is there any point to sending armies to places like that? Or that's just where we want to send our people? $750. It's got 40 movement. I'm worried about the Brimaracks. Those are the ones that shoot fire. What kind of range do they get? Does it say? Flaming longsword. It doesn't mention them doing ranged dance or like being able to fire the fireballs like they do in normal fights. Maybe armies function differently? Nope. Greater fireball. It's a greater fireball. D6. Okay, powers times D6 times unit number. Fire damage to all areas in a 5x5. Oh my god. Oh. If we sent our group into that, can we have our group fight them one-on-one like a normal map? Because there's only like 3 of those guys, and the rest we could handle. Crikey. this guy. It says it's green. Maybe I'm just being worried for nothing. Our unit's still really strong. You know what? Let's go forward. So close. Army has no more movement. Okay. We're like right in front of him, like, oh, we want to get you. We're gonna get you. Okay. Oh, here we go. We can manage our group. Perfect. I saw the button for it. So, who do we kick out to bring... What's his name? Ember, sorry. Wait, it still says Ember's in the group? I thought I just kicked her. Oh, no. Okay, I see what happened. Okay, I'm wondering if there's stuff on her we should grab to put on him. You know what? He's not staying in the group. It's just for this one mission. I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, actually, yeah. 1 second. Sorry. Action +1. Just a couple plate save. Familiar, we can't take. He's got armor, so that won't do anything, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He's got a glaive, so. Oh, he gets mythic level all of a sudden. I guess because he finally joined our party. That's my guess, at least. All right. So he's a spellcaster. Giving him the abundant casting wouldn't be a bad option. He could be a good, like, maybe emergency help. Anyone below 30 hit points, teleportation right to them. Impossible domain? You feel a closer connection to the deity you serve. One more domain, ignoring all domain prerequisites. The ability can only be taken by a cleric. That's new. A surge of mythic power that frees you from all magical restraint. 3 times per day, you automatically dispel any effects that make you frightened, dazed, sickened, shaken, staggered, nauseated, stunned, or paralyzed, or confused. Whenever you become affected by any of these effects. Okay. Whenever you cast a spell, your next single attack roll and damage roll, if the attack hits, made with a weapon until the end of the next round, gains a bonus equal to half your mythic rank. Yeah, no. A lot of these seem kind of like to me. Like, there's a few that are like, oh, that's nice. And the rest are kind of like, eh. Like, that seems like a good one for damage. Like, damage is important. Except for, I think I'm going to give him emergency help. It's too early to worry about boundless healing because we haven't hit the maximum limitation of anything yet. Oh, man, it's hard to resist that abundant casting. 3 extra plus level 1, 2, or 3 spells. Would have been nice if we had these before where we could have rested and or could have had his spells already charged and selected, but hey. We'll worry about the extra spells for him later. The next one will be the extra spells. There we go. Oh no. Okay, let's go to the right. Hey, look, we found it. You know what? I like the way the way they took how the map system worked in Kingmaker and applied it to this game. All right, an elderly man limps towards a grave and clumsily throws a handful of soil inside. How unfair. They are all so young. They have their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves. And an old cripple like me still lives. An elven woman with her face bathed in tears steps up to the grave. She whispers, "The painting. It burned like everything else in the house. There's nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing." A young man throws a handful of soil into the open grave and stands beside it for a while, lost in thought. Finally, he sighs and steps back. Sociel throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of him. He takes a deep breath and prepares to speak, but it seems that he simply cannot find the right words. Wipes his tear-filled eyes, gathers his resolve, and says in a gentle voice, "I wish you a warm welcome in Shaylin's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish this ugliness and evil, make the world richer, and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this. He breaks into sobs mid-sentence and then falls silent without finishing the declaration. You fought honorably and remain steadfast in your duty until your final breaths. Your deeds will not be forgotten." Sociel is too absorbed in his grief to hear you, but the other mourners aggressively raise their fists into the air, inspired by your words. "Glory to the heroes of the crusade. Never forget." What's that? And everyone shrieks in horror, disrupting the atmosphere of the silent mourning. Her trembling hand points at something moving inside a grave. Suddenly, a corpse climbs out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from the rotting body. Zombie! Run! Oh. Hey, where are you guys going? Are they chasing those people?
We won't fall here. I swear it.
And all of a sudden, there's a shit ton more that just pop up out of nowhere. You got zombie lords too? Alright, you are up next. Alright, Camellia. There's zombies, so I can't make them sleep with her hex. I think she was the one that we had a hex like that. Alright, we got... Also, it keeps redoing my bar. Why does she have deep slumber twice? Can't slumber them. We could turn on the embodiment of our weapon. There, it will be Flaming Keen. How long? It's what? 1 minute? Yeah, okay. Oh. And she's going to go up against Zombie Lord. He's got what, 26? And that guy's got 12? Oh, wait, where's the one that has 12? That one? Man, I wish I could go. Can she get to that? No. She can only get to the Zombie Lord.
I'll cut you wide open!
11. She half this hit point. Well, put her down to 15. Alright. Land's turn. Alright, we could take off point blank shot and take out the zombie here before it ever gets to move. However, there's zombie lords behind us that are going to be going pretty soon. Don't waste the good arrows. Oh, I forgot to look at getting more arrows. Shoot. So the question is, do we try to take out the lords right away? Or worry about normal zombies? Most of these are lords. There's 2 normals and the rest are lords. Alright, that one's way down the line.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Left it at 8. Pathetic. Especially since I ended up going close. I should have done the extra +1s on the... That would give us what? +1 bonus, so would have been extra 2 damage. It would still be alive. Hey, puppies. Oh, my Milo. Good boy. The third attack might have hit had I done that. I can't remember what the was it within 2? Yeah, shit. Had I remembered to turn that back on, I would have killed that zombie lord. All right, it is my turn to go. Like a rhinestone cowboy. Oh, it's just out of my reach. Of course, my charge is blocked. I don't think I can do 26 damage per turn. It says 25 feet to move. You know what? Right. You know what? Screw it. I gotta go. I have to try.
Attack!
That's stupid. It's saying it doesn't require me to, like, it's 25 feet away. I should be able to do. You know what I'm going to have to do? Where is it? Damage the undead. Why won't it let me? What? It's not even letting me do that? It's a standard action. Oh, it's surprise round? Okay. Except for it's still letting me move the extra 50. I don't think it's acting as a surprise round. It's just acting as a normal round. I moved 30 feet or 25 feet or whatever, my movement, but I haven't moved the rest. Oh well. A critical hit me for 12. Alright, it's... Oh, new guy's turn. He's got the emergency help. I need to redo this real quick. It's the first time he's in our group. Okay, dismiss spell. I don't think we actually need that. So we'll move that over. Emergency. You know what? Actually, that's perfect. Well, the emergency help be on that spot. I like charge to be on the first one. bit of luck. Crucial terrain. Got so many spells on here. We could do a prayer. Prayers last round per level. Ah. There we go. Inspire Rage. Fight defensively. Okay. So, well, he's done either way. I don't know why it took my character, robbed my character of it action. I should have been able to move and still attack. See, move action, then standard action. But for some reason, it was treating it like I walked more than the 30. Or sorry, the 25, whatever. But I had only moved 25. Up for a second. So that one and that one are coming up. Is there any spots where he'd be able to maybe attack two? Oh, look, this one has more than the rest. They're mostly level 2s. This one's level 3 fighter. Okay, let's risk it.
Cover me, all right?
Only did 10. All right. Please. Missed? Really? Critical miss. Gotta love RNGeebus. Should have just been like, dead to the or deaths to the enemy, and just released her energies. All right.
The spirits demand your blood.
Ooh, she exploded it. So it'd be nice if there was a way to highlight where the movable ground is. Kind of like make it kind of have a faint glow, like a plane, so it would show like where that you can't move and where you can move. Cause like it's not letting me move over here, but if I say that like this, it will. How come I can't just say move it again? Is it stuck in another mode? Is it right click that changes the mode? Yeah, that's what it is. It was stuck in the other mode for some reason. All right, let's get her over where she can be more helpful. All right, land. This one's up next. And then it's this one over here. All right, you know what? If you're up next, it moved in range, so we can just stand here and shoot it.
You won't survive me.
Wait, what? 10, 9, and 9. I thought it only had like 12 hit points. Shouldn't the 10, 9 kill it and the third one go to a different zombie? You're up next. You only have 5 hit points. I can do 5 hit points of damage. This one's got 23. I can't do 23.
Aim carefully.
And I missed. I should have just channeled the energy. He's got 6 more he could do. You know what? Screw it. Sucker. Didn't do as much as I would have hoped, but I think at least 1 drop. Alright. You're up next, and then you. We get full attack either way. 1 hit point? Are you kidding? Oh, that's the level 5 one? I think maybe I should just be trying to remove this level 5 guy rather than trying to remove the other numbers before they act.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both? Ugh.
Got 2 down. Ow. 5 damage to Sita. I love that -3 armor protection I was going to buy, but didn't spend the money on, or the damage reduction or whatever. Alright, 30. Oh, look at that. 21 damage to the zombie lord. And 23 to the other. Oh, cleave. Left it at 9. It's the next one up. There's more. They're able to just get up and instantly attack. Figures. Can she do 9 damage?
You are today's sacrifice.
Yes. Yes, you can. 5-foot step. You get. And go. Alright, you're up next, zombie lord. And he do 34 damage in 3 hits.
Endure this.
11, 13, and a miss. Oh, so close to taking him out. Left him at 10. All right, it's my turn. Ooh, one of our people's a little low on health. I can't do 30 damage. Or 26. Got 34, 34. 12's a maybe. I could maybe do 12. A 10. Okay. You know what I could do? I could just channel positive energy. A ray of heavenly light targeting an ally or foe, 50 feet range. Touch attack. The ray heals 4d6 plus 2d6 per mythic rank. That'd be 6d6 damage. You can do it 3 times a day. That could be a lot of hit points back to Our Lady Sela. Or we could just channel the thing out into the energy to deal damage to all of them. Or heal all their friends a little bit. Screw it. Let's heal Sela. Woo! That was a lot of attack of opportunities that did not connect. And we gave her 20. At 20 or 36 ain't bad. Multi-hit spells always go after the person you target, no matter if it dies after the first or not. What do you mean? I'm sorry. I'm not connected. My brain's on fuzz. Alright, that one pretty good. They got their unrelenting assaults going. I'm going to lose my unrelenting assault, unfortunately. I don't like the way they did the unrelenting assault. Do the symbol and just have a number rather than multiple of that one thing. Alright. Harm undead. Ooh. That did not go as well as I would have hoped. Alright, next up. Oh, guy way back there, not worried about him. He's got 17. 26. We can probably do 17 damage.
Distract them for me.
Oh, sneak attack for 19 and then a miss. Well, we got the one that had 17, so I'm happy. Alright. 26. 26. His AC's a 16 versus the other one's a... Oh, you know what the same thing. Let's cleave. Off by 1. So close. If you attack with a scorching ray that fires 3 beams, it treats it like all 3 were targeting the same creature and fired at once. Instead of allow full round attack go where if you target dies, the next attack goes to a new target. So it's different with ranged things than melee, because if you attack something with, like, if I full attack, full round, like full action attack, and I go stab and it dies, he then stabs a new target. But with arrows, it's all 3 to the same one. Is that what you're saying? Or is that only with spells? Because I could have swore that land used to be like hit this, it would kill, and then it hit the next, it would hit the closest target. Spells only. But wasn't that a normal attack I did? Six, 3.
Go for their hearts!
We got 1 hit point, and he's next. So we'll start with you, my friend.
Make every strike count.
Hey, look. Oh, right, because he's got the critical thing. When he hit the guy and it died, it exploded for everybody. So let's see. Land attacks, killed it, and did 10 damage to it, then 15 and 9. Got XP. The thing died. Then he attacked and did 13, and then he had... But then it's 13, 10, and 12. I can't tell which ones were the exploding damage and which ones were its other thing. Either way, he did a lot of damage. I'm happy. Alright, it's my character's turn. 3 hit points left on the zombie lord. 26. Okay, I'll get the one that will die. There we go. And then I'll come back to stand over by here. And let's see, we got 26 and 26. Okay. Alright.
Be gone, fiend!
He missed. It's on a 6, rolled a 2. Yeah, point blank shot has cost me a few of those, but everything was within range. Like, it should have just went to the closest target. And sometimes it seems like it misses, but maybe it's just going by fast enough that I don't realize the attack missed. Ow! They really don't like Sela.
Time to share your treasures!
25 and 21. Holy crikey. Woljiff, you're amazing. It's those plus... let's see. 8 charges. Oh, so it does count. Then how come there's 2 symbols? You know what? I don't care. He's doing what? Plus 8. He's doing 8 plus 8 damage or whatever. Zombie's turn. Alright, if she stepped 5 feet this way, she can cleave. She missed. She would have been able to hit both, but she missed. I should have went for this one just because it's a 12 instead of 16. Better would have hit that and then maybe missed. Use the move to pop a potion. Alright, Camellia's turn. Is it the last 2?
I'll cut you wide open.
Land's turn. Alright.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Cecile with a heavy heart. With a heavy heart, Cecile looks at the corpses of the friends returned to rest by his own hand. What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly... Wait, what's this? He bends down and recovers something from the ground. I'm betting the guy that walked in tossed something in that caused all this to happen. Because it was after that one person came in, dropped something, and left. Take a look at this. Hands off a black onyx gem to you. Once precious, the stone is now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip as you examine the engraved Minotaur's head, the unholy symbol of Baphomet. Cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with rage as he speaks.
Cultists! Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them? No. They had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves!
Looks like some of the townspeople are only feigning grief. I'm sorry you had to go through this.
Thank you. I had already said goodbye to them. Seeing them again in that form, Shaylin as my witness, it was not easy.
Wait, the townspeople fled. The undead without knowing they had a traitor amongst them. Wherever they are, they're in great danger. We must find them. It's a lot of masterwork scimitars. All right, before we go...
I'll watch your back.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Alright,
You can trust me.
Alright, let's quickly take a look to make sure there's no hidden loot or anything. Wait, was... Maybe the trickery is why it paused? That's just to leave the zone. Alright.
Follow my steps.
Oh, is it the sun? Is that gold like the reflecting the sun or something? Someone help!
Pretty good, aren't I?
Unquiet dead. The half-run corpse of a woman shambles out of the crypt. She leers at you with her empty eye socket and croaks out a few words. Thank the gods. Thank you, Joe. I knew this was going to happen someday. They buried me alive. Who are you? I hate to break it to you, but you're actually dead. Actually, you're undead. Baroness Ninel Bollard at your service. The dead woman bobs a clumsy curtsy, her legs barely supporting her. My estate is not too far from here. Let me assure you that all of you are always welcome there, assuming you are properly attired. I hate to break it to you, you're already dead.
How dare you? That utter foolishness. Do I look like a corpse to you? No, no, no. You forget yourself. You should be ashamed to say such a thing to a...
The dead Baroness wags her finger at you in a chastising manner, but cuts herself short, staring at her own hat.
No, 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 no. What? How? It simply cannot be. I shan't permit it.
I'm afraid it's true. I am truly sorry. This graveyard was desecrated by a necromancer. It seems that he disturbed your rest as well. A dead woman covers her face with what remains of her decaying hands.
So I died, but even in death the cursed servants of the abyss torment me. Can nothing be done? Perhaps you could lay me to rest. I quite enjoyed my life in this world, but now there is no place for me here. Not in this miserable form.
Would you like to pass along any words of comfort to your friends and family?
That good-for-nothing band of hangers-on? Most certainly not. Thank you very much. I am reasonably confident that they had already brought my estate to ruin and squandered their fortune. I bequeath to them. They will have to do without my missives. Spare us both the indignity and embarrassment. You see, I would still be in the company of those I truly care for, were it not for the discourteous sorcerer and his parlor tricks.
Your discourteous sorcerer? Do you remember anything about how you woke up?
Allow me a moment to think. Seems like it. Yes, indeed. I awoke because I heard a voice. They were reciting poetry or prayer, perhaps. I suppose those were spells then. It must have been your thrice dumb necromancer.
Lay you the dead to rest. Rest in peace. Your fate is of no concern to me. You're free to go. Yikes.
Thank you. You feel free to take my burial jewelry. Those pieces are dreadfully out of fashion where I'm going anyway.
Your wounds! It said take your jewelry.
My will is resolute.
But then there's no jewelry to take. Oh, can't even go inside. Oh wait, no, we got a golden chain with diamonds worth 625. I see it there. Man, that must really suck.
Let us be careful.
Auto taken. Ooh, mobility.
This is my kind of work.
What have we here? We got some more gold chain, gold signet, golden medallion, and gold earrings. Let's see, that's 30, that's 705, we're up to 175, 205 gold. This chain clearly is not worth nearly as much as the one with diamonds.
This is my kind of work.
Oh, wow. Are we too late? I think we're too late.
Be careful, everyone.
Zombie Lord. All right. Charge! Critical for 26. Leaving him at 8. Okay, can we 5-foot step? Let's see. Is it in range?
You won't survive me.
Nope, we have to take off the point blank shot.
Endure this.
Tread lightly.
What horror! What was that? What horror! I can barely catch my breath. Thank you for saving my life. Thank you for saving our lives. Look at that. Now that's proper appreciation.
Hmm? Make every strike count.
Save the last one for me.
Did you see that?
Oof. Go Lan. Lan's the man, I tell ya. All right, this is our boy up front with the sword, or the daggers, I should say. Oh, these ones are level 6. They're even more powerful than the last group. Or maybe they've ate more brains, so they leveled up. Charge! Like to see you attack now, dead, re-dead zombie dude. Oh crap, this guy's next. Oh right, no, we're in our surprise round. Charge! Did 11 damage, immune to the undead damage, but that's okay. Path is blocked. All right. It is Camellia's turn. Now there is one over this way. So also a level 6. My turn. 22. I can't do 22 damage. I did 12. Literally half what I needed to kill. Attack of opportunity. 15 damage. Ooh, attack of opportunity for 10 damage. Alright, you're up next, but you're only at 10. I'd rather do it to the guy that's unhurt so far.
Cover me, alright?
20? Why did you only do 1? That should have been a 5-foot step into an attack for 2. Must have been a 6-foot step instead of 5. Oh well, still did really good damage. Let's see, 26. Told you if you're done. Lan's turn. I could probably kill this guy. If I could control it. See, I wish it would let us specify this guy to this guy to this guy. But if I shoot this guy, it's just going to go to this one afterwards. But if I can stop this guy from acting, can I hit him point blank? Oh yeah, here, 5-foot step. And then point blank shot it.
You've crossed the wrong
one
mongrel.
dead. And missed. And another 15, leaving him at 11. How many are down that alleyway? Alright, our boy.
Fall!
15, dropping them. Nice. Sila's turn. This guy's up next. I don't think even Sila can do 41 damage in a turn. Can't even charge back. We could move back. Okay. And then we could go cleave. 16, 16, doesn't matter. There we go. 16 to each, basically. Hey, 15 more damage to that guy. Another one coming from that alley. All right, Camellia. 41, 41, 25, 26. Get right in the heart of them. And then stab the one in the back.
The spirits demand your blood!
4 damage. 4. The most powerful combination of selective meta magic and grease spell? Not yet, I don't think. My character's got selective magic, I think, for the healing. But we can get. I mean, he does have grease. He does not yet have selective magic, I don't think. But he is now an arcane trickster, so we can get it to him whenever we get the chance. So that would be nice then, right? If we light the grease on fire, if it's selective, it only hurts the bad guys. Would that actually work? All right. Oh, it's Camellia still. Okay. Now it's my turn. Okay. Let's see. It's at 37. 5 foot step forward, and then
a solid plan.
13 and a miss. Shit. I'm not in battle form. That's why I didn't get my bite attack. Something seems off about my face at the moment. Not quite furry enough. Rules as written in the tabletop? No, it shouldn't. As programmed in Kingmaker, and this you can selectively grease, then you have the enemies falling from. But also selectively, like, other things too. I didn't even think of the selective magic for things like entanglements and webs and all that. I was just thinking for fire, like damage spells. I wasn't thinking the whole potential that it has. So I thank you for bringing that to my light. Selective cloud kill, exactly. All right, next one to act is this guy. I'd only get one attack because it's too far away for me to be able to do two. What I think I might do is 5 foot step this way and then try to kill this guy.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
36 and a critical miss. Oh. Still, at least we got one down. And then our boy Learn, he can take a 5 foot step back and blast these guys.
You won't survive me.
14, a miss, and a miss. Critical miss, eh? Charge! Did 10 damage, leaving it at 1. The number of times I leave monsters at 1 is definitely the game cheating. Alright, they're both in range of attack, so let's go cleave. And I missed the second hit. Of course, go Seela. Come on, Seela, you can do better than that. Apparently can take a hit.
You are today's sacrifice!
5 foot step. My turn.
Attack!
I don't think changing my Kitsune form should trigger an attack of opportunity. Personally, but what can I say? At least I got my bite.
Distract them from me.
Endure this.
14. 8. Missed. It's at what? 4? Okay, it's better than 1. Okay, first off, here, maybe the closer to the others. Touch of Good. You can touch a creature as a standard action, granting a sacred bonus on attack roll, skill checks, ability checks, saving throws. Bit of luck. You can touch a willing creature as a standard action, giving it a bit of luck for the next round. Anytime the target rolls a d20. Oh. 7 times per day. That's advantage, right? You can use the ability a number of times as 3 plus the wisdom. Damn.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Wait. Looks like they're waiting for us. Is it a trap? Yeah, something's up. There's a whole squad of undead guarding the door. Maybe we should look for another route. Good to know.
I'm gone.
Open your heart to me.
74 or 47, sorry. 53. That's not too bad.
The goddess protects us.
All right, 1 second. Spell book. Okay. I'm going to change that before we rest to be another cure moderate, but for now, it's fine the way it is. Actually, before we go in there... Oh.
Follow my steps.
Are we in trouble yet? Make every strike count. To battle, my friends.
Missed. Oh, 8 and 10. I think it just skipped the character's turn by accident. Or I mean, I think I just skipped the character's turn by accident. Yeah. It automatically progressed from Lan right to her. And thinking Lan was done, I hit spacebar. Get behind it. We're getting between the woman and it, so that it can't go after the noble. Not that it'll get the chance.
Go for their hearts!
We got enough people kind of setting up for this. Oh, never mind, we're done. What horror! I can hardly catch my breath. Thank you for saving our lives. Here's my question. Silver medallion, silver chain, and 250 gold. Not bad. If you live in a world where, especially like, okay, you live in this world, undead's a thing, you're near the blight or whatever, like the world wound. The possibility of people being brought back as zombies is a thing. Why would you bury them with weapons? Ever. Right? Like, am I the only one putting 2 and 2 together as a bad idea? Anything up here? No. Okay. Part of me wants to just storm the fight right from the beginning. But let's go at it sideways.
Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Thanks, Lan. You're so full of yourself, Lan. You're the man, Lan. Actually, Lan's pretty decent guy.
Pretty good,
I like Lan.
aren't I?
125, a silver disc, a wooden spoon, a wooden mug, and 2 silver earrings. Ooh, there's another athletics check. Feels like we're...
The mongrel did it.
getting away from where we need to go. I guess we're taking the circuitous route. Nope, the game autosaves. Spectral Champion Archer. Oh, is that the Necromancer? Are these the bad guys? But they're shown in green.
Let us be careful.
Oh, here we go. Who are you? What do you want? All you have to do is die in the name of Baphomet. Have faith. You can do it. Don't you dare! Get away from them! What just happened? I took damage when I don't think he should have. Oh, damn! Dude just decided to be like, I win! I play my new special skill called I win. This is the end of your blasphemous magic. I won't let you harm the living or the dead anymore. Do you think I need your permission? Hey you, boned bags, stand up and kill. Where'd they come from?
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Here we go. Skeletal champions and lords. Oh, so that's okay. So if it's a cutscene, that explains it. I think I'm going to have him prayer. And then he's going to move up to there. Attack of opportunity. That worked out well. Alright, she's going to pop a spear and enchantment. And then she's going to run up to about here. And I guess this one goes first out of these two.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, critical hit for 19. Yay. Necromancer did 4 damage of pissing off the hero, which is never a good thing to do. But I think I'm going to start by trying to take this person out first. Anything new? I got quite a few abilities.
Aim carefully.
Yay! Critical hit for 19, 12, and 6. Now that's what I'm talking about. That was pretty awesome, eh? Oh, I'm going for the Necro, don't you worry. I just haven't had land yet. I can't believe that worked out so well. Critical hit with my sword, followed up by 12 with my sword, and then I bit for 6. Which is as weak as my bite can be by the looks of it. D4 plus 5 minus 6, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Yeah, because bite's probably not that effective. Source of bite. And it did, yeah, I rolled a 1. Darn it. That means my maximum damage is a 9 now when I bite. Alright. Oh, check it out. It is a Warjiff. 54. And he's got a 20 armor class. What does Bewildering do again? Target becomes bewildered, taking a -2 penalty to AC. The target takes an additional -2 AC against all attacks made by the rogue. Okay. Disorienting. -2 on attack rolls. Debilitate the target. Okay. Causing it to penalty for 1 round in this edition. Penalty cuts. All speed reduced by half. That's what it does. Yeah, you know what? Can't run in, but we can walk up and stab. Working at a distance, increase normal skill check. All right.
Time to share your treasures.
Oh, he critical missed. He hits on a 4 and he rolled a 1. Here we go now. Now we're talking.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
That's not the one I was thinking of. Oh well. I don't know what I was thinking. Well, I wasted his turn. That's fine.
Into the fray!
I forgot to hit cleave, but oh well. He's at 12. He's almost dead. Wow.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Yeah! Of all the people to get the kill, it being him is perfect, right? Because he's the one that Charge did, and it's his little side quest. Shouldn't all the things he summoned stop now?
The spirits demand your blood.
He did 9. I'm already kind of hurt, so I'm just going to kill this one.
Forwards.
No, I didn't even do that one here. We did an extra 8 on that one. Okay. Well, I can't charge there, but I can't charge that. Why not, actually? Wolgiff to there looks like a straight line.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
Honestly, this is why for this, if you do a charge, it should show you the path it would try to take. Just as if you're moving, and that way it could show you if it's like, and then show red where it breaks the charge. Because if you look, that guy's a straight path with no interruptions. Why can't I charge him? So I don't think if they let me be more precise, I feel like I'd be able to say where I could maybe get both, but attack of opportunities, right?
I feel faint.
Ow, they critical hit me for 21. We have to go that far. Okay, take point blank shot off. 5-foot step to begin with. We'll slowly edge our way over.
You won't survive
13.
me.
10. And a miss. Darn it. I am at like 13 hit points. I'm really not feeling this. And beyond charge range. But again, it's acting like I can't charge, which there's nothing in the way of the charge.
Attack of opportunity.
Ha!
She missed.
Begone, fiend!
That's as far as you could go. And apparently trying to go there. Won't let me do anything else now either. Even though it didn't use up extra movement at first. Alright, 26, eh? Nanometer left or right. Skirt an ally, you can't charge. If it's perfectly a straight line. They can charge through people. It's not allies. Because I can have Sela charge up to a guy and do the attack. And then I can have Reyna charge right past her, attack the same guy. As long as where she lands, it'll let it happen. Like where she lands is free, it'll let it happen. Because Sela has that 5 foot reach, it leaves the space enough for me to run into that space. But other times it'll just be like, no, you can't do it. Even though you should be able to. I get if you have to like go around something, but if it's a straight path, you should be able to charge. Your allies don't matter. You can freely pass through their square. Alright, I don't think I can get them.
You are today's sacrifice.
Crit it for 20, leaving it at 6. Good hit. Alright, if I pop the potion. Oh wait, no, I know what I can do. I can touch myself gently and lovingly. Got 8 hit points, but that's only 8.
A solid plan.
I was hoping touching myself would get me more. I think it does on occasion take elevation into account. Okay. Maybe that's it. Again, running from here to there in a straight line, I should have been able to charge. But maybe that's why. It's ridiculous either way. Okay, you're up next. You got 30. And you got 16. I know he's not up next, but if we kill him with one hit.
Cover me, all right?
Miss. And killed. Okay. One's still down. I was hoping I'd kill and then hit and damage, but...
I require healing.
They're really trying to kill me. Down to 10. It did take an attack of opportunity. Not from Sela. Sociel got his attack of opportunity in from his. Woljif got his, but Sela did not get hers. If I don't have to move when I go to Sela's turn, I'm going to be pissed. Or just annoyed, really.
Endure this!
And left it at 16. Alright, here we find out. Hey look, it's in attack range. She should have had an attack of opportunity. No point cleaving when there's no second target, right?
The light, take you!
Can he do 16 damage? Probably not, actually. 8 to 19. Oh, maybe.
Fall!
He did 4.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Because -5 over bludgeoning. So yeah, he couldn't have done enough. All right. Ugh, I don't even think I can do 12 damage. I'm at 1. Do I try to kill it with me and the other one combined, or do I try to heal? I'm going for the kill. Camellia.
Go for their hearts!
Left it at 6. And I can't get into range. Son of a bitch. I could do the close to heaven. Oh, can I close to heaven myself? No. I can't shoot myself with a beam of energy, apparently. Apparently, for the point of casting beams of energy, I have no elbows. Can't hit my own face. Oh, well. But what we could do is blast this guy. Counts as shooting into combat. Target armor class is a 14. I hit a 13. I missed by 1. By 1. You know what? It's going to get an attack of opportunity off, and Woljif will save me. Not to mention everyone else, but it's Woljif. Got him. Oh, they all got him. They all saved me. Did you see that? I surrender. Stop. I give up. Don't hit me. The young man in black robes throws his hands up into a dramatic gesture. You damned rat. How dare you? Suddenly, Sociel becomes a totally different person. The artist's delicate hands clench into fists while his voice comes out in a menacing roar. He leaps at the necromancer and breaks his nose with a single blow. You scumbag! I remember you. You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you. We shared our table with you and took you in. Then I don't even know what I'm going to do to you. Probably nothing. Stop it! Stop! I surrender! He ignores the necromancer's cries of pain, punching him right in the teeth. The necromancer spits blood but continues, fighting past the wild blows to his increasingly bruised and busted face. You are priest of Shelyn. I surrendered. You have to spare my life. Your goddess demands it. His goddess isn't here right now. He is. And he's simply a human who had to beg forgiveness. Do you two know each other? Is he telling the truth? Your religion doesn't allow you to kill him? Don't listen to his lies. He deserves death. It would surely be justice to kill him on the spot. He's all bloody. Look how bloody I am. Dang. Alright, let's see. Do you two know each other? We do. That's Nardi, a tailor's apprentice from Kennelbrass. We healed him after he was mauled by a dog. Then he became a frequent visitor to our temple. He listened attentively to our sermons, studied the goddess's teachings, praised our art. He grits his teeth. Were you lying to our faces the whole time? When we took you in? When you sat at our table? When we broke bread with you? Were you planning to stab us in the back even then? The whole time. Now do you understand? I don't know, dude. Maybe bragging about how you got one over on him by planning this the whole time, when your life's in his hands, isn't the best time to be a arrogant prick, you know? Oh, so 1 second. My earbuds almost fell off the desk, but were saved to fall to the floor by landing on a sheet. Now this guy's an idiot. Like, maybe be like, no, it just recently happened. I don't know what I was doing. You almost got me, and then my evil tendencies, they bewitched me. I don't know. Now you understand part of it. Let's dig into the rest. The cultist curves his bloodied lips into an evil sneer. I was hoping to lure you to our side. It wouldn't have been hard. We are everywhere, even inside you. I think you know it too. You're not all like those pious devotees you pretend to be. Maybe you fooled yourself, but we both see who you really are. You have the same demonic rage inside you. It's a pity I never had time to kindle it into a devouring flame. Devouring flame, where was I? But sometimes you have to resort to a backup plan. Having you die at the hands of your dead friends was such a good idea. It's a pity it didn't work. Shut up! Social swings his fist but stops it in midair. His clenched fist trembles as he stares at him. With an expression of pure hatred, he's like, I can't hit him again. Let me hit him. You want to kill me right now, don't you? But you can't. You're a good boy, Social. So loyal to your goddess. You'll have to let me go or commit a sin. So I win either way. Witness the genius of our Lord Baphomet. Don't listen to his lies. He deserves death. It'd be justice to kill. See, me talking isn't the lawful thing. It should be me stabbing him with the sword, being like, in the name of my goddess, or in the name of all this, in the name as the commander of the, what is it, the Knight Commander? In the name of the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade, I find you guilty of treason to the human race. And slowly push the sword into him. Right? Like, you can't just stab. You have to be like, nice and slow. And as he's like, and turns to look at you, you twist and punch. Because the punch takes him off your sword, and it's what he deserves. Plus, keeps Social going, you know? Behold the power of necromancy. He telling you the truth? Your religion doesn't allow you to kill him? Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to anyone who asks for it. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive, you must try to save their soul, to show them the beauty of the world, persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. Then it's a good thing I don't follow his goddess, right? I'm just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Social, try to make me repent of my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Baphomet's teaching, run to Jalen for redemption, start knitting some masterpieces of my own. Can I kill him? You really believe even this scum deserves Stop, Social. It's not worth breaking your goddess's vows because of the filth like him. See, this is why don't listen is bullshit. I'd be like, Social, honor your goddess. Well, I honor mine. Like, not all of them think that this has to be repented. Do you really believe the scum deserves a chance? I don't know. May Shaylin forgive me, but I have never had a struggle with this before. I had no time to try healing the souls of villains. I was always preoccupied with helping the bodies of those hurt by them. Yeah, never got around to healing the evil. Technically, you did heal the evil. He came to you. The cleric looks up at the sky. Forgive me, Eternal Rose. You teach us to be merciful to our enemies and love them, but I'm too weak. I'm afraid. Grant me absolution from this sin, for this kind of love is beyond me. Do we stop him? Hit him some more, but be careful not to kill him. Shaylin says nothing about says nothing against kicking a few teeth in. I didn't read the chaotic. See what I mean? The chaotic options are the best. Your current damp field Chromancer has got us might to require mercy, but mine doesn't. Exactly. You get to honor both gods at once. Wait, soon to be part of your army in Ugathoma's name. That means you're on his side. You're another necromancer, basically. Which is irony of the sweetest order. Oh man, I still want to say 5. Hit him some more, but don't kill him. Shaylin says nothing about kicking some few teeth in. And then you can heal him and kick some more and then heal him and then kick some more and keep doing it until you're out of magic power for the day. Oh wait, that sounds a lot like torture. What's your guys' stance on torture? If you do it right, maybe torture can be a work of art? If you're good enough at it, it is a work of art. Yeah, I think I'm going to go good. Not because I want to do a good act, because he'll regret it otherwise if I don't stop him. This will give him time to build that strength he needs. It's not worth breaking your Gus's vows. He looked at the battered necromancer's face, then at his bloodied hands in disgust, slowly lowers and unclenches his fists. Perhaps you performed an act of good. Thank you for stopping me. I almost broke my vows because of this. Patak. Yeah, that's the word for it. This patak. You do a chaotic. Yeah, I have no doubt you do chaotic every time. The chaotic have the best answers. Or at least they resonate with my soul. They're the funniest ones. Fun fact. Well, Urgathoa is a goddess of hedonism. Is also a goddess that 100% honors marriage. Hedonistically honors marriage? Let me guess though, her marriages allow for open relationships. Alright, where was I? Okay. I had absolutely no idea there was so much rage in me. It's a shame. A disgrace. But I must admit that I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It should never have happened. He wipes the necromancer's blood off his knuckles and steps away from him. You're the commander. He's your captive. It's up to you to decide his fate. Oh, good. Sweet. We get to decide his fate. I surrender here. Take me in. I've got Take everything I've got, just don't kill me. Cultist turns out his pockets. Found a scroll of frigid touch. What do you think I should do to him? Finish him, Social. Kill him. I can see how much you want to. Wait, why am I egging Social into evil? Then I condemn him to death. His sentence will be carried out immediately.
Get out of my sight.
No, please, no, You silenced a necromancer forever with a single, well-aimed blow. Soshia bows his head. May the goddess forgive him, for I will not. He looks at you. Thank you for taking this sin upon yourself. My goddess has nothing against killing evil necromancers. At least I don't think she does. At least my goddess doesn't specifically say I have to accept all surrenders. We'll go with that. Social examines the devastated graveyard, then diverts his attention to the terrified townspeople. It's all right. You're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is the place of peace and war. We must not leave it desecrated like this. Townsfolk are clearly terrified even looking at the fallen undead, but Sociel's soft words reassure them. As they work together, the graveyard soon regains its tranquil appearance. After a prayer, Social bows his head before the graves of his friends for the last time. May the eternal rose grant them peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of war. Ooh. Oh, I'm curious. Because there was some out front. Are they still there? Oh shit, I'm at 1 hit point. That's horrible. Alright, let's see. I'm guessing not if there's peasants out front.
Well?
I don't steal. I encourage people to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world. Starting with me.
Let me help.
Okay, we don't need... Well... Might as well use up the abilities a bit.
I'll watch your back.
Will you watch my front?
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Alright.
Rely on me.
Hey, Sela, I need you to touch me oh so gently. Because I'm wounded. Ooh, nice heal. Now that's how you lay on hands.
I'm gone.
Yeah. No more undead out here. I'm guessing he teleported these guys inside. Any loot I missed?
Follow my steps.
Well, since we're here. Restoration Lesser. A lot of masterwork scimitars. I think that went pretty well. Need lawful actions for Pally sustainment. Should never played Pally. I know. I know. I didn't think it through. Do you want to enter the location? This will allow us to rest, right? Respec? We could respec. I'm enjoying it for the most part. I'm not sure what I'd respect as.
I shall not fail.
It would free me up for taking more chaotic actions. Honestly, based on what we've seen in the group already, if I were to respec, maybe full art, like full proper mage, a bard. That was funny. A bard. No, I don't know. I could do it like I could do a ranger again, like I did in the first game, and go into a dragon, like a dragon disciple or something. Shifter could be a really good one, actually. Except for we have, oh, we don't though. He's doing his thing. I could be a shifter. I've been enjoying the chaos options. Oh, they're so good. I hate that you can't zoom in on this map here. Like, I want to zoom in on the map itself. Alright. Our characters have expended their energies, though, right? Actually, it looks like we're back to full health. If we leave again, are we at full energy? He's down a prayer. Nope, because we haven't rested. Okay. But their hit points are back. Not okay. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. There's still down 3. Okay. I didn't think, I thought I had a bigger gap. I thought it was like at down 9, but we're only down 3. So let's re-get these spells and then we can rest and go to the next fight. Which requires Sela. Okay, let's see. Let's do an extra cure moderate. Protection from evil communals, not a bad one. Let's see. We don't need 3 prayers, I don't think. Is it worth having 1 cure serious? See, the problem with this, I should be able to put this here without having 1 used up. But it uses it up. Okay, we got Bless. What does Unbreakable Heart? +4 morale, +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind effect, such as Crushing Despair, but only as that relies on negative emotions. So it wouldn't help you with nauseating. Yeah, you know what? Let's go Cure Light. And protection from Eve. Like, I only did the True Strike because I couldn't do another Cure Light. Because it had to be an Abjuration. Wait, Divination? Abjuration? That's the only domain spells he has. Okay. It does give us 2. I'm tempted to go to 2 Cure Seriouses, but that's fine. She's just spell points. He's got his spell set up. See invisibility, Cat's Grace, and 2 magic or mirror images. Okay. 3 burning fires, or 3 Burning hands. We got a shield and a magic armor. I think we need to put a grease on. Once we get him the selective magic. It's based on your character level, and we're only level 6, so it wouldn't be that expensive. Okay, hold off on using grease until we get the selective magic from him. Alright, so deep slumbers and call lightnings. Magic vestment, creature serious. At what point do we get restoration? Or does she even get restoration? I think it's a level 3, isn't it? Or is it level 4? She's got 3 and she can't do it. I think it might be level 4. Could just also not be something she can do. We got a lesser restoration. We got a bless. Challenge you. Ooh. On attack and weapon damage for every 3. I think I might go with Divine Favor. Except for her caster level is only what, 1? No, 3. Caster level 3. So that would be +3/+3. And I don't get spells like that.
Let us be careful.
Alright, we'll go. Oh, something's happening. A messenger. A message from the commander. Or for the commander. I'm the queen's bodyguard. She sent me to tell you she's arrived at camp incognito as planned. You can find her where the minor nightly orders are camped. Come if you wish to speak with her. I'll come at 1. Certainly. Having him go and announce it doesn't help with the incognito bit.
Tread lightly.
$27 shields and 5 armors. 27 masterwork scimitars. I forgot to put that stuff on the guy. Oh, I'm an idiot sometimes. Alright, I'll take that money. Thank you. No potions here. We'd have to go to the other guy. That's alright. Which reminds me, I don't need that guy in the group anymore, so I can put the hat back on her. Seeing as I forgot to actually put it on the other guy. I never should have taken it off. Oh well. Isn't this the nightly orders? Old brig. Recruit encampment. Chapel 10. Field medic. There's there. You think she'd want to be as far away from her cousin as possible, even incognito. Paladins and Rangers CL is always character -3. Blood Ranger, on the other hand, is a full CL. Interesting. Challenge rating is not very a good measure of the actual challenge of something, though. Unfortunately, unless you're CL, we're thinking of something else. 4th level shaman spell. There we go. Also, quite a few hybrid classes are taking spells from both parent lists and casting at the lowest between them. Hunter, for example, can cast some druid spells at lower character level than the ranger, with lower spell slots than druid, because it being a lower level spell on a ranger list, but also being on druid. Oh, caster level. I gotcha. I gotcha. Are they over this way? Everyone's happy to see us as we run by. That's something, I guess. Oh, here we go. Queen's bodyguard. Gallifrey, bodyguard. Olbrig. Olbrig wouldn't care one way or the other. Alright, let's talk to Queenie. The Queen Gallifrey. Okay, I do like this armor better than the other one she was wearing. Why not wear that one lopsided one she showed up with when she was incognito at the bar? Gallifrey nods to you accordingly. Her armor is plain and unadorned. As promised, I entered the ranks incognito, along with a few bodyguards. I have introduced myself as Kithrane. Okay, Kithrane? Kithrane. An old friend of yours. I am a knight of a minor order, the Green Crows. We shall see how long it takes Anivia to sniff me out. Why did you decide to join the crusade? Probably because you wanted to do that either way. Why did you entrust me with Darren? Why? Take him back. I need more soldiers. Because I have a curious mind and I'm quite unable to sit and do nothing for long. She smiles but then grows serious. You ask a different question. I must remain as safe as possible. My death or abduction would sow chaos amongst our forces. However, I am not only a queen, I am a paladin of Iomade. It is not my nature to sit in a palace with my sword sheathed. Double check your mirror here quick. Iomade is the inheritor, light of the sword, and lady of valor. Is the goddess of righteous valor, justice, and honor. Having served as Eredin's herald, she inherited many of the last Aslante's followers upon his death, and continues to espouse the ideas of honor and righteousness in the defense of good and the battle against evil. So I think I was right in saying my god would be okay with us killing that other guy. I think she meant like no jewelry or anything, right? But you're right. It's not unadorned. Not true, though. In a manner of speaking, your request was simply a convenient excuse for me to be where I belong, crusading amongst the demon hordes. Besides, I am curious to see my new Knight Commander in action. I have a question for you as well. Why did you wish me to join you on the crusade? Your presence will boost the soldiers' morale. I'm glad to have the glorious Crusader Queen at my side. I want to know you better. Surely you know how intriguing you are. Is it fair for you to send us to our death while you stay safe in the castle? I don't like that last one. 3 kind of feels like girlfriending her. Is she going to be our waifu? I need to think on this one for a second while I refill my water. Mainly because I want to contemplate maybe actually girlfriending her. So I'll be right back, everybody. Weird, VL player stopped working. Or VLC, I mean. Gotta close it and restart it. Is it Camellia? Are you a Camellia fan? Alright. I can talk normally again for a few more seconds. Oh, I haven't met. There's more. Wow. So many people in this game. I'd say her presence would boost the morale of the soldiers, except for the fact that they won't know it's her, so it's not going to do anything. I wanted to know you better. Surely you know how intriguing you are. It's one for me. I think 1 or 3. Okay, so I guess I'll go your. Yeah, screw it. Let's go with 3. I'm not saying we're going to waifu her. In fact, we're probably not. But we can try until we find someone better, right? We gotta hone our flirtation skills. Let's go with 1. It's the better answer. A reasonable expectation. And I like that you think of your warriors first. That's what I thought you might like. May I ask you a personal question? I've learned so much about Queen Galfrey from Chronicles and Legends. But what about the Queen Galfrey? The one that the historians and bards cannot see. She smiles faintly. That Gelfrey is an old woman, weighed down by a great burden, but she has not lost her passion, and she'll make the feathers fly when the time comes. Mendev is lucky to have such a queen. I am twice as lucky, for she has agreed to fight by my side. Ooh, I like that answer. Okay. I look forward to working closely with you. And who knows, maybe feathers won't be the only things that fly. Yeah, monstrous heads. Welcome back. It's good that you're so full of life, despite your advanced age. I feel like turning it on too much too soon will just drive her away. I'm going to go with Mendev is lucky. And I'm twice as lucky because she's going to fight by my side. She arches her eyebrow. Strange, you say, agreed to fight by my side. But what I hear is agreed to go on a date with me. Oh! Okay. Who's putting out the riz now? She heard what I was saying to you guys. Can she read my thoughts? We're clearly, this is, my talking to you guys is clearly the, her inner workings and thought dialogues, right? Do you really think that you are the first person to attempt to charm me with such words? You are not. If you want to impress me, you'll need to do better than that. Or perhaps I really meant what I said. Judge me not by my words, but by my actions. Alright. How does it feel living for so long, beyond all natural limits? You're over 100 years old, my queen, aren't you? Still, you sound like a prosecutor on a trial. Why allow yourself what others cannot have, against all natural law? That is what I hear in your question. The queen frowns. But rulers benefit from criticism, do they not? Don't put words in my mouth. There's nothing written between my lines. At least not yet. I shall answer thus. The decision to prolong my life was not mine. It was the decision of the Church of Iomade. The Sun Orchid elixirs had been paid for by the Church. The priest determined that I was needed in the dark times. Both as a ruler and a chosen paladin of Iomade, I accepted the decision and the great responsibility it entails. Why did you entrust me with Darren? She smiles. I saw such a wonderful opportunity to teach the Count a lesson. Couldn't resist. Honestly, I expected you to dismiss him forthwith. Count would have been forced to return to court a laughingstock. It would have been a truly sobering experience. There's nothing more disgraceful for a Mendevian nobleman than to be discharged like that. Dear Arende. She shakes her head. He was such a lovely child. His mother, Lady Selena, was one of the most gracious people I ever met. She was amiable yet decorous, and truly kind. Bonds of kinship among the nobility are on the whole highly practical and only useful for forming alliances. But Countess Arende managed to become a true member of my family. I suppose that is why I spent so much time believing her son to be a better person than he actually is. She says was, but I'm saying is. His company is a heavy burden. Still, I must admit that I am quite pleased that you decided to keep him on as a companion. There is a small chance that once he has had a true taste of the crusade life, the Count will finally cease to mock the Crusaders as cynically as he is wont to do. Alright, you have given me an army of the title Knight Commander to a stranger. Why? because for 100 years I have protected these lands, trying to drive the demon horde back to the abyss. I've tried every right and rational method. Queen affords herself a brief, grim smirk. My armies had been led by the greatest generals, even Iomede's angels. My goddess's herald created the wardstones for us. We have tasted victory more than once, but we have failed to close the world wound. As for you, do not call yourself a stranger. You are the savior of Kenabroth. Hundreds of its people saw the power that descended upon you, turned the demons to dust. It's the sign they've awaited for decades. A sign for all loyal hearts and followers of Iomade. The time has come. Hope has been rekindled in the hearts of my subjects, thanks to you. Hope is a priceless resource. I had no choice but to give it wings. Alright. You should probably not call people her subjects. You need to head off? That's fair. Thank you for spending so much time here today. I hope to see you again some more. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am, because this has been great. Even that, I think it was like an hour-long deviation to go talk about the Outer Limits, I enjoyed. Mind you, sometimes the detours are sometimes the best part. There we go. You called it the sign they've been waiting for, but I take it you are reserving judgment? Your question seems to catch the queen off balance. A strange spark flashes in her eyes. When Arodin perished and Iomade took over his legacy, I was among the first to serve the new goddess. I helped restore her church from the ashes left by the chaos after Arodin's death. Since then, I have served the inheritor loyally and truthfully. I like to believe that I have earned the blessing of my goddess. You think it's from your goddess? Interesting. Okay. We have no proof that's from Iomade. But maybe I am. We'll have to find out. Queen's voice is surprisingly ardent. After I learned of what happened in Kenabroth, when I met you at the Defender's Heart, I had so many questions. Is it true that what happened was Iomede's work? Why did she give this power to someone unknown, rather than one of her most loyal followers? Could it be that my faith has grown weak, and I don't recognize the deeds of my goddess, even when they are happening right in front of me? Is the goddess somehow testing me? Those doubts were like poison. But I refused to let them poison me. Queen finishes strongly. I gave you an army, declared you Knight Commander, and accepted you as I would anyone chosen by the goddess. Okay, it seems like the only reason she accepted us was because she felt she was questioning her faith. There we go, that's a bit better. I need more soldiers to take Brezin. All the forces I could afford to spare are either in your army already or on their way. We could call upon volunteers, but if your headquarters sends out letters and appeals in the Queen's name, everyone will know that I came with you. The demons will not miss such an opportunity. Their hordes will advance and overwhelm us. No, that is not an option. Talk to Erlbeth. Let her handle volunteer recruitment. And my name will remain hidden, much like my participation in the crusade. Okay. Don't forget, here I am, betraying the night. Meanwhile, I bow to her.
The road awaits.
All right. So she's not someone we can put in our group? She's just someone that happens to be here? I thought maybe we should actually be able to bring her out as a traveling companion. After all, if she's supposed to be a friend, a knight I knew from another time, why wouldn't I travel with her? Yeah, the queen. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, cold iron ammo. I gotta go check for cold iron ammo. All right. And I forgot to go buy that other recipe again. Yeah. Fully restores your HP. Wait, don't you normally get your HP back when you rest? Eating a fish on a stick extends the time you can go without rest before becoming fatigued for 4 extra hours. Onion soup. Plus 1 more cooking bonus on all saving throws for a day. The wings. 1 extra hit point per level. Okay, the per level part makes that better. It really should highlight hit point per level, because the per level is easy to miss. Eating a spicy wing gets us a 5 speed. Alright, so before I sleep, I'm gonna go check what that recipe would be real quick. I think it was this guy. Show me what you're selling.
Show me what you got.
Is all the cooking stuff? Yeah, that glowing croissant. Wait. We already have the croissant. There was definitely 2 shown. But hey, if they're not going to show another one, then I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, can I just say rest? You cannot rest here. And it takes us in. Good, okay. Pop. Let's see. A scroll of... I want to cast the scroll of... I don't know. Okay, So we could do a summon elemental. Actually, let's make it an earth elemental. Why not? And we can't do potions yet. Got a plus 12 on our DC 15 cooking check. Plus 10 is still our best cooking. Okay. All right. Let's rest, I guess. Gets us 9 hours. We're ready up.
I'm always surprised to see
We're
a
ready to go.
follower of Shaylin on the battlefield. A place where there is no beauty or peace.
Shaylin has been forced to raise a blade against her brother. She knows better than anyone the importance of sacrifice.
Shaylin knows better than anybody the importance of sacrifice.
We got the spicy food. All right. This is my favorite group so far. I could see someone potentially replacing Camellia. But as it stands, since I can't replace myself, We got Sela in the group. Okay, hey, we're getting experience. Check that out. We're up to 804. All right, we got more movement for these guys. Let's send our army in. Yeah, this is the guy I'm worried about. Current order in combat. Shown on the top, right? Battles are played out in the turn order at the top. Okay. During its turn, a unit can perform one of the following actions: move and/or use melee attack. The range of the attack of the unit's movement depends on its speed. Use a range attack if one is available to the unit and there are no enemies near it. Use an ability if one's available to the unit. Abilities are displayed at the bottom of the screen. Take up the total defense, boosting its AC for 1 round. Wait, postponing its actions until the end of the round. Or attack. Whenever a unit performs an attack, the damage dealt is calculated as the follows. All soldiers in the attacking unit make a damage roll to determine base damage. The damage multiplier is determined according to the formula: attacking units attack +2 minus target's AC times 0.05. The damage multiplier cannot be less than 0.05. The base damage is multiplied by the damage multiplier, resulting in the total damage dealt. Okay. $71. We get a chance to kill 1 to 3. Come on, guys. Fingers and toes. Cross them. Cross them. Ah, we got 1. Okay, which one of you guys didn't cross your fingers? 1 to 2. All right, you crossed them that time. I thank you. Oh, I should use the. Should I be using this button like at the beginning of every turn? All right, 3 to 7 is all we're getting. Oh, we killed 6. Not bad. All right, I keep forgetting that where we position is based on where it shows the angle of the sword attacking. I was afraid of that. Got 4. Can't back off and fight, unfortunately. This is not going well for us. I foobarred it up. How come they only moved 1 there? There we go. 5. Can we get to all 6? 21 and 8. Replenished by at the infirmary. 21 and 8. Okay. So recruiting unit. This new victory has brought you more finance points, which can be used to strengthen your army. To recruit new units, click the recruit button on the panel on the left at the bottom of the screen. Imagine that. You can just recruit them. Crusaders stumbled upon a group of ragged and exhausted scouts. They had set out on a patrol mission deep into the world wound. But then when Kenabros was attacked, found themselves cut off and surrounded by demons. Surviving in such hostile conditions was not easy. The scouts' spirits remained high and they readily joined the forces. Nice. Having defeated the enemy, the Crusaders scattered across the battlefield in search of trophies. The officers kept an eye on the process so that all the valuable trophies go to the treasury and do not end up in the pockets of lucky soldiers. Found 750 finance points. Seven Rangers. Longbow +1, +16. They do a D8 +12 damage. Okay. Assign a general to strengthen your army and increase its size. We would have to recruit a new general to do so. It's a Kitsune! It's a ranged Kitsune too. Intimidation. All enemy units have -15 penalty to combat morale per level of the feat. Explosive trap. Deals power times power plus, or is it power times power divided by 5 times 2d10. Fire damage to the activating unit. The ability is a trap. Do we put it on the ground and then it like blows up on them, or? I like the look of the picture because it's a Kitsune. But this guy's got the offensive training, so +2 damage per level. Wolf looks better. This person looks evil. Charge formation. All allies units get a +3 bonus to speed, -2 bonus to AC. Only one formation type ability can be active. The ability is a stratagem. Also has offense training. Yeah. Those what? Wait. 2,000? What? There's only like 500 for the first general. Should only be like 1,000 for the second. 1,500 for the third. It should go up by 500s. I expected it to go up, just not triple it. I figured it'd be number of generals times 500. Or the number it would be. So I guess number n+1 of how many generals you have times 500. That way it's 500 counting itself as a general. And that way, so it'd be 500, 1,500, 2,000, 25, 3,000. What, from going from 500 to 2,000? What? This is like quadruple. It added triple the cost. Defensive training. Weakening threat. That makes them worse off. Stone throw. Siege. Deals 5 times 5 divided by power d8. Physical damage. Do the unit. I like the sound of that. I don't like the look of the picture. Oh, check this guy out. He's made of stone and he's got like little blue fire that's burning on him. Maneuvers, elemental protection, scorching ray. I don't think we're getting another hero right now. Or general, whatever. This is how you merge. Crusader Army 1. Alright. They're both at the same spot. How come I can't trade between them? Or are they actually at the same spot? Everything up here is very dangerous for our new army. Not necessarily for our old army, though. Yeah, this is 1,000 experience. -1 on initiatives. Where does the Kitsune commander keep her armies? Up her sleeves? I don't get it. Wouldn't it be up her like behind her tails or something? All right. Kind of want to push for the oh wait, am I just blind and I didn't notice that this was right here? Yeah, I was blind. But we can't move it over because it says it's at 3 of 3. We're not able to merge these at all. So close to a level already. We just made this a single unit that's 160. We'd be good. Oh, I get it. I get it. Armies to sleeveys. I can't believe I didn't make the connection. But yes, armies. Oh my god. $82 These guys are powerful guys. I wish we could put them in there. So we got what? 3922. Okay, what if we swapped those for those? 2, 2, 3. We lose a army strength if we swap out because there's only 7. Okay, so the 7. I think I'm going to send. Kind of want to send the 7 back to safety, but what if we push forward? We might be able to take this camp, right? According to the Chronicles, one of the Crusader relics was lost in the lands of the Commonwealth Army. Okay, yeah, no. Banner over the Citadel, Cold Waters. Call of Memory? Oh, right, we gotta go up to that for him. Yep. Not limit, it doesn't have to be done this act, though. But the banner, the Cold Waters, and the opening has to be this act. Okay, well. So here's the question. If I tell my people to move here, time's going to progress, right? Does the same happen up here? Like, I can't have both moving at the same time? Like, we're 8:09. Oh, no, time didn't go forward. Is it only when we move our main party? I don't, unfortunately, no. I'm usually good with puns, though. I like puns. So I'm kind of sad that I didn't catch on. Let's capture this place. And sadly, just when my my nieces were getting to the age where I could have been making puns and having fun with it like that, COVID struck, so I didn't get to really do that whole era. You can entrust AI to control your armies in battle by enabling the auto battle. Is auto battle any good? So we can replenish 150. Okay. We can shoot that far back? Man, if we had started here, we might have been able to already hit somebody. Attack! Get 1 to 2, 4 to 8, 5 to 10. We gotta go for the 5 to 10, I think, right? Got 9 of them. Or maybe we just should have focused. 3 to 7. Only up to 1? These cultists are way powerful. I didn't mean to do that. Mother frackers. 3 to 5, eh? 3 to 7. Yeah, there's only 2. That's not going to be much damage. Oh, we left him at 3. These guys are gnarly. We should be fine though. We got enough infirmary to handle whatever they're going to soak us into. What does it take to do stratagems? Here, that thing, like, what do we put down here? We got total defense. Wait. Ah, so this here is this guy's skill. Okay. Two. We did one. Ouch. Two. Really? One to three. I think that's what I meant to do on that guy. Actually, I wanted to inspect this unit to find out why they're so strong. Ow, stop hitting us. We won the fight. Generals, you have defeated your first enemy army and received a number of finance points. Sweet. You can also use the finance points to hire a new general for your army. This can be done in the army window in the left corner of the screen. Generals can use various spells and abilities in combat. Let's see. Fighter, sword, and shield focuses on boosting strength. Rangers weakens enemies. Wizards, fireball uses a wide variety of spells. General stats. The general's attack and defense are added as a bonus to the attack and defense of all units. Sweet. Initially, an army can be composed of up to 3 units, but maybe we can make it better. Crusader unit advancing north encountered a cultist band and eliminated. The servants of the Abyss had been transporting prisoners of war to Dresden. The remains of the garrison from Velarath Ford, which had been captured by the demons. Exhausted and wounded, the warriors admittedly refused to depart for the relative safety of Kennebrus. Instead, asked to join. Got another one doing it. Sweet. A squad of Crusaders was caught in the sudden... Okay, we're getting more. In a sudden storm from the west, it lasted only a few minutes, but the unnatural lightning made up of electricity, flames, acid, and ice left several soldiers dead. The ease with which the forces of nature brutally claimed the lives of their comrades has demoralized the Crusaders. Holy crap. Weirdness going on everywhere. The outpost of Velarath Ford, which saddled the West Selen crossing and its strategic importance, has been taken. The cultists are destroyed and the commander's army is able to separate on both sides of the river. Or operate on both sides of the river. Alright. Hey, look. We got 5 more rangers. Think we can get them down into here. Ooh, plus we still gotta go deal with this demon army. It's a lot more dangerous. The 4? Crossbow of Judgment. Interesting. We got whites and zombies. 20 and 30. Okay. Yeah, we should level up before we forget. Alright, let's see. Crushing offense. All units get a +1 bonus to attack per level of the feat. Post-combat training, all infantry get a +2 bonus to armor class. Attack. And damage. That's actually a pretty good one. Mobile hospital. Increase infirmary size by 7% per level. Okay, that's a good one too. So we have 150 already. So it'd give us like an extra 10 to begin with. Guaranteed ability, penetrating strike. Target unit ignores up to 3 points of damage reduction for 3 rounds. This is arcane. I think I'm going to go with close quarter combat. +2 to armor class, attack, and damage. Come on. It's only for the infantry. But still. Oh, we are going to penetrate them something fierce. We're going to be using what's called strategy. So I'll feint to the left. They'll go right. And before they know it, we're penetrating them from behind. Oh, wait. That sounded exactly like I meant it to. But they're good. It'll be good. Trust me. It only hurts at first. The bad guys, that is. It's not going to hurt us, obviously. The path to the location. Can't. That's not what I wanted. I wanted. That's 3. And then the other one comes up. Hey, look, they're 1 unit now, up to 12. Okay. She still can only have 3 in her army. I was hoping she'd get up to 4 already. Let's see. Is that 72 and 21? Oh, but they're weak little guys. Easily hit. Alright. Nameless Ruins. We need to go there with Nenio. Oh, that's a long way to travel with Nenio. I feel like you should travel as a whole, like all your entourage. And then when you go into it, you select the ones that are actually going in, and the other ones are just like camping outside the whatever ruins or city or anything. Guarding from rear attack. Moondance Meadow. Here the druids of the old Sarkoris, practitioners of the Green Path. Green Faith. Used to perform their sacred nighttime rites. Might be fun to go visit. But I want to go try to kill that guy. And we're going to go do it with this army. Pursue! I'm not going to let them flee. You got to kill them or they regroup to come back and bite in the ass. And not in a fun way. That was stupid on my part. I forgot that they could reach the whole length. Ow. So that's +3 to attack. Alright, we can do 8 to 15. And if we said increase our attack, 9 to 18, much better. Got 15, not bad. What just happened to the archers? 5 to 10. Wait. What's this angled thing that's going on? It's just showing what would be attacked. They can't actually attack that way, right? They can only go to the green. Like, I couldn't go here and then, like, charge up to them or something. Right? Ow. Alright, this will kill them off. Yikes. It's funny. 15. Oh. There we go. 17. So I guess 100's the max for any one unit. Alright, we didn't lose any troops. We got them back. Good. I think I'm getting the hang of this. The Crusaders duly punished a group of mercenaries who had become enticed by demonic gold and turned their blades against their former allies. Those who reject the blessing of the benevolent gods and succumb to the temptation of sin deserve death. And death they got. Justice has been served, and the clerics feel that the gods are satisfied with the outcome. Energy points times 5. Okay. Alright, so we got what, 44 and 60. So we need to get, like, ideally another 56 of these, what is it, archers? Yeah. Of the archers up to this group to really get them set up. And this guy could do with a whole bunch of melee attackers to keep them going. Right, we already have what, 25? We get 30 per week. That get us the 6, eh? Not a lot available. It's just the 6 we didn't order last time. We could continue forward scouting. Or we can go teach these demonic scumbag undead zombie types. Oh shit. I keep wanting to move the map. Okay, that guy can only go to there. He just waited his turn. He's zombies. You can only get 1 or 2? You got 1. Got 2. Got 2 more. Their turns reset to the normal. Nice. A lot of times in like D&D and that, if you delay your turn to act on after at lower initiative, your next turn doesn't go back up to a 20. Like say a 15, and you wait to a 12. You don't go back to 15. You're now 12. So it's nice that these guys were able to wait to act and then still go back on their proper turn next time. Do these guys have damage reduction? I guess we can find out, can't we? One friendly creature within any range takes 6 energy. We got 25. If we're going to do it on someone, might as well do it on the guy that does 100. Or has 100 units. And then we can have these guys shoot for maybe 2. Yeah, 1. 1 to 2 or 1 to 2. 2 to 4. Got 3. 0 to 2. 1 to 3. 1 to... Didn't really make much difference at all. What was that? Zombie ability or something? One again. There's another 1. Come on, 3. You know what? We got a lot of infirmary. I'm not worried about our troops. We're not going to be losing them. Nice spinny attack, but you only got 3 of them. Didn't even get any of them. Got 5 out of the possible 6. Not bad. Got 1. I like the way they did this. This makes a lot of sense. It's basically they're a single unit acting as an army. It'd be kind of cool if it actually showed them as like a whole bunch of little guys in there that are just kind of like a squad, and you see however many there are, so you could actually see the number as because the guys are standing there. It'd be needless, but it'd be cool. Because then you'd see like 100, a little 100 arrayed across the square. We got him! Oh, that's loud! We found ourselves a crossbow. D10 piercing for, let's see. This +2 heavy crossbow has a critical range reduced to 20. Whenever it's threatened Whenever it threatens a critical hit against an evil or chaotic creature, it is automatically confirmed. But it says critical range 19 to 20. Why wouldn't it just say critical range 20? So any crit, just automatically crit. That's awesome. That's like how so many people actually do criticals. You roll a 20, you assumed it hit, did critical damage. You don't roll another d20. Which you should. Okay. That one's gone. That one can stay there. And now we're on to us. Okay. Alright, so D10 plus 2 instead of D8 plus 2. Whenever this plus 2 light crossbow confirms a crit, if wielded by an oracle, the target must pass a will saving throw DC 22 or suffer from the same effect as the oracle's curse gave on level 1 without any of his benefit. This is the... Yeah, so that... less criticals, but... D10 damage versus D2. And if it hit... If we possible crit on evil or chaotic, it automatically hits. Sure. Why not? Oh. Maybe because this one looks a lot better? Ooh. Do you think that that golem guy could make this weapon look like this weapon? Because then she could look like this, which... That ensemble... It punches. This one, not so much. But +4. Yeah, she gets a +4. 3 to 10 or 3 to 12. It should still work. It's a crossbow. You're right, it is, but it's only making it look like it. It's not actually. But it can do weapons though. I thought it could only do armor for whatever reason. I thought it was just armor. But if it can also do weapons, that's cool. Even if it can't make this crossbow look like that one because it is a different type, which is a good point you bring up. It can do weapons. Okay, sweet. I did... Like I said, I thought it was only, Oh, random counter. Someone on the road. Here we go. Magical anomalies are common in the world of Golarion. So common that the use of the word anomaly itself is questionable. A regular city dweller will encounter a chaotic manifestation of supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fire from rifts in the ground, the rain of eyeballs, all that world woundy stuff is known for, should find some purchase in the mortal mind. But even the most worldly of travelers feel unease at the borders. Why? Perhaps instinctively they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer, through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss. Actually, it seems more like the abyss bleeds into the world as it and consumes it. Because if it's just the world going into the abyss, it's getting us stuff, but we're getting it stuff, which is worse. The commander and her army walk up the high bank of the West Sullen River where it draws near the borders of the world wound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rise a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind, water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges and sickening bends. The shade of Mercury on the horizon. Uh-oh. Is it like raining quicksilver? The shade of Mercury on the horizon, rising to dirty rust. As it arches above the soldier's head, it regains its familiar azure hue. The soldiers whisper and grumble. The commander feels eyes upon the wreck. Somewhere amongst them, wearing simple armor and unrecognized by anyone, the ruler of Mendiv is standing and watching the new commander closely. The commander gives a signal to wait. climbs to the highest point along the bank. There she decides to set an example for the army and lead the march. A +8 athletics. DC 20. While diplomacy, +14. Address the soldiers, boosting their morale. Just look around. Oh, look, there's a stairway carved into the mountain just over here. Almost as if we've planned this route, or armies have marched this route before. I think we'll do diplomacy because we got the +14. 6+. Fingers are crossed. Success! Woo! Establishing a rapport with her troops is yet another battle that the leader must face. Through the subtle alchemy of words, one can win trust and raise morale, or lose face and authority. Addressing the army on the border of the World Wound, the commander seeks to establish herself as a military leader on the new battleground. Their efforts prove fruitful. The soldiers listen dutifully, smiles appearing on their faces. Someone in the ranks jokes that the demons are growing tired of waiting for them. The army keeps moving. Lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of low black clouds. It is like the World Wound has reached out a finger into the land of Mendev. The gesture seems eerily harmless, but then the clouds come to life, shooting out howling tornadoes, one after another. The tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, behind, and right above the soldier's head. The power of the elements on one side of the scales, the soldier's faith and inspiration on the other. It's plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggles last over half an hour, but the army only losses are a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats whipped off into the sky after stopping to catch their breath. The soldiers continue on. The first encounter with the World Wound has ended in their favor. Morale +10. What about those hats? How many of those hats were magical? Right? Like, that could have been an expensive loss. Makes me think of that scene with the Superman movie where his dad's just standing there and it's like, no. Let me die to the tornado. It's like, I'm sure he could have found a way to save his dad. Maybe if his dad just ran instead of standing there going, no, don't save me. You need to learn this lesson. Maybe if he just ran himself, he could have made it at human speeds, right? Or make it like, have them both run to each other at human feet, right, at speeds, and once he gets there, huddle together and have his son's strength make sure he doesn't get sucked off, but it's just them coming together at what looks like a human endeavor, and nobody would know the better. But nope, he's got to let himself die. All right. Morale is high. Banners of victories, banner of marches. Oh, yes, we're entering the location. Oh shit, it's 10 o'clock at night? I knew it was later than 6. I didn't realize it was this late. We still got another hour, don't worry. I might have thought it was only like 7 o'clock.
Follow my steps.
The tent has been cut open from the inside. The knights apparently left in it in a hurry.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Let's head out.
Uh-oh. We're finally here. Elin, Curl must be around here somewhere. And Jana too, if they gave her permission to leave. Ah, there they are. I was having fun. I haven't been paying attention to the time. I didn't realize it was so late.
I was thinking we might still have time to do like switch games over to Alien Dark Descent and do a single mission. Nope. Not even close. Elan of the Hound Hearts. Greetings, Sela. Greetings to you, Knight Commander. Sir Elan puts his hand behind his back and bows slightly. Then casts an inquisitive glance at you. Seems less friendly than he was the day you met at the Defender's Heart. Jana puts her hands on her hips. She looks even more dashing than usual. Elan's feeling a little shy. He thought he asked for help from a couple nobodies like us. But now you've turned into the saviors of Kenabras. Knights of the 5th Crusade, marked by Omede's blessing, and you still came to help him dig through a pile of junk. See, the frowns a little. Let's not talk about it, I assure you. I'm the same Sela, your friend from the League of the Cart, and we came here to help you look for Elan's ring. By the way, where's Curl? He didn't come with us. Said an old wound was acting up. All right, my friends. Since we're here, let's finish this mission quickly. I really don't feel comfortable bothering the Knight Commander with my personal problems. I'm glad we're here to help you, Elan. I hope everything works out perfectly for your wedding, too. I love weddings so much. They're full of joy and new beginnings. I haven't been to any yet. Can I come? Of course, Lady Amber. Let's hope my bride doesn't run away from the bungler who managed to lose the ring he bought for her. What does the ring look like, and where should we look? Is there something wrong, Elan? Am I making you nervous? The last time I saw the ring, it was with my things in my traveling chest. Now the camp's in total disarray. I don't know how we'll ever find it. The ring is made of a shiny silver metal with a deep blue-green jewel. You can't miss it. Master Dark is not just a jeweler. He's an artist. There's no mistaking one of his creations. Okay, that's not how you spell Derek. But since my name is Derek, we're going to pretend that I'm the one that made that. All right. No mistaking one of his creations. I'm just that good, you know. Sounds delightful. I wish I possessed one of Master Derek's fine work. I've seen them from afar, worn by visitors to the Worm Mansion, but I've never held one before. I was never allowed to approach important guests. I'm not one for florid compliments, my lady, but I suspect the Master would happily give you one of his works as a gift. He does that from time to time, when he meets someone whose beauty inspires. Ooh, he's hitting on her and doesn't even realize it. Thank you, sir. Lowers her lashes demurely. Okay, now she's flirting with him. Don't be a homewrecker, Camellia. If you're not going to flirt with me, you can't flirt with anybody. No. She doesn't flirt with ladies, unfortunately. And Reina is a lady. A trinket worth several months' pay, Elan? The rules on the surface are insane. You should give your girls fried rats like we do. You'd save yourself a lot of trouble. Got a point. That whole point, like the whole idea of like several months' wages is just companies wanting you to spend more money on their stuff where you're like, is there something wrong, Elan? Am I making you nervous? The young knight is obviously embarrassed. Apologies. Jana's right. Not much has changed since we met in Kenabras. Some things for the better, some not at all. He stopped short, apparently unwilling to elaborate. All right, off we go. Jen and I will look around the northern side. We'll see you when we find something. Or when we give up. Never give up. Never surrender.
Let us be careful.
Nope. There's a young deer.
Can't hide from me.
Did you know this deer's name is John? We got a moonstone, a map, and some other garbage.
The Inheritor. Guide one.
Let you hit my friends.
I didn't realize it would actually attack them. I thought it would be like pet them, that kind of thing.
I'm sorry, dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I feel horrible.
Into the fray! The light take you!
I don't know if it'll actually let me do this. We haven't heard her coup de grace scream.
I'll cut you wide open.
Well, how are we supposed to eat that now that you blew up dinner? Oh, there's another one up here.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
Lan probably doesn't think anything of it. He's just hunting.
Make every strike count.
How can people live in this world? You shoot one arrow and the whole thing just explodes. Corrupted animal meat. Ugh, maybe we don't want to eat it. Maybe the exploding was our goddess trying to protect us.
Tread lightly.
There's another young deer. I just saw it. Now that I know that they're corrupted, I don't feel so bad about killing it. World Knowledge DC 19.
Call me again if you need to.
Corn Flags of the Hound's Heart. A small but noble order of crusaders. The group is trampled, or the ground is trampled, and there are signs of battle everywhere. The Hound Hearts were clearly attacked by demons here.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
All right, Lan.
I'm all ears.
You've
crossed the wrong mongrel.
The heartbeat quickens.
There we go. Gets it over with right away.
Uh-huh.
I know we already looked down here, but now that I see things right at the edge.
I'm gone.
Okay, no, it was close enough. Let's go. Go. Let's go. I-ho, I-ho, I-ho. It's a glaive. Look at that. A piece of antique. Oh no. Was his ring secretly an antique? Now we have to. Uh-oh. Quasit! A small Quasit demon emerges from the chest. It looks at you angrily, screwing up its ugly little face. It is holding a shiny object in its paw, a sparkling silver ring with a large blue-green jewel. It's mine! It's mine! Ethan, look! Look at that creepy little thing. It's what it's holding. I've seen one of those before. These small demons like to tease and bully, but it'll bolt if it senses any real threat. Let's surround it and attack all together before it can figure out what's happening. Or we could befriend it. Trade it something out. I didn't mean it goes on to kill me. I didn't mean it at first. But then we found out it was tainted meat, and that clearly made it okay. Plus, would you want me to leave it there all by itself without its friends and family that I just massacred? You saw what that did to Bambi? It ruined the rest of his life, right? That's how the movie goes. Mine! The Quasit throws its paws in the air and splashes you with beams of color. You hear insolent giggling. The demon is jumping up and down, throwing the ring into the air and catching it. Mine! Mine! Hila and Janna! Sela glances at her friends, then turns to you. They're all right. They'll come around soon. Quickly, Raina, let's catch the little rascal before it runs off with the ring. Quickly, follow that wretch. He can't have gone far. Okay, it's not fair to make it run off like that and then make us chase after it. Alright, I'm guessing it's just down there waiting at the next event. 100% chance, pretty good.
This is my kind of work.
Okay. The tin has been cut open from the inside. The knights apparently left in a hurry. The tin is different from the rest. There's a strong burnt smell around it and a rustling sound coming from inside.
I will fight.
Oh shit, Brimarax. I saw it seemed like the thing came back to see why we didn't chase. Alright. Okay, let's go attack it. This one's going next. In fact, they're both going no matter what we do by the looks of it. So I'll just hit the first
Stab
one
you or
and hope
zap
for the
you.
best.
Why not both?
Oh, he missed. Boo. All creatures that hit our friends. Yeah, let's go heal up our friends.
Yes.
Wait, did I click on the picture and not the person? Again? You think I'd learn my lesson by now?
Pain is
I
excruciating.
hate these things so much.
The spirits demand your blood.
Shit, there's actually 3? I only noticed, I thought there was 2. Alright,
You are today's sacrifice.
nice. Step up so if they cast spells, we can get them. Pop potion. Alright. Okay, we're going to cleave. Okay, can we 5-foot step? I think everybody's in range. I hope it goes to the 2 standing, not the one on the ground. Yep, 15 each, not bad. Point blank shot, they're definitely within 30 feet. Brimarack.
You won't survive me.
20. 15. And look, he killed one, doing 13 to everybody. I like that critical or killing shots explode for damage. Alright, it's what? My turn? Alright. If I move, say, to there. Oh, that's the full turn thing? Okay. Can we do... Can't do 29.
Attack.
I did 12 though. That's not bad. There's so many people in there. Can we get him to like step right to that spot? Probably not. Oh, yes, actually, look. If we 5-foot step to here, we could coup de grace. He's only got, what, 44? But he's up next, so let's kill this guy.
Distract them for me.
Got him. All right. You're moderate. He's that one. See, it works if you click on them up top. But if you click on their avatar, every once in a while, they just don't. It doesn't work. And by their avatar, I mean the picture of them. Oh shit, she was down to 11.
This is not my time yet.
She's down to 2. And they're both at 2. All those attacks of opportunity, and it was left with 2 hit points. Screw it,
Go
we can
for
heal
their hearts.
after.
I'll cut you wide open.
She missed? Yep. Crit missed, in fact.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Endure this!
Follow my steps.
Just normal longswords, too.
Yes?
Awful.
Yes. What's on your mind? I wonder.
Food is restless.
Open your
I
heart
wonder
to
why.
me.
You're a good person. I like you.
Oh, wait. Forgot our daily heal. I did do Sociel's quest, yeah. All those zombies. And then Sociel doesn't even get the joy of killing the guy that caused all that strife. But I did. Is that everybody? Yes. No more daily heal. But now we can just do normal heals.
Well,
yes.
Okay.
you can trust me.
We must stop this war. There's no hope. Only us. The gods have abandoned. What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
Yes.
Poor Ember.
Yes.
Had land attack. First hit was a crit and the guy exploded. Once all the enemies were dead, he popped right back. Yeah, that kind of thing is funny. I think he he got taken out violently on mine too. And he was down, and then I was like, how come the rest are still standing? I thought if the caster goes down, the summons disappear. But I guess not when there's a lesson to be taught. Oh, there's a mobility check?
This is my kind of work.
Can't hide from me.
We got a magic heavy shield.
Let's head out.
Is it called Divine Protection? Is that the shield? Yeah, the Divine Protector. It's a +2 mithril heavy shield. Damage reduction of 5 over magic. Oh, I love it. Plus, is that not the perfect shield? Like, first, a cool looking shield. But it's got like the magic-y stuff. I love it. Oh, I love it so much. I got a 26 armor class and damage of reduction of 5 over magic now. Oh, that was so worth it.
Let us be careful.
I'm saving after that. All right, let's go after the guy. Where's the quasit? The what's it, noz it?
Tread lightly.
Okay, what if we... There's like no good spacing up here, dear.
Our duty calls.
I'll watch your back. The spirits guide me.
We'll make things right.
Mine? The ring is mine. You can't catch me, silly weak kitsune. Oh, it knows I'm a kitsune. Whoops. I don't know what I hit, but I hit a button.
I'm gone.
Come and get me. You're too slow. It's fun to play. I can't just click on it. You got it. It's just having a good time.
Give me the ring, you scoundrel. Hey, look, it's Curl out of nowhere. You know, I hate to say this. As much as I love the taste of Dr. Pepper cold, it tastes way better cold. It's more soothing to the throat at room temperature. Like, look how good, hear how good my voice sounds right now. Isn't that amazing? All right. Hey. Before Elin manages to get to the closet, Halfling Curl appears right next to it, quite out of nowhere, snatches the ring from the demon's paws. You mustn't get it. He isn't even a real doctor. Next, you'll tell me his name's not even Pepper. It's not. It's a tasty drink, though. It's like the only pop I still drink. I usually limit myself to 1 per day. Today, having 3 is unheard of in ages. Well, my voice was really bad, and it clearly helps. But now I think I'm going to be leaving one outside, like out of the mini fridge for days like this. Because that last drink feels so much better, guys. So much better. I heard they used to actually warm Dr. Pepper like as a heated drink. I might try that. Kind of Dr. Pepper tea. You mustn't get it. Girl, what are you... He just attacked Curl? Thrusting herself between Elin and Curl, Sela's barely managed to absorb the blow aimed at the halfling. Elin, stop. Have you gone mad? He was hit with magic from this guy. He's using a summon spell. Why did you stop?
Yet another obstacle.
Oh boy. No, Elin, Sela. Help! Damn it! Where's he going? Get ready. We're on our own. Oh, babouge. Let me guess. Even if I kill the Quasit, the babows will still be here. Level 7s? What if Sergeant Pepper, upon retiring from the military, went to medical school and founded the Lonely Hearts Cafe to serve his soda pop? No, only after. So, no, you have to get the whole story, all right? Little Johnny Pepper always wanted to honor his mom. His mom thought he'd be doing great things for life and wanted him to be a doctor. So he goes to medical school, but war comes. So just before graduating, even though he's got enough credits to pass, he enlists to honor his dad. His dad used to be in the war. Goes off and fights war. Eventually gets to the great old rank of sergeant. At which point the war is won. He now goes home. Sure, founds a Lonely Heart Club thing, where he can serve his soda pop. And now he's Sergeant, Dr. Sergeant Pepper, or Sergeant Dr. Pepper, however you want to do it, but now he's both. Alright, I really want to kill the Quasit. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot step this way, and
make every strike count.
The first one left him at 2. These have the damage reduction of cold iron. Oh, I forget. Okay, this one's already gone. That one's up next. Then this one. We might be able to kill this one before it acts. Preventing some damage altogether is better than nothing, so...
Time to share your treasures!
Sneak attack! Sneak attack! Alright, not bad. 15 and 16 for 31. Okay, we now have... me. Little old me. It's standing right where I am.
Aim carefully.
6, 14, and I bid it for 2. What was that extra one? It looked like there was a... oh, reflex save. So biting the babao gets me hurt. Good to know. Imagine biting a demon. It's got a burnt and spicy kind of tang to it. Tastes like corruption. Okay. Could have at least tried to kick the one that's at 21. Okay. That one's going to get its turn. Okay, we're going to do Spirit Weapon as a swift action. Oh, it's going to try to slumber. Right. I totally forgot that we can try to slumber things. Okay, okay, 5-foot step. I wonder if that would be enough to get it out of its I don't think it would. All right. Okay. Sleep.
The spirits demand your blood.
Yeah! Woo! That was beautiful. Our turn now. Okay. And
Surrender or else.
Critical fail. This is going awesome. Okay, I'm gonna turn off cleave because I don't. Oh, actually, wait. Okay, if we step 5-foot step here, they're both in attack range now. Cleave. She missed. Doesn't matter. She wouldn't have hit even if I hadn't cleaved because it was off by like 3 points. Ow.
This will leave a bruise.
They really don't like Sela.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ooh, look at that. Exploded, did damage, but then he missed. Alright, let's see. The land attacks with Wicked Longbow. Okay, does 16 damage. Second attack did 18. And then another one to 20. It did it all to one target again, I think. Okay, no, the last one did hit this guy. But I thought... Is it on here? I thought his thing, if he kills something with a bow, it did area effect damage to bad guys. And the other one I thought it looked like it was in range. Is it ability? Oh, wait, no, mythic, right? Yeah. Each time you deal critical damage with your ranged weapon attack, or reduce the target to 0 hit points, you deal weapon damage to all other enemies in a 10-foot radius. So that 18 should have also caused damage to this guy, because that's how close together they are. Come on, good sneaky damages.
Cover me, all right?
Miss. Miss. Yeah, see, there's 5 feet. So it was only like 5 feet away. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have done that. She's at 7. I should have channeled health into her. Wish there was an undo option. Undo your for just your last action, you know? Alright.
Forwards!
Critical missed the bite, but I think that was intentional miss. He's barely able to do anything to this thing.
Magritium Turinos.
No, that's an extra 12.
Too late for apologies.
He passed. Sela? Leave. Critical hit for 51? Oh! Oh! Damn! I think it only didn't it have like 51 hit points? Like it was in the 50s, I'm pretty sure. That was awesome. Critical hit. Is this guy not within her range for cleave? It looks like it should be. Because I cleaved, we killed one. Why didn't it attack on this guy? It made the saving throw against the effect of her weapon, so it's not going to run away. Yikes. These things remind me so much of aliens. Don't they? They got the tail. They kind of got the shape of the head, right?
You won't survive me.
Oh. Each attack got worse. Rolled a 2 out of 3. 1 out of 3. Now, okay. So roll the 6, roll the 5, roll the 1. Right? I guess 16. I guess 16 was technically better. Still didn't hit though.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
16 and 21. Close to heaven, my friend. Zapped her with the beam of 20 hit points. Oh, critical for 25? Leaving it at 4 hit points.
You are today's sacrifice.
I did not mean for her to do that. I forgot she was set to auto sleep. She's already done her sleeps.
Access. Yes.
There we go. Seela's turn. Can Seela do 4 damage?
Into the fray!
Critical for 49. Yeah, she can do that kind of damage.
Endure this!
13, 18. Yes. Charge. No, we can't charge. But we can go
Distract them
attack.
for me.
Sneak for 15.
A solid plan.
Alright, if he gets up, attacks of opportunity will probably get it.
Go for their hearts!
Alright, Ember.
I'll hit you.
What? Can't charge? Is it too close?
Did I mess up again?
Maybe it's that whole elevation thing. There's corpses in the way, I guess.
The light, take you!
Alright, left it at 7. It's about to try to get up.
The world in crimson.
14. Woljif did 25. Elin did 9. Camellia did 8. Seela did 9. I did 14. Everybody hit that thing one last time.
Make every strike count.
Time to share your treasures. Cover me, all right?
Why won't it let me attack?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I only moved 30 feet. I should still be able to attack. See, I have it set up to stop at 30, so it definitely should have been able to attack.
I'll cut you wide open.
0 damage. Wow.
Can't you just die already?
Got it. Ethan, what were you doing? You nearly cut down Curl. Without a second thought. Without a trial, without even knowing if he was responsible for all of this. He might be a victim himself. He might have been just trying to make sure that he got the ring so that the monster didn't get away with it, helping us. What am I doing? He lured us into a trap. Curl was the only one who knew where we were going. He knew we thought there wouldn't be anyone at the camp, besides some small harmless demons, so he set a trap. I wouldn't be surprised if his demon masters had him targeting the commander from the start. Talk about believing in the redemption of scoundrels. We barely know anything about what happened. Curl's a good lad. He's not a spy or a murderer. Maybe they threatened him, tricked him, or even bewitched him with demon magic. Or maybe he had nothing to do with the demons. We are in a war zone. And now we'll never know because you let him escape. You were trying to kill him. Better to let a thief escape than cut down an innocent. Yelin, think. Sela was defending someone she thought was her friend, and she stopped you from doing something you might regret. You two need to calm down. You're both right in your own way, and anyways, what's been done's done. I don't need a shepherd to light my path and save me from regrets. Can you say the same, Sela? Or you, Commander? Excuse me, Dickwad? Do you know who you're talking to? You clearly have something to say. Go ahead then, spit it out. Sela, I didn't want to say this, but I think of you as my friend, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened at the Grey Garrison, you're in serious danger. Maybe not just you. You might like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly orders, but there's wisdom in them that has stood the test of time. A soldier rises from a private to an officer. A knight begins as a squire. Even Iomede's paladins gain their abilities gradually, but not with you and the commander. You were granted incredible powers far surpassing seasoned paladins with experience and skill far beyond your years. You received this gift at just the right moment and saved a lot of lives across Mendev. That's a great deed that will be remembered for ages to come. And yet you think we should be cut down because we didn't start as a squire? You jealous little petulant whelp. Take your tiny little micro dick and get away from me before I slice it off. He's just jealous that we're stronger than him. But what happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The queen gave you such vast power, all while you sidestepped everything. Training, experience, hardship. This is not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly. And how much good has the brought Mendev? I'm frightened by what I see, especially by the way that you, Sela, trust people so easily and leap into adventures without looking. One day you'll lower your sword when you should have driven the blade home, just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you. Elin pauses as if reluctant to continue, then looks you in the eye. I wanted to tell you the same thing, Commander. Let's see, you're right to an extent, but I didn't choose my lot, and I'm just trying to fulfill my duty as best I can. So if I understand you correctly, I'm an incompetent leader who never earned my position. Not really chaotic. That's just summarizing what he said. Yeah. What's the point of dwelling on things we can't change? I have this power and I'll use it as I see. That seems more chaotic than the middle one. What's the point on dwelling on it? I have the power and I'll use it however I want. That's chaotic, right? Alright, you're dishonorably discharged. I'm stripping you of your paladin rank, and you're not allowed to be in the Crusades. Bye! Why? Like, he's risking a lot to be a petulant asshole. But I need lawfulness, so... Actually, out of these three options, 1 and 3 are the ones I like the most. I think I'll go with 1. You're right to an extent, Elon. But I didn't choose my lot, and I'm just trying to fulfill my duty as best I can. I apologize for my rash words. Oh no, you can't just be, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. It was rash. At least I know how to bite my tongue. It's almost as if I've got experiences this dipshit don't know about. I said it to Sela, and I'll say it again. This wasn't a reproach, but a warning. You can't be like, this wasn't a reproach, and then go on to reproach and tear a person down. The power you've been given may be your undoing, and the undoing of all the Crusaders along with you. But so far, it's been their saving grace. You petulant little cuck. In any case, forgive me for wasting your time and subjecting you to danger here. At least we know that Curl's a traitor and Janna is a coward, ready to abandon her friends when the going gets rough. I hope you'll learn a lesson from these mistakes. As for that blasted ring, to hell with it. Kiana won't love me solely for the gifts I bring her. Elon makes no attempt to conceal his disappointment. Nodding goodbye, he lowers his head and walks away. He just walks away. He just admonished everybody he's been working with. He's the only one out of all them I don't trust. Watches as he leaves. Her expressive eyes are filled with sadness. Everything's become very complicated all of a sudden. Please, LitlClutch, let's go back. I'd like to talk to you about it later. I have a lot to think about. We just let him walk away? I'd be like, where the hell do you think you're going? We're going to go have words. Demonic heart. Someone's going to be on latrine duty for the rest of the week. No, rest of the month. And going to make sure everybody's served extra spicy food. Yep. Let them muck out those latrines. Okay, actually, just to be safe before we go, let's finish.
Yes.
Getting shielding up some people.
The spirits.
But yeah, it's like, tell me what you really think. My goodness, that guy out of nowhere is just all spit fire and hatred.
Said he's restless. I wonder why.
Okay, that's pretty good. I want the other guy to show up and be... Like, it would have been such a good moment if Curl, after the guy starts walking off, appears from his invisibility and goes, here's the ring I tried to save for you, and just throws it at his feet. That would have been such a great moment. Alright. Concordum Unsolved. Ancient ruins that Sarkoris inherited from the unknown builders of the Earthfall times. The Sarkorians dubbed this place the Concordum Unsolved. Scattered all over the walls of this ruin are numerous pressure plates, buttons, and levers, the purpose of which I can only guess. Take 15 hours to get there. I don't know how to get there. Can you not just connect the obvious? We'll have to camp shortly, but it's a good game. I'm glad you did. Again, I don't normally do all day one game, but all right. A fatigued character cannot charge. Is it? Everybody? Okay. Yeah, let's rest. We'll auto-sign everything. We get a plus 11 to our save there. Plus 18, so we might be able to get away with not having... Alright. Actually, let's go up to the ritual. And that's me. So I could be a plus 2 to that. So now it's very likely that we'll get our DC 15. Still a really good chance at getting our food made properly, too. And resting's only 9 hours. Sweet. We're not wasting a day. Is this... Okay, maybe it's just because we're so close. This is if we fail. How far does it go up if we pass? Is it like this little mark right there? I'm kind of feeling weird. Sorry? I'll try to only do 6-hour streams going forward.
Cutting purses, breaking into other people's houses. Is that really all you want out of life?
Oh, sister, I remember a priest of Iomade asking me the exact same thing when I was about 10 or so, using the exact same words. Do you guys have a script you have to follow or something?
Well, there's scripture that they probably read. Success! Okay, I just noticed. Is there a way to see our corruption level? Probably not. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, okay. So it went up to that mark either way? Or is that not as far as it would have went? They really should have it kind of show to mark two ways. Like a light one to here and then like just so you understand the style, right? I'm wondering if the monk feats works for Lan as a Zen archer. Imagine not, but yeah, I feel like they're supposed to by like what the words say, but a lot of the key stuff, like a lot of it hasn't. Where is it? Abilities? Like he's got key power, true strike. I think that one works. But like key power, extra attack. It's for one additional unarmed strike. But for the purpose of a Zen archer should be, or like a Zen archer should modify this in a way that's like, or a ranged attack. In fact, it shouldn't be an unarmed. It should be only a ranged attack for the Zen archer. Otherwise, what's the point? We do have key arrows now, though. At 5th level, a Zen archer always deals his unarmed damage with the arrows from his bows. For example, a medium Zen archer's short bow normally deals a d6 damage. Using the ability, his arrows do a d8. So now it's done something. It seems like it's upped the arrow damage, I guess. I don't know. It feels like they didn't really think it through. Because Zen Archer should definitely be getting the Zen abilities to doing their archery. Oh. Need to take my meds. I knocked something down. Like Fury of Blows. Starting at 1st level, Zen Archer can make a Flurry of Blows as a full attack action, but only when using a bow. Even though it is a ranged weapon, he may not make a Flurry of Blows with an unarmed attack or any other weapon. Zen Archer does not apply his strength bonus on damage rolls made with Flurry of Blows. Okay, 1 second. Phone. Bring it back. Up. There we go. So for Fury of Blows we do, right? Zen Archer does not apply his strength bonus on damage rolls made with the Flurry of Blows, which is fine because he's doing a Flurry of Blows. Zen Archer's Flurry of Blows otherwise functions as normal for a monk of his level. Cannot use Rapid Shot or Many Shot when using Flurry of Blows. Seems kind of reasonable. What does Flurry of Blows normally do? But then he's got the key extra attack. By spending 1 key point from his pool as a swift action, a monk can make 1 additional unarmed strike at his highest at base attack. So it's only 1 Flurry of Blows. So maybe I forgot to click the other one. I thought I did before and it didn't seem to work. It could be that one was being screwed up by user error because it was early. The True Strike, is it with any attack? Because I swear I did the True Strike and it didn't work. But it was the next attack, so it's hard to say. You know what? We're going to do an experiment and retry. Hat of Heartening Song? When did we get that? Whenever the wearer of this hat uses any song, the song also grants Fast Healing 1 at level 1, Fast Healing 2 at level 5, and increasing by 1 point every 4 levels thereafter. That's clearly a bard's hat, right? Can we give him a hat? I was not I don't know why I wasn't expecting it to be like just a lady's hat. So I'm thinking I just mishandled the Zen Archer abilities. We'll have to try it again. No one else is actually wielding a shield, are they? Nope. I don't think she could, even if she wanted to. Alright, so we set up our camp. Someone's on the road. Get ready. See, this is perfect time for Curl. You want to redeem the respec? Like for my main character? You don't want me to being a paladin anymore?
Always be ready for the worst.
So, okay, first off, stop doing you. Treat affliction, demoralize. Perfect strike. You must declare that you are using this feat before you make your attack roll. Thus, failed attack roll ruins the attempt. You can roll your attack roll twice. Take the higher number. I think I tried it with those before. The owner of this bolt can shoot it to deal 50 damage. No, they're both the same thing. Okay. So I see the thing for doing the key attack. But do we need, like, is Flurry of Blows a skill, or is it just something that happens? Like, because I see I don't see Flurry of Blows. And these are all the abilities that it's showing us. So maybe I was right that it's not working right? Or maybe it was up user error and I just screwed up. Yeah, let's get into a fight real quick, find out. Oh. Who do we have here? We got Tran. His dwarven beard makes me think of the Warhammer, like my Warhammer army of what was it? Cannoneers or whatever from Warhammer. We got Velm and Asti. It should have been Asti and Martin. Asti Velm? Or Tranvelmusty? Ooh, I like that. Tranvelmusty. Velm Asti. Veltremusty. Or Valisty Tran. Makes for one nice name.
Let's head out.
Here we go. Through the mist, you spot the flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusader cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-hailed halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. A crackling campfire is driving away the bleak fog and a promising warmth and rest for the tired legs. Ooh, promising warmth. Who doesn't like warmth after a nice day's march? It's one of my favorite things about the car. A nice drive. Our car has heated seats. The warmth coming up through your buttocks. Oh, makes getting out of the car so hard when it's cold outside with this brisk Canadian weather. We're almost to winter. Anyway. Noticing you, the halfling hands jerk towards their weapon, but he relaxes. Hey, it's the commander herself. Don't just stand there. Have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp today. You might as well dry off at least. In an amicable gesture, passes you a large mug that smells of freshly brewed tea. Perception? World knowledge 24. Yikes. This is definitely something weird going on. You don't like that you're Floridian? I get it. I'm starting not to like that I'm Canadian. Trudeau's really bungled what it means to be Canadian in the last while. Our country is not doing great. It's all because Trudeau bungled it up. He did a good job his first term. But this second term, it's like his brain's gone shit to the wind, you know? He doesn't do logical things anymore. All right, world knowledge. Fingers crossed, everybody. We failed. What did we roll? I wished for these checks it showed a dice being rolled on the screen. It could be worse, could be America. That's true. But you know what? Why it's kind of not true as well? Could be worse. You could be your next door neighbors to America, who's now making jokes about taking you over and making you the 51st state, or second state, or third state, whatever it is. Not realizing that our country's bigger than their country land-wise, so making it one state is idiotic. And also not taking into account that the rearranging of the Electoral College would really screw his odds up. Because the right, you know what? Canadians do have a left and a right, just like the Americans. But our right is left of your right. And our left is left of your left. Canada, for the most part, is kind of a socialist country. Like, we're about democracy, but with socialist values backing it up. Also, I've researched what Canadians do come wartime. You put Canadians in war, and it's like an excuse to take off this veneer of civility we've coated ourselves with. Oh, baby.
Let the chaos reign. Canadians do crazy shit during war.
Like the War of 1812. You know why you guys have a White House in the United States? Canadians went on a bender one weekend. Decided to go burn down a certain Capitol building. Yeah, it's voter poor, that's true. Yeah, it could be good for both countries, honestly. Mind you, rather than just making us another country, do what it used to be done. Let us treat our borders as though we are one country. Still police it and monitor it, but free traversal without a passport for Canadians and Americans. Keep track of things, who's going where, just in case, because you still gotta be prescient of the potential threat of terrorists. But keep in mind that things like the Canadian border, oh, we only caught 44 kilograms of drugs going through our border, because there's not a lot going through our borders, because we're keeping it clean. I don't know. Like, there's a lot that our countries used to benefit so much for the fact that we are neighbors the way we are. 70% of Canadians are within, like, actually even more than 70%. Something like 80% of Canadians are within like 50 miles of the border. I think the term is 100 kilometers. 80% of all Canadians live within 100 kilometers of the border, which is only 60 miles. But like 70% of all Canadians live in southwestern Ontario, which is that little bit of land by the Great Lakes. Oh, you got hit with automod? It didn't like cripple. I'll allow it. I'm a gimp. I'll allow the word cripple in mine. You're not saying it in a derogatory way anyways. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like through the 90s and the early 2000s, the world was really, it's almost like a different world. Things have taken such a drastic turn. And you can't blame it all on Twitter and social media. I don't know. In my experience, if you get people individually, Americans are great. But Americans as like a force in the world, not always so great. They've done a lot of great things, but because that's when it brings it down to individuals again, right? But when you treat, like when America's acting as like the whole, things kind of get out of hand, I find. Mind you, our own leadership in Canada has kind of made, they're kind of feckless fools. I don't know. If the two countries came together to form a new country, like, and both countries wanted it, I think they could be an amazing country. But we really are very different. And because of that, I don't think it will happen. Because Canadians aren't going to give up private or free healthcare. Like, public healthcare would never be given up in Canada. But it'll never be and it will never be truly take root in America because America is too capitalist. Capitalism is actually the root of all evil. I think we're going to leave this here and find out what this is tomorrow. I need to go get something to eat. Oh, I will meet anybody who wants to go watch a movie with me on the Discord. Saturday night movie night. We tend to watch a movie before I finally go to sleep around 3 a.m. We have been watching the Harry Potter movies, but if Neko doesn't show up, that's Hell Neko, one of our regulars. I'm open to anything. I've kind of been itching to watch the new Aliens movie or the original 2 Aliens movies before we get to the new one. So we can do that. Till then, everybody, we will be back tomorrow. We'll be seeing what happens in this awesome game. In fact, you know what? Instead of doing tomorrow I don't know. I was going to say, maybe tomorrow morning we start with Aliens Dark Descent. Play that for 4 or 5 hours. And then switch to this for the rest of the night. Because Sunday nights, I'm able to stream way past my usual end time of 11. Because while I do work Mondays, I work midnights on Mondays. so I kind of have an excuse to stay up late, you know? Until next time, everybody, I'm LitlClutch. Thanks so much for stopping by. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. I stream Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. or as close as my nerve damage allows me to. Usually it's I start late and I stop at the proper time, or I go way late because I'm playing a game like Pathfinder or, well, Factorio, something like that. But usually I try to stick to the time because it's good for my health. It's good for the viewership. But for now, everybody, till next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you in the future. You never joined the Discord, Orochi? There you go. You're more than welcome. It is a quiet Discord. People respond, but it grew quiet. I try to respond to everything I hear, but not always is people immediately on there. But it's a good group of people. And hopefully it will grow and become more active. But until next time, everybody, like I said, see you in the future. Don't forget to eat. Take care of yourself.